morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for like whacking you into emote only jail. My bad. Dear. I want to do my quick stream introduction before anyone types, just so everyone kind of knows what's going on, because I know a lot of people aren't in the Discord and won't have seen the announcement, so I thought I'd get that out of the way early, keep it in emote only so that I could explain for myself, because I know a lot of people mean well, but I don't want anyone to explain this one for me. And then we'll get into doing art for the day. Let me just switch screens. Also, you can see I was woefully unprepared because I was like, wait a minute, they don't know they're gonna be in emote only. Let me just whack that on screen quickly. Good morning, Elliot. Thank you for the horn. And good morning, Anime and Shadow and Kiara. Welcome on in. And I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone's had a good week. And thank you for the soup. I need that. Thank you, thank you. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna put the same thing on this screen. That's good. Let me get that in there real quick. Don't worry, I've already written it, so I could easily put it in a second time. There you go. Don't worry about it. I'm very aware that you're an emote only. Thank you for the pineapple on pizza. I actually like that, so I'm okay with that. In fact, I'll put it on my shirt. Oh no, wrong one. Give me the emotes. There you go. Put it on my shirt because I think it will stand out the best on a black background. There you go. Oh, actually, I have a whole bar at the bottom of my screen. There you go. I have a whole bar for things like that. There we go. Get that in there. Very nice. Cool. Amazing. All right. Normally I'd wait for people to filter in a little bit more, but I also don't want to keep you all in, I don't want to keep you in emote only jail. I'm sorry. So I'm going to do it really, really quickly. I'm going to get a couple things out the way. I have also got the pinned comment as well, but I know on mobile that doesn't necessarily show up. So I figure we'll go through it. Go through everything very, very quickly. I'm not going to repeat what's said in the announcement because you can go read it yourself, but just basically how I want to handle this and why I want to handle it like this. So last week, obviously, okay, we'll start at the beginning. I do advocacy for disability and migraine stuff. So I talk a lot about disability and migraine on my stream because it's something that affects me, but also because it's something that I do a lot in the world, right? I do a lot of stuff with the Migraine Trust. I've done a lot of stuff with interviews and being on television and being in Parliament and stuff like that. A lot of what I do is to do with advocacy. And so I've been quite open about my own journey with migraines over the years because that is part of my advocacy stuff. And last week I had some particularly bad news about my health and rather, I was meant to go in because we've been talking a bit about getting better and all of the treatments and stuff like that. And I was meant to have the next stage in my treatment last week. And unfortunately, when I went in, we found that I was in kind of a bad position for it. And thus, yes, I've been left in a position now with no treatment, which is kind of how it's going to be from now on. Probably. So yes, if you want the details, please go read the Discord announcement because I go into a lot more detail there. But basically it's put me in a position now where because I talk so much about advocacy stuff, I'm expecting people to come in today and be like, oh, how did it go? What happened? Did it go well? Did everything go well? Because I'm quite open about my health. But in this particular case, it's something that I don't really want to discuss on stream right now. It's still very, very fresh and it was quite bad news for me. So with it being quite a heavy subject right now, I'm going to ask that we keep the discussion off stream. Even if you have something nice to say, even if you want to be supportive, what I've done is I've popped it in the Discord. I've given all the details where you can go read them at your own pace. And if you do want to ask any questions or you do want to respond, I ask that you do it in the live stream chat in the Discord. It also says that in the announcement if you forget where to post it. But yeah, please don't post it in stream, even if it's a really nice comment, even if it's just like, we support you, thank you, well done, good on you for being open, even if it's stuff like that, please put it in the Discord. The reason is I'm British. If you write nice things to me right now, I'll break down and end stream. Or maybe not quite that dramatic, but you get the idea. It's really, really hard for me to read supportive comments and supportive messages in like a well put together way because it does affect me so deeply. So yes, I'm going to ask if you have anything to say about it, even the smallest iota of a thing, please put it in the Discord, specifically in the live stream chat. That way we can still do Discord art shares and I'll just avoid that channel till after stream. And again, I do appreciate all the supportive comments I've had so far and everyone who's been really, really nice, and thank you so much. And thank you everyone for bearing with me as well, because it did take a few days for me to like properly gather my thoughts in a way that I could put it down on paper for everyone else to understand. I do appreciate you giving me that space and time. Thank you so much. I know a lot of people who only watch the streams will be like, what do you mean? I had no idea. And it's like, I did post it in the Discord on the day when I realized that things weren't going so well. And then a few days later, people gave me a lot of space, which I do appreciate, where I could properly update you on what's happened and why it's happened like this. At some point, I will talk a little bit more in detail, and I will be able to speak a bit more in detail about it, but it's so fresh right now, like it's happened less than a week ago. I can't talk about it easily on stream and still keep streams to be a fun and enjoyable place to do art in. So yes, if you want the details, it is in the pinned comment. You can click that, it'll take you to the Discord announcements page and you can read the whole thing. If you have anything you want to say about it, you can keep that in the Discord, and then I can respond to it in my own, like off camera, off stream, where if I get a bit emotional, I don't have to feel bad about it or anything like that. So yes, and I do appreciate everyone who's been doing that so far. It's very heckin' kind of you. Moving on as well, honestly, Chroma Core's come at a really good time for me. That's basically what we're going to be moving on to next, is going towards Chroma Core, where we do basically a piece of art every single day for basically a month. I think more than ever what I want right now is a distraction, and that's a wonderful, wonderful distraction. So we're going to be focusing a lot on that in the coming weeks. Basically, I think Sean mentioned it in the Discord that it's going to be opening on Friday. So this week we're going to be trying to get my basic character sheet done just for Waffles, and then next week we'll be embroidering our stuff ready for Chroma Core. And I think that's a good balance. I'll be doing more digital art, more embroidery, yada yada, maybe like a mix of both, because I would like to get back into the swing of things. And yeah, that's where we'll be going from now. So we might be a bit of a hold on any migraine stuff. There might be a bit of a hold on any chatting about disability and stuff like that. I would also ask, I know this is kind of a rough one, but we're just going to keep that talk out of the chat for now. I know sometimes people come in and share their own experiences with migraines, and I do really appreciate that. Normally that's fantastic and I love to hear more. Right now, it's a bit hard. When you just had like a bit of a dump of bad news, it's kind of puts you in a bad place for hearing it. So again, just for the meantime, until I'm a little bit more over it and a little bit more like everything's fine, I'd just rather if we talk about fun things here. I just want to have I mean, let's be honest, this week's a rough week for a lot of us anyway, if we're looking at the political climate and everything that's going on there. So I would rather just keep this a fun place where I can enjoy myself for a few hours a day, not think about the rest of the world for a little bit, and make some goblins and make some art and make some embroideries and stuff like that, and chat about silly things with people. I mean, that's kind of all I've wanted my stream to be anyway, but yes, I think for the meantime that's kind of what this stream needs to be for me. So apologies, there's only going to be silliness here for like the next few weeks probably. If you're expecting any serious talks or any like hard-hitting topics, oh, I'm sorry, it's probably just going to be a silly place for a few weeks, and I hope that's all right with everyone. I basically just wanted to get that out of the way because the other thing, oh actually, before I unemote only you, the other thing to mention is a lot of people aren't here right now, and a lot of people aren't in the Discord. So we probably will have people coming in throughout the stream being like, oh, Jelly, how did your treatment go? Oh, Jelly, is the treatment working? Are you feeling better? And they don't mean any harm. I'm very prepared for it. The mod team's very prepared for it. If people come in saying those sort of things, don't be mean to them. Don't yell at them or anything. It's how it is. Again, advocacy is such a big part of my streaming that it is expected that people will come in and do that, and they don't mean any harm, they just haven't seen the announcement. And if anyone does coming and doing that, don't worry, myself or the mod team will calmly say, hey, we're not talking about it on stream because we had some bad news. If you would like the full update, please check in the Discord, and if you have any comments or questions, please keep them into the live stream chat of the Discord so that Jelly can react to them off stream. Thank you. That's basically it, every time. So yeah, please don't be upset with anyone if they come in and they do ask or say anything, or anything about that. They just don't know. We have 5,000 followers and we have like 400 people in the Discord. So like the vast majority of people that follow me have no idea what's happened. And yeah, I'll put that out there so that I don't want there to be any bad blood between. Yeah, exactly what I don't want. Chat beef. Exactly. We want to avoid chat beef. Good emote. Well played. we want to avoid chat beef, and I don't want anyone to be upset. The other thing as well is, it might seem obvious to people on desktop that there's a pinned comment, but anyone who is on mobile can't see that. So again, be patient with people. I'll also be patient with people. If I need to take a break at stream at any point, I will. But yes, it's probably going to happen, and don't worry about it. The other thing is, I have had a week to like steel myself a little bit, so fear not, I'll be okay. I'm ready with my script to be like, hey, not here in the Discord, go read and pop any responses in there. Yeah. All right, I think I'm good to take you off emote only now. Thank you so much for bearing with me, by the way. I really appreciate it. I just wanted to get all that off without people commenting because, again, it is a bit of a rough topic. So we'll get you out of emote jail now. Do you want to come out of jail? Does everyone want to come out of jail? How do I remove you from jail? Oh no, don't put on shield mode. That's the opposite of taking everyone out of jail. Oh no, I'm not a... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I'm not a mod here. Shoot. All right, you ready? Get out of jail. There you go. You're out of jail now. You're free. Freedom! Freedom for all of you. I hope you all had a good week last week. I haven't seen everyone for a week. You want to stay? Let me put you back in jail. I hope you all had a really good week. I've been pretty absent on socials for a while, so I hope everyone had a good day. Daniel, good morning, and Katin, good morning, and Hannah, good morning, and Ver, good morning, and Mistress Dana, good morning, Alteria, good morning. How you doing? And George, welcome on in. How goes it? Basin, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Maggie, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you for the chat beef as well. That was a good time to Mo. Very well done. Very well done. Mo, MOHD, good morning. You came in just in time to get out of jail. Tactical, good morning. No, what a stay. I can put you back. The pin comment is visible on mobile phone, don't worry. Rare glitch. It does seem to happen more and more though. Also, good morning, Sean. There's a bear here? Yeah, there's a bear in jail with you. Scary stuff. But it shows anything remotely nice, I will cry. What is Chroma Core? I'm glad you asked. I always need an excuse to talk more about Chroma Core, but first of all, if you would like a really in-depth explanation with FAQ and everything, let me get you the link because there is actually a full website for it. Good morning. I'm sorry, I could put you back in jail. Cute mug, thank you. It's got a little cat on this side. Ta-da. Thank you for the piss as well. So Vengabus is it actually Ellie? Oh my god. Is it a cat mug? It is! Dear. Good morning, and good night. Tactical, get some good sleeps. And thank you for the lurk, Maggie. Good morning, so. Yeah, if you've never heard of Chroma Core before, Chroma Core is a daily art challenge, but it is with, they refer to it as a battle royale, and it kind of is. There's two ways of doing Chroma Core. One is as a daily art challenge similar to Inktober, where you pick the prompts you like and don't do the prompts you don't like, and you just have a nice time chilling and relaxing, all cool, and doing some art outside of the school kind of thing. That's one way of doing it. The second way of doing Chroma Core is an actual battle royale. Where you're fighting other artists and people are getting, it's like Bake Off but with art, and people are like getting disqualified. Get out, next technical challenge. So yes, there's two ways of doing Chroma. We normally do the more relaxed version, but we still do it every day though. Yes. I found a cool rock on the beach. Sick. Hell yeah. Did you take it home? Are you gonna paint it, or are you just gonna keep it being cool? Is that one of those mugs? No, it's not. It's really short but wide, so it doesn't really get close enough, and even if it did, it'd like poke you here, I guess, rather than the eye. Chroma Core is a fun name. It is, and it's a really fun time. Also, Power, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, Jesus, it's been a minute, huh? For 5 months, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Whoop pie to you two. A battle royale with cheese. You just eliminate a cheese each time. That sounds pretty good. Cat mugs are best mugs. All of my mugs are gifts, and this was a wonderful gift. Dear. It took it with me. I'm gonna put googly up. A little googly eye rock. Oh my god, amazing. Are there sexual innuendos in Chroma Core? Yeah. There was a lot of feet last year, Grobbit. You missed some, and it's like the best of the best artists doing the most intense feet pictures that you've ever seen. So if you liked feet, oh my god, last year was a year, because every time someone like decided to prune themselves, they made the most like highly artistic foot drawing, normally from the bottom of the foot as well. Oh my god, milk. Thank you so much. Jesus, guys, there's long numbers. Thank you so much for the 15 months, Grobbit. Welcome on in as well. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. 5 months sub. I've been here longer. That's very fair. That's very fair. Also, thank you for the followage. For six, has it only been six? Honestly, time flies. I can't believe it's only been 6 months, Tactical. Started a cross stitch yesterday. Oh, lovely. What a nice way of starting the week. Very nice. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your car. I hope it goes well. This unrequited or I is a battle royale with cheese. What do they call election? Yeah, that's what they call it. I wish they called it that in this country too. Gotta do London Pride and Sequinning. Oh my god! Ooh, power. Oh, I hope you had a really good time. That sounds amazing. So I was just swimming. Has it only been 5 months, Shadow? No. Nah, that's 5 years right there. It's lying. It's definitely been longer. Oh dear. Pigeon, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh my god, I think you might have been a bit too close. It's like a timer. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome. That's very kind. Thank you. You don't have to do that. I haven't done anything impressive at this point. Or I might not do anything impressive all stream. Oh, fish whispers. Oh, thank you for the hype train. I see what you're doing now, Shat. I see. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Whispers to me like a fish. Thank you, big heart. Zero, how you doing? Welcome on in. Good morning. Oh, dear. Oh, it's hectic because you're at Piccadilly. Beak. Beak. I like getting like butter motes and just being like poof. Dear, it's the best. Oh, dear. Ellie for a year and 2 months. Jesus. Verve for a year and 6 months. God. Heckin'. Oh, there we go. Blapple. 4 years, 10 days, 20 hours. Flex. Blapple, good morning. Welcome on in. I don't even know. You just, oh, bless you. No, today we'll see how much I get done. I haven't done too much art this week, so I might be a bit off my game. Oh, dear. Oh, power. Bless you. Watch time. There is no watch time, unfortunately. That one I can't give you. Power, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Who got it? Who got the sub? Who was it? Who was the sub to? Kazian, hell yeah. Oh, lovely. Zero's been 4 years, 2 months, 13 days. Well, Zero full damage was my 10th ever follower though. So they were pretty early days. I think it would be hard. I think only one person that I've seen has been, except for Shiny, has been around longer. Ah, dear. Oh my god, 11 months. Jesus, you guys have been around for a while. 6 months, 16 days. Oh, I think there's like a 10-second cooldown on it, so I think you might have just been a little too close. Oh dear. Howdy. Howdy, Reaver. Welcome on in, howdy. There we go. 3 years, 6 months, 24 days. Dang it. Is that all I can do from this position? As far as things I've done since you last saw me, not very many. I have been massively unproductive this week. Although I've been outside a few times. I've been touching grass, which is really bad for me because I'm very allergic to grass. I shouldn't have touched so much grass. I have terrible eczema now, but it is true. I have been touching a lot of grass and getting a lot of eczema. Oh dear. I got coffee with people and I've been chatting with friends and it's been all good, but not doing too much productive stuff, but I've been having a nice time. Yeah. They're eating good foods. At least Twitch shows those times now. True. Nor's been 1 year 11. It feels like it's been longer for Nor as well. Mad. Watch time I think is less relevant these days, but you say that, but now there's the trophies for watch time, right? Oh no, that's hours watched, right? They announced it at TwitchCon over the weekend, similar to like the play buttons on YouTube. They're doing watch time hours, like in hours on Twitch, but then it starts at like 5 million watch hours. I don't quite understand, but apparently it is important. Oh dear, good morning, Freaky. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Stop touching the grass. I know I shouldn't. Jason, 4 years, 1 month, 9 days. Jesus, if you type Donnie Darker, it should say 20. Nice. Touch artificial, maybe next time. Yeah, next time I will do that. Oh dear, next time I go down to London, we should grab a coffee or food. Aww. Rolls up newspaper, stop touching the grass. Oh, but that's what everyone says to do. They let the grass grow really, really long and like the council bits of the place we live in. And it was kind of cool. It had a lot of grasshoppers in it. But they cut it down the other day and oh my god, the amount of dead grass everywhere now because they don't pick it up. They just leave it. They just leave it on top of the ground. So there's just dead grass everywhere now. And it's, yeah, that's pretty bad because then again, I can't touch it and it's everywhere. So if I go outside, it's like, welp, ready. Did they mulch? What they did was they cut, it was really tall grass, bear in mind. They cut it all and then they've left it as a layer over the whole thing. Arty, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Hello everyone. Hi Arty. And then they just left it there and it's like drying out in the sun because it's not raining, and so it's just becoming like a very fine grass, dusty kind of thing over everything. Yeah, I don't know what that is. There's a name for that, but it's not great. I think it's for the streamer, but if you stream for 8 days a week and get 1k viewers, it stacks up 8 days a week. 8 hours a week. I was gonna say the only way to get them is to stream 8 days a week, and it's like, wait a minute, I don't know if that's possible. Oh dear. Yeah, I actually had a little look over the weekend because I wanted to see how close we were. No. Not particularly close. Well, but like not as far, that particularly far away either. Also, Catton, thank you for the 125 bits. That's very kind of you. They made hay. Yes. Yes, they've made hay. Thank you, thank you. They say the grass on my hay fever kicks in. Exactly. Like a huge cricket pitch. Yes, massive. 8 days a week. How was the wedding? Oh wait, have you had it? How was it? Oh, did you have a good time? Sorry, I missed it, Robert. I hope you had an amazing time. Hell yeah. Did you dye your hair before and everything? 8 days a week. Isn't dry grass just hay? Basically, they've made hay dust. Their math is math. Math is math. If you stream 8 days a week, you get the Beatles stream. The drag queens looked amazing. Oh, we had a lot of really good drag performance at Pride in Wales as well. It was very cool. Very cool. So glad you had fun. Yeah. How was your painting received? Yeah, how was it? Oh, dear. I've been offline for too long. I feel like I've missed everything. I hope it was good. Oh, dear. Sometimes I think your allergies would go, yeah, it's like, there's just grass dust everywhere. So if you're allergic to dust or grass, get ready. Outside is hell right now. Also, the crickets lost their home. Oh dear. It was vegan food, and the cake was vegan and gluten-free, and might be the best cake you ever had, and it was very good. Very nice. Very lovely. All the gamers, they look so good in cos. Oh, speaking of cos, or cosplay, I guess you're saying costume, I'm saying cosplay. Guess who went down the charity shop and bought an entire Genshin costume for like 10 quid? It was just there. Like, I walked into the charity shop and it's like, oh, there's a full cosplay here. I guess that's my cosplay now. So it's mine. Now I have it downstairs. I just need to wash it. So now I have an entire Genshin costume. These things normally cost like 100 quid. And it was like, okay. Or like more, to be honest. Because it came with the gloves and everything extra as well. So it's like, the only thing I don't have is a wig. Now I just have that. Amazing. It's mine, Gibber! File, thank you for the sub for 39 months. Jesus! Good morning, welcome on in. Oh dear. You mean you saw the Venga Boys? I did see the Venga Boys, and it was really good, and I really enjoyed it. It was an amazing time. I'll remember it forever. Singing the Venga Bus with 10,000 people, oh my god. Did I eat something on the floor this morning? I got a call for, oh, she seems sick. Oh god, I'm sorry. I hope she feels, I'm assuming it's just like a stomach bug. She'll throw it up and then she'll be better. I hope she feels better soon. That's not fun. No one likes that. It is me. My neighbor doesn't mow her lawn until late July, and the other neighbors kick off. It makes like, it's the kind, yeah, it's kind of, it makes a lot of grass pollen. What a steal. It was a steal. I find so much good stuff. We just have, like, so we live in is it an affluent area? So while we ourselves are maybe not the most well off, there are a lot of areas near us that are very well off, and the stuff they give to charity shops is just, because it's like stuff you could sell on eBay, to be honest, and people would pay money for it. But because they don't care, I guess, or notice, they just give it to the charity shops, which means people like me can go in and be like, hey, let me get all your secondhand stuff very cheap. So yes, it's been really good. I think depending on where you live will dictate the quality of your charity shops, and like, we don't have any that close, but when you get to them, you get to all of them, and all of the posh people give to them, so you get a lot of really good things. Genshin cosplay on stream when? I mean, once it's washed in like a little, it needs like to be taken in slightly. Once I do that, maybe. Dear, I think I got her. Oh, lovely. This is the one. Oh, pop, 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 pop. Nice. Devour. Devour is always a good emote. Dear. I really want to see the Venga Boys. I'm jealous. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was really good. I think the Venga Bus being played and Boom 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 were both standouts because they really hyped those two up and they were really good. But I think the stand-up bit that I wasn't expecting is still, it's always going to be when all 4 of the Venga Boys individually, one at a time, lap dance some guy from the audience. I don't know, it just really caught us. I think it caught most of the crowd by surprise, but it was very funny. Just one guy, like, they'd lap dance him, and then the next person would come along, all right, now I'll lap dance you, and now I'll lap dance you, like, one at a time. It's very funny. Dear, the Venga Boys are going to Cuba in like 12 days. Oh, it's right, how exciting. So glad you got to see it. It was really, really fun. Really, really fun. They really did a good performance. Would recommend. How could I be that guy? They said they were looking for the tallest guy in the crowd. So they were like, who's the tallest guy? Who's the tallest guy? And then when they found him, they were like, you're the tallest guy. Get on stage. So he got on stage, and he was very tall. And he sat in the chair, and then they all went and lap danced him. It might be different, but they might be looking for something different each time. It wasn't shiny. No, this guy was like 6'8", I want to say. This guy was a tall bean. Very, very tall. Never let them know your next move. You think you're gonna get the Venga bus, but no, you get lap dancing. Surprise! I haven't seen any of these. I've only got one of those. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I still want the goblin one. There's a goblin one on the hype train. I haven't got it yet. One day I'll get it. Dear, it wasn't you. I'm not 6'8", unfortunately. I wish. That, could you imagine come like, hi guys, I saw the Venga Boys and I got lap danced 4 whole times. Oh dear. I think I'm too much of a, I don't know. Well, to be fair, I think I'd feel awkward being on the stage in front of that many people anyway. I think I'd be a bit self-conscious. People are like, oh, I'm a little self-conscious I am. I'm not sure about that. I will say though, it's okay because you can't see us, and I've watched this advert a few times right now. In the UK, you have the radio station Capital, right? Just for anyone who's not in the UK, and I don't know if it's like international, but I know that we have it here. Also, I need to get rid of this because it's putting a white line on my screen. I must remove it. Yeah, we have the radio station Capital. The Capital advert right now has footage from the day that we're in the crowd at Cardiff Pride. And I remember watching the advert for the first time being like, this person looks kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen someone wearing an outfit like this recently. And then they walk out onto stage, it's like, oh, we were there. So the advert for Capital Radio right now, technically, because we're right at the back, has me in it and Shiny, but you can't see us because there's too many tall people in the way. Oh my god. It was good. It's good stuff. Mike, good morning. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. Welcome on in. You do cosplay competitions. Yeah, but I don't know if you've noticed, Robert, all of my cosplays cover my eyes. I can't see. So it's easy to not be self-conscious when you can't see the audience or anything. I am most of the time just trying not to fall over my own feet because I make myself blind in every one of my cosplays I do. I always have my eyes covered so I can never see anything. Oh, dear. Which is pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I would be a bit self-conscious otherwise. Also, thank you for the lurk, Arty. I appreciate it. Smart, thank you. Yeah, I actually do it because I can't do flashing lights. So it's like, it means if there's any rogue photographers in chat with flash on, then I'm not going to be in a bad position. But yeah, I actually do it for that. But it also has the side effect of just, I never see the crowd, so I don't have to worry about it. Because I'm always blind. Oh, dear. Watch out for that tree! Bam. No, you can't make me. Oh, dear. But no, I hope everyone's had a really, really good week. I hope everyone enjoyed last week. We had some... I think we had a heat wave, didn't we? We have a 20-mile-an-hour road outside our house. I don't know how they're getting that much acceleration on 20. Oh my god. It always gets me. Whenever you can hear someone speeding down this road, remember that it is 20 mile an hour. And I don't know how they're managing that. That's really impressive to get that much revving for 20 mile an hour. Does a bug have a face? They do. They do. It's just on my side. You don't see it. There it is. They have a happy little face. Oh dear. It was hot in London and I am now freezing in the north. Oh god. Yeah, London's always, if there's a heat wave, London it's warm. Oh dear. Who was thinking it was me farting? It could have been. I'll never tell. It's either me farting or it's just a car going by really quickly. Oh dear. It's a kitty mug. It is. This one was actually a gift from Bateman Returns about 6-7 years ago. Yeah. It came with like hot chocolate sachet and socks. 27 on Saturday. Yeah, we've not had it that bad here, to be fair. Like at the weekend it was like I think 18 max. It's been a really mild June. I think the only day that we've had it going a bit higher was last Wednesday, where it hit 26, which is hot for us, but like manageable, and that was at the very hottest time. I wouldn't want it any hotter than that, but it was manageable. I think that's the hottest it's been so far this year for us. It was a really, really mild June. I don't know if July is going to be any different, but yeah, it's been a really, really mild June. Ah, dear. Have you seen the video of the show Jumpy Horse? Oh no, no, I've not seen that. Oh, bless. Poor horse, very gassy, had some bad hay. Oh dear, what did you look up? Well, these things do show up in recommended. Yeah, I was gonna say, pop them on favorite, but they come up on recommended. There's a lot of questionable things I've watched otherwise that have like popped up on Twitter and I just happen to have seen it. I've seen a video of a horse that runs up to his owner, turns around, kicks his butt up in the air, farts, runs away. That's hilarious. Oh dear, do an F you to the jumping show? That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear. All right, do you want to get into some art today? Do you want me to introduce what we're doing? Do you want me to introduce the next couple weeks properly? In fact, it's not even the next couple weeks. It's like the next month and a half. Do you want an introduction to the next month and a half of streams? So we have on fair authority from Sean that apparently, not the Venga Boys, Jesus, help my brain. Chroma Core is going to open on Friday this week. We have it on good authority, which means we have until Friday to at least get like a basic character sheet ready for Waffles. Waffles is the goblin or the zombie goblin that I make. He's going to be my cadet for this year. I expect, unless anything dramatic happens with theme changes, I'm expecting that he's going to be my cadet. And I don't have a character sheet for him. So oh my god, excuse me. Sorry, that was very loud. This week, sorry, they've not caught me by surprise. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, we are going to be getting the basic character sheet done. So we're going to be getting the art done. This won't be embroidered. This will just be for my reference going forward. And we're going to be getting that done. Maybe planning out some outfits for him as well. I can't quite decide how I want him to look or what I want him to be wearing, because part of me wants him to be wearing pajamas because I'm going to be wearing pajamas, but then maybe I should do something more formal. I don't know. So I probably will draw him in several outfits just to like have options. And then on Friday, we'll start prepping for Chroma Core. Well, when I say prepping, Chroma Core's opened, so we'll start getting our Chroma Core specific stuff. For anyone who's not been here during Chroma Core is a daily art challenge. You basically get a prompt each day, which you only hear about on the day, and then you can choose to do it or not. Some people will do every single prompt. I normally do. Some people will just pick 1 or 2 prompts and work at them a little bit more. It's completely up to you how much or how little you do, and it's all about trying to, in the name of self-improvement and trying to get better, you know? So it's all about trying to improve your art with some kind of unusual prompts and go from there. It's a lot of fun. I really, really enjoy it. It's a really lovely community as well. And we will be doing it every single day. The only difference is, for me, I always enter with embroidery. So I can actually get a picture of this up on screen for you because I have it from last year. If I have a really good picture of everything we made last year, so I can show you kind of what this looks like. If I go into here, and then go into here, here it is. There you go. So this is what we did last year for Chroma Core. Again, it's an embroidery a day. So, but we did a few extra ones because certain ones took more than 1 embroidery, like the one in the middle was all 1. And we ended up doing 42 embroideries in about a month and a week. So you can imagine it's a pretty full-on thing. Like we have a lot of embroideries to make, and like this year or last year I should say, we actually made some kind of large embroideries as well. This year is going to be a little bit different. All of my embroideries, except for the cadet, which I'm going to give myself a little bit more leeway with because I'll probably do several pieces for it. Every single embroidery that I do this year is going to be 3 inches by 3 inches, and we're not going to go bigger than that. The reason is I want to focus a little bit more on the backgrounds, on the extra bits alongside it, and it's a little difficult to do that if we do really, really big embroideries. I also want to get more better at detail-focused designs and things like that. So yeah, if you've not seen Chroma Core before, it's pretty intense. It's a pretty intense art thing we do, and that starts on Friday. So the first week of Chroma Core is getting your cadet ready. Everybody enters Chroma Core with a cadet. A cadet is a character that you've made. So for me, it's going to be Waffles. They're my original character, and we'll be entering with Waffles, right? But for other people, they'll all have very, very different ones. And if you can hear a dog barking, I don't know what's happening, but there's been a dog barking on our street all week since like I mentioned it on Monday, and they bark like 12 hours a day, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. So you're gonna hear dogs barking, but they're not my dogs. I don't know whose they are, but they bark for about 12 hours a day. Anyway, damn, you know whose dog? I don't know whose dog it is, but someone's dog is very unhappy. But we can't work out who it is because everyone has very high fences, so I can't see in. Yeah. Google Alert set for horse show for 12 years and it finally paid off. Hell yeah. Good morning, welcome on, and thank you for the hick as well. Have until Friday to make a cadet. No, you don't have until Friday because the first week is everyone submitting their cadets, and many people submit their cadets multiple times, Shadow. So the first week you can submit your cadet. Every evening, Cynic streams going through the cadets that were submitted that evening and giving feedback and tips. So for instance, Shadow, you might enter your cadet on the first day and then Cynics will have a look at it. Cynics is the person who runs it. They also live stream the whole thing, and they'll have a look through and they'll be like, oh, Shadow's cadet, let's have a look. Okay, so we got a bit of this, got a bit of that. I like this. I feel like you could improve in this area, and then you can go back and add those bits that they've suggested and then resubmit, and they'd be like, oh, I see that you added that, looks really good. Okay, I like that. Maybe you could even try putting a little bit of something over here. And we're like, okay, go back in. So a lot of people actually submit their cadet like multiple times because every night they give feedback, so they listen to the feedback and then they can submit again. At the end of that week, a certain amount of cadets will be chosen. Again, you don't have to be chosen. If you don't want to be picked from, you should write that when you submit it. Hey, I'm just doing this casually, I don't want to get picked, because it is very different. If you are one of the cadets that is picked, chosen, you are doing a battle royale of art for a month with professional artists a lot of the time, with people that do art every day for years. Some of the best artists you see online. Get ready to battle royale them. People being eliminated, points going everywhere. There might be teams where it can be team battles and stuff like that. Very intense. Probably one of the most intense art challenges I've ever seen. If you are someone who wants to compete. However, if you don't, which most people don't, to be clear, I think a maximum of like last year we had a lot, but normally it's like 20 people will compete and about 2,000 people will do it casually. So don't worry, most people do it casually. I did it casually as well. Yes, at the end of once the cadet's been picked, then they'll start giving prompts. Normally there's like a day or two cooldown between the cadets being picked and the actual event starting. For us, once the event starts, I'll stream as often as I can. I might not be able to stream every single one because, you know, it's 7 days a week for a month and a half, but I will stream as much as I physically can. So timetable kind of goes out of the window for a month and a bit because I am live so often. There were 2 teams this time. Have they said that for sure, or is that just speculation? If it isn't, would you mind linking it in the Discord, because I haven't seen that. Can't wait to experience it. It is really, really fun. Oh dear. I'm glad I have my art finished now. I just need to make a plushie of them. Yeah! Might try that into next year. Definitely not good enough. Size matters. Oh, yeah, you can hear them. I can hear them, but I can't see them. Oh dear. And there's a lot of very small gardens in a row. I don't know how exactly to explain the layout, but it's almost like everyone's garden is like really thin and small, and so they're all like back to back to back, if that makes sense. So even if you can hear a dog, you can't say which one it's coming from because it could be like any of 5 basically. Yeah, one of those kind of, you know, house setups where everyone has a garden technically, but they're all very small. They might try then. Oh yeah, casually. Most people do it casually. I did it casually, and I will say as well, I did every single prompt last year. Most people don't. Most people don't do every single prompt. Most people pick 1 or 2 prompts that they really like and will do those, or maybe like a prompt a week, and so they'll end up with like 5 prompts by the end, sort of thing. So yeah, most people don't do every single prompt. Most people, because of jobs, education, social things getting in the way, doing a big piece of art every day is just not possible for the majority of people, and that's very normal. Most people will just pick the ones that speak to them personally, or that they think they can grow as an artist. Like, say for instance, you're like, oh, I'm really bad at drawing hands, and there's a hand prompt, and it's like, okay, I might take part in that one because that's going to give me an opportunity to improve, you know? But then the next one, it's like landscapes. You're like, I do landscapes every day. I'm not interested. I don't need to do landscapes. So then you won't pick the landscape one because you already feel confident in it. It's that kind of thing. And at the end of the day, like, people will be excited if you enter anything that day or like post anything that day and cheer you on. you know, some people like myself, I am a very competitive person. So for me, doing it every day is like a personal competition of like trying to keep doing better and better each day. And also works well with like streaming and my daily schedule anyway. So for me, it works very well to do it every day, but I am the minority in that. Most people don't do it every day. I think last year, maybe like, God, how many people did it every day do you think last year? Maybe like 50 people, maybe, if that. And again, you have to imagine there's hundreds of people entering. So maybe like 50 people managed every single prompt. It's not super common. So just because that's something that I do definitely doesn't mean it's the way that majority of people are doing it. The other thing is I enter with embroidery. The majority of people enter with digital art. The judges are digital artists, and you will get the best feedback for doing digital art because it is what they can talk about the most. So if you enter with something a little unusual, like I enter with embroidery, don't expect to have detailed feedback because that's not their specialist subject. If you are doing digital art, you will get the best feedback. So there is also that. It's a general chat. Oh, is it? Oh my god. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, that's just fab. Oh, I want to see that. I want to see that on merch. I like that. I liked last year's version. Oh, sorry. Should I show this on stream really quickly? I know we don't normally do Discord stuff until a little later, but let's get this on the screen so you can see it. Look how it's a bit subtle. I've just noticed, but it's so cool. Like you've got like on this bit here, you got like the brain and then like the mouth with all of the teeth in it and like the staples and everything like that. And then on this side, oh my god, maybe we need to go grimmer with. Oh my god, we could go grimmer with him. We could make him more gory. And then look how cute, there's like cheeky pattern and then like little flooped hat, so cute, little plat. So the theme this year is grim versus cute, or grim versus chibi I think isn't it technically, but it's basically like very grim horror art versus cute. So yeah. So most of the things entered will be either a version of something very, very cute or something very, very horrific. It is very exciting, and I'm gonna be going into grim because I wanted to try doing more horror themed embroidery anyway, because I feel like the traditional elements of embroidery really lend themselves to horror, and you guys know I love horror anyway, but the traditional elements of embroidery really lend themselves to horror because it's kind of like that, you know, like how you have like spinning wheels are often seen in horror, rocking chairs are often seen in horror. It's like kind of like old-fashioned kind of looking thing twisted in a horror scenario, I think works really, really well. And embroidery kind of fits that as like a much older skill, like it's an older technique, you know? So I think it will work. I'm really looking cool. I'm really excited. I'm gonna make the most horrific embroideries. Obviously within Twitch TOS, but I'm gonna add teeth. I could get teeth beads and I could sew the, oh my god, I could get teeth. I could do like the blood where it's like jeweled, so it's not actually blood, it's just like red beads. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm ready. Sorry. Galaxy, let me, okay, first of all, comment, thank you for the horn. I'm gonna steal your name, Galaxy, and I'm gonna put you on a list because I need to make you an emote as thank you for your heckin' kind raid. Galaxy needs an emote. Let me post that there just so that I can save that for later. And Galaxy, how is your stream? Let me get your shout outs and stuff. Oh, how was your Minecraft? How was it? I could do the big shout out. Because thank you so much, by the way, for shouting out Galaxy. It's very kind of you. I get the big one. We're just gushing about Chroma Core right now and having a really fun time talking about art competitions. Use all sorts of environments. Me too. It's a fun idea if I do it, but don't have any idea, then I won't do it. And I think that's a very normal way of taking part, and honestly a very healthy way of taking part. I was thinking it was originally described as a digital painting challenge. Other people were like, hold my beer. Yeah, basically. Horror. You've done that with bondage it wasn't bondage blobby, it was pin-up blobby. Different. They welcome on in raiders. How was your Minecraft? I hope that it went really well. Quick pop in to say hello, good morning, good night, go to bed. No, you're fine. Love the hair with this. We're matching. Oh my god, twinsies. Hell yeah. Comment, good luck. Have a lovely rest of your day. Get some good Z's. How do you apply for the event? So actually, freaky applications are not open yet. However, if I get you the Chroma link, you can join the Discord and you'll be pinged when it opens, which apparently is on Friday. And at that point, they'll give you a whole list of what you need to do to enter. So hold off, because I can tell you what they did last year, but I can't say if anything's going to be different for this year. So if you go onto the website, join the Discord from there, you'll be pinged when it opens. Yes. They've dropped the link from last year, but they haven't dropped the Discord link from this year. So I'm just going to wait until they update things, just so I don't give anyone the wrong thing. It was super fun. Heck yeah. Oh, lovely. I'm glad you had a good hecking time. I should say as well, Galaxy, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything post-stream, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you do need to go Zeds or go for a walk or anything, please do. As much as you're super welcome. I mean, oh, Solemn, I was popping popcorn and didn't have ranch seasoning, so I put lemon pepper, and I was a bit heavy-handed. Have you got the strongest of popcorns now? Buff popcorn. Thank you, anytime. It's so fun. Finished my tree farm, and then I found the wood I was looking for. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like a pretty good start to the week, honestly. What a nice Monday stream. Hell yeah. We're gonna be, well, we're gushing a little bit at the moment. I did say like 10 minutes ago, I was like, should we do some art? And then I've just been continuously gushing. But maybe we have to go a bit heavier with it. So, Dan, thank you so much for the sub. Good morning. Thank you for the 5 months. It's very kind of you. How are you doing? I hope you had a really good week last week. Oh, no, yes, I do. You got buff popcorn. It's been a minute since I came to see you. I was like, oh, God, like, were you Quinn? I see. Yeah, that makes... I was going to say, because, like, you're not coming in as a new person, but, like, I didn't recognize your name. I'm sorry. That makes more sense. Oh, nice. Any reason for the name change? Not that I don't like the new one. It's very nice. Very nice. Galaxy Quinn. I do like that. I guess Galaxy... Maybe it's, like, a bit easier to make art for something called Galaxy Quinn rather than Godlike Quinn, because it gives a lovely, lovely vision. Ding Ghost, good morning, welcome on in. Yo, it's all good. Rebranding, nice. But yeah, we've been talking a little bit about Chromacore. For anyone of the raiders who've come in that don't know what Chromacore is, it's a daily art challenge. If you would like more information on Chromacore, we actually have a handy dandy link here where you can join the Discord through their website, and when they open on Friday, you can get all of the information there. I will say, if you are in the EU time zone, be prepared. Of your European time zone in general, because the event is held by someone who runs it in America. Like, for instance, there's a lot of weird timing things. It makes sense if you live in America, because basically the new prompt comes at midnight and yada 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 and rolls over to the next day. But over here, get ready for the prompt to be dropping at 5 a.m, maybe 6 a.m, around that kind of time, you know? Also, get ready for things to open and close at weird times. Like, I think for me, the deadline for Chromacore last year was at like 2 a.m. Whereas for everyone else, it was like at 8 p.m. So yes, if you're in a European time zone, and I'm gonna assume anywhere that's not America, get ready for the timings to be a little bit weird. They do often post conversions when they have got timers for things so that you can easily work out when you need to have it in by, so don't worry too much. But yeah, it's a fun part of it is being like, oh, I guess I need to submit by 4 a.m. Okay. Oh, I guess I need to get up at 3. Luckily during Chroma, I get so excited that I tend to wake up at about 5 a.m. anyway, so what I'll often do is I'll lie in bed listening to the stream at 5 a.m. because I'm hungry and I don't want to go make food, and I'll go do that, and then I'll hear what the prompt is and see all the work from like the time before, and then I'll go get some food, and then I'll start doing my sketching, and then we go streaming at normal time. The stream will still start at 9 a.m. BST, which is the time that it started today, which is the time I start nearly every stream. That doesn't change. What might change is the length of the streams. Mostly that they'll be longer, probably. Well, I say that, but we've been going over 6 hours a lot anyway, so I don't think it should really come as a surprise to anyone. I was like, oh no, I've gone over 6 hours. But embroideries will often take somewhere between 6 hours at a minimum, going up to about 12 hours. Now, I won't necessarily stream all 12 hours, but you can expect me to stream a fair amount of it. Sorry. The only time that I won't stream stuff is if I have to take a break of stuff for whatever reason. Like, if I have to do a lot of painting halfway through and it takes a while to dry, I'll probably end stream early. Also, I'm just gonna cough real quick. Sorry. That was a rough one. Oh my god, came from deep within my soul. The demons escape. Also, Washington goes, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome, welcome.
I threw back into Discord for when art show happens. Oh, exciting, exciting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That's a good idea. Nat, good morning. Just dedicate your life to it. I mean, we basically do. We do basically be doing that. Because it's like the way that I was describing it's like a subathon, but you can't pay me to stop. Because I'll keep coming back and be like, we're doing another one. I love it. I am such a, again, everyone gets productive in different ways, but I love endurance things. I absolutely, I thrive. Make me do ridiculous hours for weeks at a time with no break, and I love it. I just really enjoy it. It really gets the creative juices pumping for me when it's like, yeah, just don't stop ever. And I love that, and I've been really looking forward to it because it's not something that I can healthily do for like a full year or anything like that, so I have to take it in like chunks, you know. Every now and again we'll do a challenge like this because I really enjoy it, but I know that it's not probably good to do it long term because I really do have no life outside of it. But oh my god, I'm the opposite. Try to get my work done for the day done in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, see, I love being busy. I just really love it. In fact, I would argue that it goes beyond that. I love being busy, maybe to the, I don't know, I've probably an unhealthy enjoyment of being busy, but like to the point where it's like, I do nothing else other than work from getting up to going to sleep, and then I fall asleep instantly because I'm so tired. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. And I have reeled it back in a bit because obviously we need to be healthy and we need to, you know, crafting in a healthy way. And I also don't want to show unhealthy methods on stream because I don't want to encourage people to do it. But I can't deny, I do love a good challenge. And embroidering every day is so good. I love it. I love it so much. The main issue I've had over the last like year is physical capabilities of like, as in my shoulder gets tired, my back gets tired, my arm gets tired. But yeah, we've been working out so that hopefully we'll get less tired this year. The other thing as well is they haven't arrived, but they should arrive today, so I'll get them for I can show you tomorrow. I'm going to be mounting all of my embroideries on little square canvas boards just to make sure that they stay within the size. Again, 3 inches by 3 inches, we don't go bigger. That's the goal this year, is to do really, really small ones. Basically, I want to focus more on detail and backgrounds and all that kind of stuff this year, and it's easier if it's smaller because backgrounds take up a lot of space. I want to use other materials in the background as well, so I might have a little further look into that. But we're gonna be doing, I got all that. I need to organize my beads because, oh gosh, we need some red beads so that we can do more gore. And I'm so excited I'm sorry if you don't like horror, but I'm so excited to do a whole month of gory embroideries with like I want tooth beads. I want, oh my god, I'm gonna have to look to see if there's any of this stuff that I can just find. I mean, I could also get like a jewelry drill and just drill, not into my own teeth, obviously, but like into like some fake teeth or something like that. Oh my god, it's just so exciting, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this so much, and it's like a theme that I'm just absolutely in love with. I have as well been, I'll show sleeves this if I see sleeves. Sleeve very kind me sent me these little cardboard tabs to be putting my embroidery threads on. So I've been going through and like organizing my embroidery threads. Unfortunately, I've run out, so I have all of my pink, orange, and brown threads that I haven't put on here in another box right now. But the bottom 2 layers, which is blues, purples, greens, and yellows, are all done. And they do be pretty snazzy. Like, look at that, look at all these. I think there's 200 in here so far. And I'm only about, well, I think I have like another 100 at least. So I think I have about 300 embroidery threads right now. If I take off the top layer, you can see like a layer of them. I might need to get some more layers of this at some point though, so you can properly see it, because, yeah. Help. But it means things are really organized this year. For like when it comes to, let me just pick out a color. I can find out exactly what I need in here. And also if I need more of a particular color, because I've written the name on top, I can order more. So yeah, I've got, again, there'll be a lot more because I haven't done pinks, or I haven't finished pinks, oranges, and browns yet. And I have a lot of pink. In fact, I can show you. Or reds. I might need to get another layer, to be honest. I really might. Because right now, all of the undone threads are in here. Yeah, I might need to get another layer to get all of these in.
but we're getting there. Progress has been made. I'm pretty happy. Screenshot. More. Oh my god. Okay, if you're not in the Discord, I want it so badly. I want to get it. I love that so much. I want the Grim merch so badly. Oh my god. Is anyone else entering in Team Grim though? Because I think Anime's doing Team Chibi, and I think Sone's doing Team Chibi. Is anyone else in Team Grim? I mean, the Chibi stuff is cute too, but I like the Grim stuff. I want to be a skull. I want to be a skull. Oh my god. Ah, dear. Thank you, by the way, Sean. I'm very excited. Oh dear. Well, no, I'm not doing my packing. I'm just saying, watching the stream, Hannah. Good luck with your packing when you do get round to it. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. True story, boss. Hey, Peanut, you have a minute? Calls boss. I know you're busy, but nah, I was just browsing Reddit. Funny, Peanut slowly closes Reddit. Oh. I wish. I gotta wish my brain could do that, but nah, I gotta be busy. I started my knitted jumper, all stayed up late doing it. Oh, I hope it looks good though. Are you pleased with it so far? Why do you need so many threads? Surely one no, I must have more. That is not the most organized person. Oh, I'm not the most organized person when it comes to stuff like this, so organized like crazy. I am also not, and Sleeves has been slowly trying to turn me into an organized person. They've sent me a needle minder so that I stop putting my needles on the floor, which arguably is probably a good thing. I should stop putting my needles on the floor. That's not safe storage. I used to put them in the couch, and I used to put my needles in the couch and just use my couch as a massive pin cushion until my parents got me like an industrial magnet basically, and they were like, please stop putting pins and needles in the couch because every time I sit down I have fear. And so I can hold it near and it just goes zoom. But yeah, so I've kind of switched from the couch to the floor. And then Shlee sent me a needle minder, so now they're not in there anymore. And then I was like, I just mush my threads together. And then Shlee was like, no, you don't. We're gonna organize you. So all of my organization is thanks to Shleeves. Otherwise, I'd be the same mess I was last year. I think your OC would look at it. I think so too. I think you. Yeah, Grim. Team Grim. Yeah. Could do either. Like, does it have to be chibi? I don't think so. I don't think it has to be chibi. I think as long as it airs on the side of cuter, then it's fine. I'll be honest, you could always leave it a day to see what other people are submitting, but I think a lot of people will just submit their regular OCs and just make them either a bit cuter or a bit more creepy, because a lot of people use OCs they've previously made for Chroma. They don't always make a new one specifically for it. So I think you'd fit in fine. As long as you make it clear which one you want to be in and air on the side of either like a little Grim or a little Chibi, then you could do both. Like either quite easily with any character. Needles on the floor, it's always leaving, yeah. It's because I can't see them and I'm like, whatever. They're in there. I'll find them eventually. In the couch, yeah, in the couch. I might murder my ducks to make it more gory. You could also do that. I mush my friends together. I mush them. Cassian, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Cranky, you need to attach the industrial magnet to your Roomba. That's such a good idea, actually. I don't have a Roomba, but if I ever do, I'll store that in the login for like, that's such a good, like, could you just imagine? It's like cleaning and then just zoom. Needles just flying at it. I could choose a small MLP. So what's cuter than that? Yeah, oh yeah, you're well into chibi, easily. Hello, Shifty. Welcome on in. Dear, we're talking a bit about Chroma because Sean's just linked or like dropped some screenshots from a stream Cynics did, where they've basically been putting some of the merch that they're planning to do, and you can see Team Grim and Team Chibi, and I'm so excited. Also, it's meant to open on Friday, and I'm so looking forward to it. And today we're going to be doing some character sheet work. It will be on plain Waffles. This is not going to be on Waffles that we enter. This will just be on like a very plain version of him, so that I have that reference for drawing him in the future. This is not specifically making a reference sheet for Chroma Core Waffles. This is just general Waffles. Just generally getting their head shape in, getting like how the flowers work in their head and stuff like that. Nothing too dramatic. Because right now I have no character sheet. Actually, you know that. I have no character sheet for my characters. Chicken I can do a bit easier because I have actually done sketches of them. Oh my god, my book is getting so full. It's so full. Yeah, you've seen this, but I've done sketches of chicken. So technically I can get Chicken's one a bit easier, but Waffles is nothing. And I need Waffles for this week.
If the opposite, yeah, Gina, I'll always go Grim, and my new OC is pretty cute, so going Grim would be even more messed up, and I love it! Yee! Yee! Oh my god. I have had oh, bless you, Kazian. I hope you get some better Z's soon. I need to make a pony scary, that's the problem. I mean, adding an extra layer of teeth, I think always will do it. Like, you have your regular teeth, add extra teeth on the inside of those teeth. Like that helps, and I feel like can be a subtle change. If you open the mouth and have the drool stretching between the top and the bottom, or you know these bits of skin at the side where you open your mouth, like having them be like half attached, so there's like holes in them so that you can see the cheek muscles underneath. I feel like that's pretty good. Like just standard ways of making things a little bit more horrific. Yeah. Removing eyelids, that's one. If you remove the eyelid, you can see a lot more of the top half of the eye in there. And then or using staples or something like that to like pull it into different shapes. If you pull it down, you can have all the bloody bit underneath. And if you pull it up, you can get the round shape of the eyeball. Yeah, stuff like that, I feel like. Maybe I'm going more body horror, but it's a character, so I guess body horror is kind of the name. Oh dear. Are those ponies a tramp? Oh. Yes, I always make my ponies a tramp. Very important. More bony, more skinny, yeah, elongating the limbs. That's a really cool one. You could even, if you elongated one set of limbs more than the other, like if you elongated the front so that it like reared up the front a little bit, you'd get a very different, like instead of like have the back ones go a bit shorter, have the front ones go a bit taller, or vice versa. That could be interesting. Salutes, General Waffles. Salutes, Morrigue. Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Dear, like a shark. Yeah, like a shark. Dear, also good morning. Welcome in. What was the theme again? Grim versus chibi, or spooky versus cute. Spooky art, cute art. Spooky or cute? What do you like? Dear. I have heard it looks jaw-droppingly scary if you take away the jaw. Oh my god. I am so excited. I've not got Borida. I am so excited. Spooky is different than gory. That is very true. I think gory is a subcategory of spooky though. You know, body horror and all that kind of stuff is underneath there. I mean, it depends what you like, because technically anime, if you were just going for spooky, just make them look like a clown. That's scary to a lot of people. A lot of people really find clowns scary. Make them look like a porcelain doll. A lot of people find that really scary. If you're going just scary, then like there are a lot of things that wouldn't be like obviously gory that would make people feel afraid. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. What about cutely spooky or spookily cute? I feel like you could do that. You'd still have to pick a side. I think you'd have to pick cute or spooky, but I think you could do that kind of character and there wouldn't be anything wrong with it. And I think people would still like it. I could do a lot with my pony and I love it. Yeah. Ponies normally have hair as well, right? So if you're looking like Uncanny Valley, like make them bold. Like remove all the hair. Maybe like put something else in there instead. Remove mane and just put loads of fingers. and then have it like waving constantly, like yeah, instead of having like the mane, just fingers. Something like that. Human body parts. You could make them like a chimera? Is that where you mix two things together, right? Like have like a pony human hybrid kind of that isn't a centaur. more like remove the horses and the regular limbs and put like human hands. become that kid in Toy Story that's just like cutting things up and putting them on each other. Do that. Become that. Also, Zuma, welcome on in. We're talking about how you could make like a cute My Little Pony really scary. Oh dear. Get them a crown of teeth. Crowns of teeth, I think, are always the way to go. Yeah, exactly. Did you say a horse of human hands and arms? But yes. The tail is just another leg. It's just another leg. The back, so no, you're fine. No, thank you. Have a lovely lurk. If you need to lurk, you heckin' lurk away. You're all good. We're just gushing a bit about chroma core and all that kind of stuff. We're having a good old about how we can make anime's horse really scary. Anime needs to keep a state alchemy license. Oh dear. What would be a canon reason though? Oh, maybe. What if, okay, I have a really horrifying scenario anime for you. A horrifying scenario. A human wishes to gain immortality and has heard that by eating a unicorn they can become immortal. And so the human eats the unicorn, done, and becomes immortal. But over time they start noticing themselves becoming more and more horse-like. It starts with like the ears turns into the horn, and then over time their body parts are slowly elongating and morphing into a horse. And you could make it some horrible like stretched out skin, because horses are much bigger than humans. Stretched out skin, immortal. Like if you stretch out human skin, it becomes like transparent, right? So that you could see a lot more of the insides, and it could still have some of the vestiges of like fingers and toes, but still in the shape of like, but like the broken bones of it like moving forward, like the legs bending in a different direction and stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. That's a horrifying unicorn. There it is. What is it, like you get your wish, but not quite in the way that you wanted it, because you become the unicorn itself. There, that's pretty horrible. I don't know how easy it'd be to draw that kind of like translucent skin though. Dear, like, no, you're fine. Have a lovely lurky and take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Anime just dropped the opposite to Jar Jar. They wouldn't have seen it. We are not going there. No, never again. Lich horse, I love that. It's a great idea. But I don't know if I have the arms. I don't know if I have the stomach for it, to be honest. Oh dear, lich horse. Right, have a good stream. Wait, you're going to see the F1? Oh my god, enjoy yourself. Have an amazing time. I'm sure you will. Have a lovely time. Amazing. Give me a Somone! Have you seen it? Somone, go into my Discord in the general chat, and Sean has linked the merch stuff for this year's Chroma Core, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting. Oh, you're working there. Okay, well, have good luck. Good luck with your work then. I hope that it goes well. It is horror. A completely normal looking horse, except the nose is human. That is pretty horrifying. That's pretty good. That's a great horror story. Thank you. I really like horror. I'm a really big fan of horror and horror scenarios. I can't write stories, just characters. Oh dear. Somone! Have you seen? I'm very excited. Sprints. It's in the general chat. If you go into the general chat, it's right there. And they've got the Grimm versus Chibi. And it's really cute. And I really like how the logo is looking so far. And I'm very excited. My partner's looking for that one too. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, amazing. Look at all y'all. Your cool heckin' jobs. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I'm just so excited. I've been looking forward to this since last year's. Like, after, I will say, people did see this. After Chroma Core last year, I was like, I have to wait a whole year to do it again. Ooh. No. But it's finally time. I'm making OCs and the fingers now. I don't know if that's an OC you necessarily want, though. Like, human horse? Or human unicorn? I don't know if anyone wants that. I feel like it's pretty upsetting. Oh dear. But yes, we're going to be aiming to do things small. I want to go more detailed. I want to do more mixed media as well. I want to bring in more sewing. I want to bring in more other techniques. I want to focus on backgrounds a little bit more. I want to make each little... So the squares will only be about this big. They're going to be really small embroideries, which means that I can spend a lot longer on them. Like on getting the details in and making everything look really nice, rather than doing like the bigger embroideries where I can't do as much in a day. So we're going pretty small, but the idea is we focus more on backgrounds, we focus more on extra details, and again, like I can add more sewing in, I can add smocking in, I can add other bits and bobs, so that we end up with like kind of a multimedia piece of art on each piece is kind of the goal. Now, I can't say that it's going to be like that for everyone, because some prompts do speak to people more than others, myself included, and some things just don't look good in a square, and it's hard. It's hard to do a good piece of art when you're limited by either it being in a circle or a square and stuff like that. But I will always have that limitation because it's a physical piece of art, so the shape of it will always be set either by one or the other. Normally mounting, because that makes the most sense. Yes, it's pretty creative. And then making a guy with a sword. Nothing wrong with a guy with a sword. We love a guy with a sword. Wow! Yeah, I know, right? I'm thinking of setting up a monthly chat on my Discord. If a month to complete it, I need to think about it some more. Really fine, detail the ideas. Yeah, I mean, if people are looking for like that kind of thing, why not? I think we talked about it at one point here, but we found that in this community, at least, most people are not like, they're not motivated by that. But this is just this community. Most people are not motivated by stuff like that, except for me. And so it'd just be me being like, ha! I was like, me. God, a few hours at the cottage. I'm sad. It's so, oh, bless you, Atlantic. I hope you're doing well. I hope last week was good for you as well. Ah, dear. Last few hours. I hope you enjoy your last few hours. I hope you have a nice time. Oh, yeah. It's been like an hour. We've just been gushing about Chroma Core. Should we switch across? Because we can keep gushing about Chroma Core, because I'm literally making a Chroma Core character. Or character for Chroma Core eventually. Let me switch across to some of my sketches so you can see him. I'll get you the original sketch, which I am going to be updating quite a lot because a lot of things have changed since I made this. But this is my original sketch of Waffles, which I made last year after Chroma Core, when I was like, I want to make a new character. This is him. He is going to be fitting more into the grim side of things, but you can see this is an older one because for starters he has 4 fingers and a thumb. Disgusting. He should only have 3 fingers and a thumb, not 4 fingers. Also, this was at the point where I still had the extra toe on the feet, which turns into just having a chunkier heel. I've also made him a bit chubbier. In more recent, well, it's not chubbier, but like I've made him more round. I do think I want to keep the long legs though. I'm up and down about that. But yeah, so we've had some changes over the year, I should say. Things are a little different. I'm going to be focusing a lot on his head today, but I do have a full body one, which I am like thinking about, but I'm not sure about this one yet, so I might redo this. I think today we're just going to focus on head and getting all of that stuff done, because actually, yeah, we'll remove this one for now. I think for today we're going to be focusing more on getting the head done and getting like ideas for that. Again, this is not going to be my Chroma Core specific Waffles. This is just the base. So we're not going to be going so heavy with Grim on this, because this is how he would appear in the comics and the story and stuff like that. We'll go more Grim later in the week, but for now it's going to be quite mild. Where we're just taking like the base. I've got a couple pictures of him here. I've got it as well. I can show actually my sketchbook rather than, because I have them as individual pictures. I did some sketches of like the head from different angles. There he is. Like the head turning around a little bit and having the back as well, because I wanted to get an inside of where the flowers are planted so you can kind of see that. I've left this without the flowers with the idea that I could add them in post and also show different things being potted there at different times of year and all that kind of stuff. I also just have the base shape of the head at the bottom because I needed that. But yeah, I've been drawing Waffles for like a while now, so I'm getting a little bit more confident with him, which is a good option because whatever cadet you use, you're probably going to be drawing it a lot. So that's what I've been doing. 4 fingers, I know, absolutely disgusting. You don't, you know, if nothing will be like 2 truths and a lie, but it's 2 good things and 1 feedback. True. I'm not made to do things daily, but maybe I could pump in something out monthly. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I know, 4 fingers. Disgusting. Jelly, ask me where I work. Why? I don't know. Well, I hope it's a good thing. I hope that you're working somewhere cool. Whereabouts is it? Ah, dear. Cadbury's. Oh, you're working at Cadbury's. Oh, congratulations on the hacking job. That's very hacking cool. The expressions. Yeah, I wanted to try and get a couple of expressions in, and I want to do more than this, but this is where I'm at so far, where I've done a little cheeky chappy, and I've done kind of a more horrified chappy, but like not full horrified. And then we've obviously got the base where we got like sad chappy. So we got sad, happy, and horrified right now. We're getting there. Cool. Oh dear. Oh yeah, thank you for the Somne smooch, very important. So, and I also have, I think this is probably the one we're gonna get started on first actually. If I open a sheet, what size do you think we should go for? What size canvas are we feeling today? Do we have any feelings about a canvas size? I'm gonna say probably a square, right? Well, let's do this one. Here's a square. I will remove this one for now because I don't need this one just yet. But I do need 10k. Is that what you normally do, Somne? Do you normally do a 10k by 10k? I got a 4k by 4k. Is that too small? Am I too small? Oh dear. There we go. I have been known to do 10k. Oh, here they are, by the way. All the little this little spinny guy. He's just spinning around. All right, I need these all to be about the same size. So let's just start grabbing them. And then where? Okay, I grabbed this one. I want to go to this. There you go. And then I got that one. I need this one. You can see the shadow of my phone, but don't worry about it. It's just so I have a little base sketch, because otherwise I get lost. It's very easy to get lost in the art. Okay, there's that one. That's the back of the head, where you can see the back crack, because you normally can't see that. And then we have this one, and then I just need to size them to be kind of the same. We can work on that. We can work on that. Hell yeah, go A5. You're A5. I'm gonna tend to sleep, but I'm like, oh, I hope you're starting to go fine. Get some good lurks on. I hope you get some good Z's, Cassian. Ah, I can always go A4, but then that can't be scaled easily or cut down. I see. Can I ask a little question? I want noise-cancelling earphones. I don't like and can't wear silicone-capped wireless ones. My ears and ear holes are too small. But like the hard plastic ones. I feel like, Power, that might be a better one to ask in the Discord general chat, because you'll probably get more responses. And I'm not sure that I can help you, because I've only ever had stuff gifted to me. You'd have to actually ask my family rather than me. So if you pop in the Discord, though, I can always ask my family what I've got and send it back to you. Good morning, happy Monday, happy morning, happy Monday, Feather, good morning, I hope you're doing well, today is gonna be a good day, I feel that too. Oh dear, it's excessive though, I can't find it, oh sorry, I put a question, do you get free chalk, do you? With these sketches, you could totally make a gift. I could. I don't think I've done like a proper side one though, I've kind of done like a half side, because, yeah. And do the full side. There you go. See, these are all of the different ones. Now, I need to get these scaled so that they're about the same, because right now he is smaller in some of them than he is in others. If we get them all in a line. Can I do that? Have I made these two, oh god, okay. We can maybe do this. Let's get them all in a line. And then I can draw a line across the bottom. We'll do like a big, thick line. And we'll make it beautiful and purple. Wonderful. And then I'm going to do a top line, which is going to be for the top of the head. The crown I don't mind so much, but let's get the top of the head in, and we could do it there, and oh my god, beautiful. Right. And I just need them all to line up. So this one is that one. That one actually lines up pretty well. This one does not. So let's, oh no, not that. That's fine. I want to go to this one. And then edit, free transform. It's not bad, but it's like there, and then I want like a tiny bit smaller, but not too much. Yeah, that'll do, there you go. And then this one needs to be a little bit bigger. Because that would go to there, and then that would go to there, probably. The eye is bigger on this one. I do see it, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. First one needs to be bigger. Yeah, it ended up being the last one on the list for some reason, but you're right. The first one do be needing to be bigger, like that. If I remove the purple and put them in a square now, I think that should look a bit normaler. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, I guess it doesn't technically have to be perfect, it just needs to be close. Like, as long as it's a close representation, that's fine. I think that looks pretty good. I think this one, ooh. So I think this one could go up a little bit. There you go. Yeah, I guess it gives you the idea. I'll pop it in Discord. Yeah, I guess pop it in general chat if you do. Pop it in Power, because if you put it in live stream chat, it might get overshadowed at some point. Yeah, pop it in general. Ah, dear. Mini waffle. All right, and then free transform all of that, because I do want it to take up the page. Maybe a little smaller. There you go. Nice. Okay. Sketches. Normaler. Yeah, normaler should be in the dictionary already, I think. Yeah, I think that looks fine. I haven't put the plants in this one, and I'm not going to put the plants in this one. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to take this second one over here, and then actually this one looks a little, is it too high? Might be too tall. Am I mad? Is this one too big? I don't know, I just need this one. Looks like a tiny bit too big, but it could be because of the crown. I think that looks fine. That looks better. Oh dear. It's only because it's close to the edge. I'm gonna notice it if it's not there. But I think that looks alright. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it gives an idea. It gives an idea. And that's kind of all I need. I can work off that. I mean, especially when we're embroidering, they're not going to be exactly identical anyway because threads. Ooh. It's a good start, and I'm okay with that. But yes, we're going to... There are no bones in your nose, are there? Sorry, I have kind of designed this based on the idea that there are no bones in the nose, and it's only the stuff that you have in your ears. What's it called? There is one? Wait, is there? I'm gonna have to Google the nose bone. Nose bone. Let me see your nose bone. Oh! Ooh, okay, okay. It's right at the top. Oh, but it's very small. I think I get away without a nose bone. I think I get away without a nose bone. Yeah, at the top of the nose bone, then it's cartilage. Yeah, I can never quite remember because I was like, I know that's what it is as well. Cartilage is what I was thinking. It's mostly something else. I basically, because my goblins have really, really long noses, I kind of decided that I wanted him to not have that because I would assume that it would have kind of gone into the ground at this point. If he's been underground for like 500 years, that his nose would have like become compost, right? But so he has no nose. I kind of like him like that. I don't know. It also means I don't have to worry about drawing a nose, which is a happy side effect of not giving your character a nose. Not giving your character a nose means you don't need to learn how to draw the nose. I did later learn how to draw them for other people, but at the time when I first drew Waffles, Waffles was my first goblin. So, well, not technically, but the first goblin is an OC, right? So I was just like, I want to do it. I want to do the nose. I would say actually as well, he was a bit more grim in the original one because he was very drippy. Very, very drippy and very blue. I don't know if I have any colours that well match this. We might have to alter his colour palette just with the threads that I've got. I can buy new threads, but I would rather stick within the threads that I already have because, like, well, it's good to use what you already have, right? And I'd rather not waste anything. Let me just take this off because that's not a proper lock. There you go. Make that a proper lock. All right. I guess we might as well start. I've just given him a kind of concerned expression because that's fun. And we'll draw him basically as he is in the comics. So not specifically for Chroma. More like a comic-y version. I'll start with a size 10, I suppose, and go from there. But I don't know. It's quite thin. But I guess that does give us the opportunity to add a lot of detail, especially with like these sort of bits. Let's get the teeth in first, because the teeth is kind of important. I've decided with the goblins, the reason why Waffles has like really rounded teeth, but most goblins have sharp teeth, because the royal family basically only breeds with the other royal family. The marriages are all like arranged within the family kind of thing, you know? Over the years, they have evolved to not need sharp teeth because they're always living a life of lavish luxury. So that's why Waffles does not have the same sharp teeth that like the other goblins would have, because Waffles never needed sharp teeth. They're too fancy schmancy for sharp teeth. Oh, I think I know why your egg. Is it because of the timer? I can timer. There you go. Like, well, Waffles Mom, me too. I'm excited for that too. So yeah, basically the way this week is gonna go is it's gonna start with me getting Waffles as like I have been drawing them. Also, Clues, good morning. It's gonna be me doing Waffles as I have been drawing them, and then Waffles, but a lot spookier. Yeah, or maybe not even more spooky. I'm gonna just say more leaning into the zombie-esque aspect of Waffles. Like, not necessarily spooky. I think I will be going more gory, to be honest, because it suits a zombie character, I think, to go more gory. I just don't think it would make sense for him to necessarily have, like, you know, a mouth in his stomach or anything like that. As cool as I think those design things are, and I do think they're cool, I just don't think it makes sense for him. Ah, dear. Yeah, we can definitely emphasize more, like, elements of him that make him look a little spookier. The sagging of the skin would be a really good one that I'd love to lean into a bit more, and also give me more to work on with embroidery of like putting in some shades and such. I'd like to do that. That'd be good. Get that in there, and then we're gonna work on getting the bottom of the face in, which is you'll need like these scraps of skin basically. So it's the whole idea that a lot of his flesh has fallen off, including his lower jaw, but he still has like some scraps of skin kind of holding off. So he can't close his mouth really. And that's why he's also got the dribbles underneath, because if you can't close your mouth, you will just dribble. Like, that's just how that goes. You never close your mouth. First of all, your mouth's gonna get really dry. But second, you're gonna dribble. And that's just how it goes. And he is a dribbly guy. Just a little dribbly guy. Because he can't close his mouth. It's not his fault. He doesn't have a lower jaw. And that's okay. Oh dear. I'm also just doing this on a separate layer so that I can erase the bits of the teeth that you don't want to see. Ah, dear, yours is very cute. Ah, thank you. I guess it's kind of more cartoony and goofy, but I like horror, and so when I knew horror was an option, it's like it's not even a toss-up. Oh, do I do cute or do I do horror? Nah, it's always gonna be horror. There was only ever one answer. Yes. Ah, dear. Saggy skinned waffles. I think sagging the skin would definitely help with some of the horror stuff. Making them look nice and saggy. Because, yeah. Well, first of all, it'd make him look more aged. Again, I think as well. So, art's different for everyone, and I think what people struggle with is different. One thing that I've always found actually makes things a bit easier, especially when it comes to life drawing, is wrinkles. The more wrinkles a person has, the more points of, like, focus you have. I had to put it, like, I can map out your face much easier if you have a lot of points on it, like points on a map sort of thing. If there's only one thing, like you just have the nose and the mouth, it's quite difficult even, I want to say. I think it's quite difficult to get that detailed looking face, unless you're very good, and a lot of people are very good, but I am not. So I think, yeah, for me, having more wrinkles and things like that actually makes drawing it accurately easier, not harder. And so I'm very down for adding more things like that, because I think as I'm drawing them more and more, will actually make my life a lot easier and will make it look better and more consistent, because I'm more confident with mapping it out if there are points where I can like directly reference, like, okay, the mole is here, or there's a skin sag here, or there's an extra bit here. It also fits more into, I think I've definitely mentioned this before. When I did life drawing, my main focus was, oh my god, you wouldn't believe it, but that was my main focus. No, my main focus was single line drawing. That's what I did. I did a lot of single line drawings. I still love single line drawings. For those who don't know what single line drawings are, it is what the name suggests. You do not remove your pen from the paper as you draw. So for instance, if you're drawing a face, you just sketch across the face if you need to jump. And the more wrinkles you have for that kind of drawing, the better it looks, in my opinion. Because, not necessarily the better, but like the more intense your final piece will look. And the cooler I think that it looks. So yeah, I always really favored older models. And models who had a little bit more going on. If it was scars, that's perfect. Wrinkles, I'll take. Moles and blemishes are great for that sort of art. So I think also just like with what I feel a bit more confident in general, like leaning into that grim and having all of the bits I can focus on is good. It's good. Ah, dear. So all the following prompts have to be horror. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Normally, you also have to bear in mind, a lot of the prompts are given by guest judges, which won't necessarily have any influence on the theme whatsoever. They're just guest prompts that the guests would like to see drawn. And like last year, I want to say like half of the prompts were guest prompts. So there are a lot of prompts that will probably have nothing to do with the theme whatsoever. The other thing is a lot of the prompts have like, they come from a certain industry kind of standard or something like that. So they're kind of weirdly specific. So like you might have some character design ones, some landscape ones, some prop design, depending on who's giving you the prompt and what their job is. You know, last year they had prompts from people that do children's books. They had prompts from people. Oh, Nado! Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the sub for 2 months. It's very kind of you. We're just talking about Chroma Core a little bit. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. But yeah, they have all sorts, so I doubt all of them will be there. Oh my god, Nado! What the heck? What the heck? You don't have to do that. That's very sweet of you, though. What? Thank you so much. Also, Ryan, I hope you enjoy your sub. Thank you, thank you. You still like even scribbled with. I love line drawings. They're so much fun. They're so much fun. Oh, you adopted a stray kitten a few days ago. Oh my god, clues. Oh, how heckin' lovely. I hope you're having a good time with your kitten. Oh dear. Yeah, scribble drawings are great. I had a single line in art that I made many years ago. Thank you. I can't show any of the ones that I made, unfortunately, because they are full nudity, because they were all done in life drawing. So you just have to, like, trust me, bro. That's what I used to do. But unfortunately, there's a lot of tit and dick and act, like, nope. Not for the Discord, I'm afraid. Yep. I can maybe show you some of my feet at some point, but that's about it. And I don't even know where they are. The time shot was a prompt for the child. True. One of the prompts was actually from a child, and they've done that for several years running. So yes, they probably won't all be cute and grim themed. I think you can probably make your art cute and grim themed if you want to. If you want to like have a really cohesive set of art pieces at the end, you probably could. But it likely will not be a necessity for all of them. There probably will be some that it's a necessity, but not all of them. Hell yeah, honestly, it sounds heckin' lovely. Oh my god. Have you got a name for kitten yet, or not yet? I think sometimes it can be difficult. You wait for a name to present itself. Oh dear. There we go. Get that in there. I'm just trying to make like a bit more of an interesting edge. Which is, if anybody was like, what is she doing? She's just trying to make an interesting looking edge. Since this is the reference sheet, I want it to look kind of fancy schmancy, to be honest. Since I won't have too many other opportunities to, like, I'm going to be referring back to this a lot in the next month. So it's nice to have like some proper fancy schmancy attempt. Rather than just I'll do kind of thing. And we'll be doing this, we've got a few days on it. I don't know how many references I want. Again, we will have to make a Chroma Core specific one as well. So that will probably be, could maybe work on that on Thursday. If I work on the standard ones today and tomorrow, and then we can go something a bit more Chroma specific, might mean that Thursday might end up being quite a long stream, would be the only thing, but I don't mind that. I mean, we've got a lot of long streams coming up, so, you know, like, let's start that now, why not? Yeah, because when we're doing the Chroma specific ones, there'll be a bit more character design. Like, at the moment, I'm working on a character that I already feel kind of confident with, which is a bit different, right? But, like, yeah, once we're getting the Chroma Core specific one, that's when we'll be looking at really jazzing it up a little bit and, like, making some adjustments. Because then it doesn't need to be canonically correct or anything like that. I just would like to have an explanation for everything we're doing, because that is kind of important for me. Like, I didn't really do that last year, and that's something that I want to be better at this year. So if I make a design change, why, you know? Which I think is fun. I think the building of the lore as to why they look a certain way is kind of a fun part of it, so I don't mind doing that. Ah dear. Yeah, we got some good weeks ahead of us, and I'm very excited. I'm really excited to share it for everyone who hasn't seen Chroma Core before. This time as well, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too much because I am historically bad at uploading to YouTube, but I am planning to, because I'm going to be doing the embroideries anyway, and I film those normally, like I record those separately anyway, that's something that I do with my embroideries. I will be actually filming a lot of the process of Chroma Core, so if I have the energy and the time, I might make like a little roundup video, because in the future that would also be really nice to link to people. If people come by the channel and they're like, oh, you know, what was this? What did you do for Chroma Core? I can link them like a roundup. Not as long as like Cynic's one, and definitely not as detailed as that, but just with my experiences and like the stuff that I've made. That'd be kind of fun. It'd just be like a lot of back-to-back time lapses really, and me saying what I like and what I don't like. Oh dear. Dumpling for now. Oh my god, yeah, Dumpling is such a cute name. Oh my god, little, but then I guess the thing is you would shorten it to like little dump. Oh my god, a tiny little dump, but that is kind of cute. My twisted sense of naming, but I think dump is adorable. This tiny dump. Oh my god. Very cute. little dumpy, oh my god. Yes. Just small little dumpy. Oh, see, I think that's very cute. I get that might not, you might not want that as the permanent name, but tiny dump. Oh my god. So cute. Oh, such a good name. Even if it's not a permanent name, great name. Tiny dump. Ah, dear. Yeah. Also, I should say as well, I'll probably mention this again close to the time, but for anyone who wasn't here for Chroma Core last year, we do have kind of a formula for how we do the streams. So the stream setup will be very, very similar each time. I do my initial sketches off stream. That is because, and I did the same thing last year, a lot of the stuff with Chroma Core is about like you trying to push your own imagination to create these pieces of art. Like, yes, technique's a big part of it, but a lot of it is like, what can you actually think up for each prompt, right? So I keep that bit off stream. The reason is because if I did it on stream, I think I would rely too much on everyone else and like the ideas from the community, and that's lovely, and for a lot of things that is really, really good, but since I use Chroma Core specifically to try and improve, I try not to rely on you guys too much when it comes to the base ideas for it, so that I can properly push myself. But once I have my base idea, I get it in a place where it can be traced onto fabric and ready for the embroidery, and at that point then yeah, if people have like extra additions they might suggest and stuff like that, then it's a bit different, but at least the base idea has come from my brain. I also encourage people, because last year we had the same thing with anime, I think, and a few other people as well. People were coming in and being like, oh, why don't you do this? And it was a really, really good idea, but it was one that I wouldn't be able to implement without starting again. And I always think, if you're one of those people that has those fantastic ideas, you don't have to submit a piece for Chroma Core every single day. Make that as a piece of art and submit it. Even if you take multiple days on it, if you're not competing, you can take as long as you want. And yeah, I think people would really, really love to see it. Don't give that idea to me. Keep that idea for yourself. Get that credit. So yeah, what we normally do for Chroma Core is I will do my initial sketches and ideas off stream, specifically so that I can push my own brain to think of something. And then once I've got an idea that I like, I get it on paper and then I go live. And at that point, we'll get it onto the fabric. We often do the outlining first. That's more of an embroidery thing. But I think in this case, we might do a bit of a mixture. And then we embroider and we get as much done as possible on stream. Sometimes I have to end stream early because of migraines or because I'm just not feeling well, or because I have other things planned. That's another one. Maybe I just have plans that day. But we do as much as possible on stream each day to get as much as the embroidery done while live. And then I post a picture of the Discord at the end of the day so you can see what the final piece looked like, especially if there's like any painting. And again, I do want these to be mixed media pieces more this year. We did experiment a bit with beads, but I think I also forget this sometimes. It's important to remember that last year was I did my first ever thread painted piece for Chroma Core. I'd never done thread painting before this time last year, so I was very, very new to the style of embroidery that I was trying to do at the time. Very, very new. And so I think I was a little bit hesitant with experimentation because I already felt so new with what I was doing, you know? Whereas this year, I don't feel quite as fresh. I don't feel quite as new. I feel like I can experiment a little bit more with a little bit more confidence, and I would like to do that. And I also have, you might not know this, but I have a fair amount of beads in this house, which I feel like I could use. I have a lot of decorations and additions. I have a lot of base fabrics. We don't have to only embroider into curtain lining. We could embroider into other materials as well, although that would have to be picked very, very early in the stream if that was something we were going to do. So like, we'd probably decide that in the first half an hour. So if somebody suggests later on doing a different fabric, I might not be able to do it at that stage. A lot of the decisions will have to be made pretty early into the streams because, you know, once you set yourself up on a trajectory, you're kind of stuck on it unless you start again. And since all the art has to be done within a day, starting again is not really an option if you want to get it done within the day. Again, if you're doing it yourself, there's no stress to get it done within the day, but I like the challenge of finish everything that quickly. Here we are. There is some teeth. God, that took a while for me to do, but I think it's worth it. Because those are some fancy schmancy looking teeth right there. Let me save this because I have not saved it at all. I haven't even got a base save to go off of. This is OC heads. Head angles. Angels. Head angles. There we go. OC head angles. We'll call it that. I will understand what I mean when I see that now. Wonderful. Ah, dear. Dumpy is on Discord on my profile page too. Hell yeah. Oh, there. Also, yeah, Ryan, I hope you enjoy your emotes. I thought your knees were your hands. I was like, that's an incredible position to hold the house. Like, your hands aren't even moving. Hold on. It's pre-recorded, Sloth. I've actually done all this ahead of time. I'm just speaking over a pre-recorded VOD. Shh, don't tell anyone. Big secret there. Big old secret. Don't tell anyone that this is all just pre-recorded. Also, how are you doing, Sloth? Sloth, are you doing... I can't remember. Do you do Art Fight or Chroma Core? Or not at all? Like, you're not really an art challenge bean. There is no wrong answer, to be clear. I'm just curious if you take part in any art challenges in July. As an artist yourself. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's fine. I'm happy with that. I'm a happy bean with that one. All right. Time to get the eye in. A focal point of the head. Oh, there are hot tub street. Oh, my bad. I forgot about that. Ah, shoot. Right. Oh, also, I should say, Sloth, and to anime as well. Congratulations on the fundraising for St. Jude's. I've been very, very absent this past week because of things. But I hope that your fundraising went really, really well. I did try and lurk where I could as well. But yeah, I wasn't really up for talking, but I hope, congratulations on the fundraising, and I hope you had a really good time. Never done those. I've only done Inktober once. That's fair. I imagine you'd have a really cool Inktober sketchbook because you do really, really good sketchbook work. I imagine you'd be one of those people that would have, if you ever did the whole of Inktober, would have like a really, really cool looking sketchbook at the end. You just strike me as one of those kind of artists because the sketchbook work you do is already so cool. I imagine it would look very cool. I've never done Inktober, mainly because, to be fair, I've only really got into art from streaming more, like, because otherwise it would have been all sewing based predominantly. So I've only really got into doing more of this stuff from streaming. And since I've started streaming, October has always been boob month for me. Boob month for me. So the idea of doing an art challenge during also all the fundraising for Boobtober is like, you know, I'm a little bit of a masochist for hard work, but I think that's even a bit far for me. So it's never been a good month for it, unfortunately. I like the idea of it, and you know, if it was at a different time of year, I'd be all over it, but just with the current time, it's like, yeah, probably not. Oh dear. Thanks for really well. Yeah, congratulations, anime. Oh dear, the quality was very consistent, but it's all on my Insta. That's really still really cool. I'd buy your art too. Soon, TM. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. Very exciting. Good. Oh dear. What I really need, I need to have a fund to one side where I can be like, this is the me buying or commissioning art fund. Because all my friends be commissioning all this cool art and getting all of this cool art back, and I'm like, I want to be getting cool art back, but then I don't save money to actually purchase commissions because it's only when I see somebody else get one and I'm like, I want commissions. I want to buy commissions from artists I like. I really want to buy some of Slazy's art. I want to buy some of Sloth's art. I'd love to commission anime at some point, but I need, again, it's the initial funds, isn't it? It's not even the initial funds, it's the remembering to save. That's been the real problem, because I could be saving, but then I'm like, ooh, threads, ooh, storage solutions, oh my god, and I forget that I should, in fact, there are things that I would like to purchase at some point, and I'm not saving for them. I need to do the same thing as like what I do with Boobtober, where I have like a pot to one side, which I just save for throughout the year. I need to start doing that so I can commission more art. Especially like once I get into the room upstairs, because I want to have lots of art behind me. And it'd be cool to have that. But also, the problem is my brain. My brain in remembering. Might do Chroma Core, but just for funsies. That's very fair. That's very fair. And a lot of people do it just for funsies, so don't worry. You will be in good company. I'd say the vast majority of people who do Chroma Core will only do a few pieces and we'll do it just for fun. Yeah. Because obviously, like, it is very hard to commit a whole month of your time to making art if that's not part of your regular schedule already. And for most people, it is not. Or if it is, it's part of like a job, so they have that as a priority. Yeah, most people don't do every single piece. They just make a few. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Somne. That was one as well. Would you have a wedding to save for? Yeah, also that. We are actually as well. August is going to be a month where like my heart just falls out of my stomach. So the way that a lot of them, I say a lot of them, basically all the people we're hiring for the wedding, like the venue, the rooms, the photographer, hair and makeup, all that kind of stuff. You know, all the people that you hire for a wedding, they all take their payment a month before the wedding. So there is going to be a day in August where I'm just like, and I have like all of my money leave the pot all in one day. And I like, obviously it's saved there specifically for the wedding. It's not like a problem. It's just, there is something about watching it just leave your account where it's like, even though I know that's what it's there for, it's like, ha, there it all goes. The pot is empty. Oh, I'm very, oh, God. Yep. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm ready. I'm preparing myself for it. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I would have been more for it, but I don't have an OC. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. You want art on your walls, like say a wall hanging. Yeah. What's the Little Bryn reference? It is now. Oh, I haven't seen Little Bryn, but I'm sure it's a good reference. Oh, dear. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm absolutely not having ideas. Oh, God. So many. Whenever someone in this community is like, I've had an idea and you won't know what it is, I'm like, oh God. Oh God. What's it gonna be? Oh no. Oh dear. It could be very wholesome or it could be very cursed. And there's not really a whole lot of in between. It's gonna be one or the other. Oh dear. Okay, get that in there. Nice. Hell yeah. Ideas? What are those? Fair point, Cranky. Honestly, fair and a good vibe. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, that's how that looks like one of my drawings. That looks like the kind of art I do. Pagay. I do want a Pagay. I want a Pagay board so badly. I want this so badly. The problem is, every time I look at my wall, I'll just be giggling and everything. Like, why is she just laugh? It'll be like women laughing at salad, but just me laughing at wall. Oh my God. Which dip do you keep asking for? Dip? If I was to, I really like guacamole and mango chutney. I guess if I was asking for dips, those would they are not cohesive. They don't go to, what the heck? Clapping! Oh my God! Oh my God! Thank you so much for, Jesus Christ, clapping! Thank you so much for the gift subs to Lemon, to Sisters Ebony, Coblito, and Observe. Damn! Jesus Christ, clapping! You know, a hi works. You're always welcome to just say hi. Bless you. Thank you so much. Have I seen Anime's page? I have not. Had they posted it for the Discord art share? Because I'd like to. I would always like to. Oh dear. Pulled off a Houdini. I wish you a wonderful stream. Oh, bless you. Mango chutney, best freaking. I like mango chutney. It's good, and it goes with, oh, actually, let me add, can I add 3? Can I add 3 dips or sauces? Mango chutney, guacamole, horseradish. Those are my 3. If I can only have 3 dips forever. Those, I guess horseradish is more like a sauce than a dip, but you know, the vibe is there. It's got the same vibe, and I like those 3 a lot. Those are, if I can only have 3, those are the 3. Because those I will put with everything. Those 3 cover everything that I could ever want. From Sean. Sean, take care of yourself. If your power's going in and out, stay safe. Oh dear. I'm hearing Jelly wants Pagay board for their birthday. No, I would save up and commission you for a Pagay board. Fear not. I just have to start putting together funds to actually commission the artists I want, and which is mainly just remembering that that's something that I want. I did share, you can see the thing. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Dip with what? I mean, that is a fair point, but I think for me, if I'm looking for any dips that cover like the spectrum, it's, yeah, guacamole, mango chutney, and horseradish, just not at the same time. Yeah. Bought some little bugs you're gonna love. Funny as I thought of you when I bought them. You got little car bugs. Oh my god, are they the ones that like bob when the car's moving? Like you can get the ones in like the walnut shells. Are they like those? I don't know what you call them. Like the walnut shell bugs. The ones that are like in the shells of nuts. And there's just like little cute little bobbin guys in there. Is it like those? I love those. I love those so much. They're so cute and so fun. Ah dear. Tartar chili mayo. See, I'm not such a fan of chili mayo. I'm sorry. I wish I was. I'll have it. Don't get me wrong. If someone gives me chili mayo, I will still accept it graciously. But it's not my go-to. I do like, though, very specifically, the chili sauce that the local kebab shop does is really good. It's like a chili slurry and it's really good. But I don't know that I'd put it with as many things as horseradish, mango chutney, and guacamole. Oh, horseradish. I love horseradish. It's so good. Jenny keeps going, ooh, dip. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. At least that's what I hear. Oh, I see. They're in Discord for next show and tell. I'm very excited. I'm covered in gold. Oh, God, you're still doing that. Oh, bless you. But a clear coat on the gold is done. Well done, Feathered. Well done. I was going to say, like, are you still doing the powdering? Oh, my God. Best of luck to you. Best of luck. I hope that it makes as little mess as possible, although from the sounds of it, maybe it's already made a mess. But I wish you the smallest mess possible, considering that you're working with powder. I wish you minimal sneezes, you know? And coughs and loud laughs. With chicken shop chips specifically. Alright, that's fair. That's very fair. Chip shop curry sauce? I do like chip shop curry sauce. But then am I more of a gravy fan? It depends on the gravy, to be fair. Not all gravy was created equally, and some chip shop gravy is better than others. If it's this really thin gravy, I don't want it. I want thick gravy, you know? I want really, really thick gravy. You're giving me thin gravy, I'm not interested. KFC gravy is fantastic. Really, really good. Now that's a good gravy. I have had other gravies that are better, don't get me wrong, but like for consistently doing good gravy, KFC does consistently do good gravy. It is a shame that our local KFC is absolute garbage at everything else, which means that I do not get it, because why would I? But yes, a good KFC gravy, like good KFC and their gravy, oh, now that's good. That's good stuff. I do like that. Oh. Damn it, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Is there anything more? Oh, yeah, flavorless gravy. Like, runny, flavorless gravy is very sad. Very sad. Burr. You're gonna stay gold. They're gonna be so gold. The gold is the burbs. If you can't provide flavor, then you're just providing sogginess. That is actually true. You know what? That's a very fair way of looking at it. You're not providing flavor. What are you providing? Wet? Real name is Dinesh and Nick is our name is Link. Man, I have a difficult time managing my names. This idea is mostly used by a friend who I see them pop in from time to time. Yeah. I redid some bits I wasn't happy with. To finish. Now I need to figure out how to do a body net and it's breaking my brain. I might just do the cape next. That's fair. Have a little brain break and then come back to it. I got mini spring rolls. Oh, I do love mini spring rolls. I haven't had mini spring rolls for a long time. They are good. They're very good. Oh my god, for lunch. Oh, I do like that. What are I don't know if there's a separate name for them. I like the spring rolls that are predominantly bean sprouts, which I know they just got a really good texture. I don't know what you call them. They're like the vegetarian ones, but it's just bean sprouts, really. And oh, I'm a simple lady. Give me the bean sprout ones. They're great. I love them. I don't normally like bean sprouts that much, but in like the spring rolls when it's just bean sprouts, it has a lovely texture. I also, to be fair, do really like water chestnuts, and maybe that says a lot. They taste like whatever you put them with, but the crunchiness, oh my god, that's good crunch right there. That's a good crunch. Give me water chestnuts and everything. Good crunch. Quarter chicken, large chips, extra wet. That's so good though. I agree. I just love bean sprouts. I'm gonna see the place. We don't live there anymore, but there was a place near us. They did veggie spring rolls, but they did like specifically bean sprout spring rolls where it wasn't like it was. They had bean sprouts in the veggie mix, but it was just bean sprouts and like sauce in a spring roll. I don't know if they have a separate name or if it's just bean sprout spring roll, but they were so good. I love those because yeah, like I used to order the those ones specifically, and then if you ordered more than like 15 quid, you'd get spring rolls with it. So then I'd get like the regular vegetable spring rolls and then just the bean sprout ones, and it's like, oh my god, so good. Ah, dear. I'm gonna be gold for quite some time. All the doors of my house glitters at the moment when the sun shines through. Oh, that's kind of magical though. I know it's not ideal because that's like a mess, but that's kind of magical. It's a magical mess. A beautiful magical mess. Happy Burb. Hubby must be so happy for your arts and crafty decoration. Oh, for sure. It's being sighing quite frequent. Oh, God. I'm sorry to hear that. I get it, though. I get it. I live in the house with a similar bean who, yeah, whenever I'm using anything that gets anywhere, they're just like, oh, God damn it. Look at all this mess. Look at all this thread you're tracking around the house again. It's sorry. I'm sorry. I did batch bolognese last night for the first time in ages. Oh, that is good though. A homemade bolognese sauce. Delicious. Oh, it's been a minute since we've done bolognese actually. We get into a habit of just making the same few recipes again and again. And it's like, oh wait, yeah, we do have recipes for other things. Bolognese would be one of them. We haven't made a bolognese in a while. Although I think we are having maybe meatballs this week. Maybe. A cool nerd guy. Oh my god! Wait, I need to steal your name so that I can make some art for you after stream. How was your stream? Cool. I hope you had a good one. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm just stealing your name so that I can make you something later. As a thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Let me do you. I don't know if anyone's already caught you, so you've already been caught in a shout out, have you? How was Call of Duty? I hope that it went well. I want to do you the big shout out as well. There we go. Cool story, Bob. Not quite. I need cool. There you go. There we go. Get the big one. The big one. And thank you so much for shouting out Cool Nerd Guy. How is your stream? Oh, don't tell me it's art. Yes. And I see you go approve of it. They do. Ah, dear. He is giving you a raised eyebrow because I get that a lot from John. I imagine. Hi, welcome on in. We are making. Let me introduce you to stream. Hello, hi everyone who just popped by. My name is Jelly, and I am making a zombie goblin. This is what he looks like, but he doesn't have a character sheet, so we're making a character sheet for our zombie goblin. His name is Waffles. He's a very good bean, but he needs a character sheet because we're going to be taking part in ChromaCore next month. Well, this month, I should say, because it is now July, and we need a good character sheet for him so that I know what I'm drawing. because I do not know what I am drawing. So yes, we're making character sheets. So at the moment, we're doing some head angles. I've done like a sketch in my sketchbook, and we're just making it look nice with some proper inking and everything. And then we're going to have some expressions and then a whole other thing and getting everything looking cool. That's what we're doing. Waffles the Goblin. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Also, Nick, good morning. Welcome on in. I just uncovered the entire laptop. But do not sneeze. Oh no, the raised eyebrow and the sigh and the shake of the head, the trifecta. I've seen that before a few times. It's cool, I realized that my moderation setting my channel. Oh no, what did you have? Was it Nightbot? I know Nightbot's got me a few times. Where it's like, oh, you wanted to put all caps? Get timed down. It's like, no, Nightbot, please. Let people be a little excited here, come on. And then someone raids and it's like, copy and paste raid alert? Oh, get screwed. That's repetitive. And it's like, no, Nightbot, please. Let them in. They just wanted to raid. They were being a sweet bean. Stop attacking them. Dear. What time zone you on? UK. So I'm in BST. So you're over in the Europe side of things. Europe, it's morning. We just woke up. We're having a nice morning art stream. We do morning art here. Oh, morning. Morning art or insomniacs. That's who we are. Ah, dear. Waffles is doing his best. He's doing his absolute bestest. He's just giving things a good go. He's just a sad little guy. BSC, big sassy time? That is me. I'm on big sass time. There's no chat unless you followed for a month. Obviously those settings are really good, especially if you're being targeted with a lot of hate and stuff like that. There's a reason those settings exist, but for like a regular stream, good on you though, good on your community for helping you out with that. I should say as well, sorry, I didn't do this thing. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, lurk, anything, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you do need to go off and look after yourself, please do it. Please do it. I've killed all those spammers for you. You're welcome, Nightbot, after a sweet bean raid, yeah. Oh dear, it's the AM. It is the AMs. In Europe? In Europe? Yeah, you're in Europe. Don't don't you also say Europe though? Because I also say Europe. It was pink sequins that gets them the most. The Pride glitter, we have been having so I got some festival glitter on my face for where we went to Pride a couple weeks ago, and that has been everywhere. I washed it off as soon as I got back in the house, and yet it is everywhere. Like, I will randomly find it on me and I'm like, how did it get here? I never went into the bedrooms with this. I washed it off me immediately before I went from the door to the shower, immediately washed it off my face, right? I didn't go anywhere, and yet it is everywhere. It is in the beds, it is in our clothing, we've taken stuff out of the washing machine and it's been on it. So I'm like, how did this glitter get there? We did everything we could. Morning people are different breed. I didn't used to be a morning person, but at some point it just changed, and then hello, morning person now. Evening? I'm asleep then. BST, it is same as UST. Yeah, it is same as UST. You're right. Oh no, BMT is not the same as GMT. We go between BST and GMT. BST is British summertime, GMT is something else. We go into GMT in the winter and we go into BST in the summer, and there's 1 hour difference between them. Yeah, time zones. Dear. But we do use both in the UK. Really? Yes, there's a 1 hour difference. If you're talking between Universal Standard Time is BST, but GMT is +1. So we switch, that's why our clocks change, because Universal Standard Time does not change. Dear. Glitter, the herpes of the craft room. It really is. You went to Pride Sunday. Do you have a good Pride? I hope you had a good one. I had a great Pride. Greenwich Meantime, that's the one, thank you. Good morning time. And amazing street, please have a bit. No, fine, get some good seeds. Oh my god, get some good seeds if it's 3 AM. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. You're awesome. No, you. Thank you. And I'll make you a little emote later. Dear. We do have daylight savings. Yeah. Dear. How's it going back there? Good morning. Welcome on in. Frick DST. Fair. I don't know what it is, but I'll frick it with you. Britain doesn't have a summer, but they do have summertime. You know what, though? You're kind of right, though. We do have summertime. We have summertime sadness. Very old song at this point. But that summertime sadness. It's just really horrible and humid, and our seas are full of sewage. It's not a great summer. Oh dear. Daylight savings, thank you. That's what it is. Daylight savings times. Got you. Yeah, we do have DST. That we do have daylight savings. Sticking to my GMT +1. That's very fair, and I do not blame you at all. Oh dear, it's confusing enough. My first proper Pride was amazing, but I tried to climb a roof and now my arms hurt. Oh, but I'm glad you had a really good time. Honestly, it's lovely when people have a lovely first Pride. I'm glad you had a good first Pride. Hell yeah. I haven't been to Pride for 8 years myself. Not because I don't like Pride, it's very loud and there's a lot of moving things and I get a bit overwhelmed. You know, it's a lot. But the Venga Boys played at Pride for us this year, so I had to go. It was important. It was part of my soul. I had to go, and I had a really good time, actually. I was worried I'd feel really overwhelmed, but everyone was really, really chill and really, really nice, and I was able to have some space, and it was good. The only problem, which I knew was going to be a problem, is that the food was so gosh darn expensive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, we paid like 25 quid for a Tesco's own pizza, effectively. In fact, it wasn't even as good as a Tesco's own pizza. And it was very expensive. Jesus. My bloody head, and I wish they'd scrap it. I know. Summer, where the poop flows to the ocean. It does. Yeah, it's, well, this year they said it was because of the floods, but... Okay. You say whatever you like. Whatever gets you through. But no, it's, I will be honest, I'm not going in the ocean here in the UK, not this year. Maybe not next year either. I'll go to the beach, because I think there's something nice about seeing the sea. I think it's very calming and very chill, but I ain't going in it. Nah. One of the beaches, like one of the most popular beaches in Wales actually got shut down, like a couple months ago for that reason. It's open again now, but I don't know how much I trust it. But yeah, like, basically, if you don't live in the UK, this might be like, what are they talking about? Why are there sewage in their oceans? We've just got a lot of sewage in our ocean right now, and they have to do regular scans on like beaches people go in to make sure that things are safe. And one of the most popular beaches in Wales recently failed the check, and they had to evacuate the beach. And what it means is there's enough sewage in the water that you could get legitimately very ill. And there have been reports, not in Wales, but in England, of people going in the ocean and getting getting very sick, getting the stomach bugs from being near the ocean or in the ocean. Not near the ocean, in the ocean. Getting the water in their bodies. So yeah, you know what? I'm not going in the ocean here. Thank you very much. I've seen the news. I'm good. Blech. Gross. Ah dear. Sometimes Jelly needs translation. I do sometimes need it, I'll be honest. It's because it's the streamer brain, isn't it? Multitasking of streaming and talking at the same time. You end up just getting very confused. It's like things that would normally process for you just fine, just woof, out the window. Knowing I need it too. Sometimes I thought it was gone in France. I can't swim, so I absolutely avoid beaches. That's fair. I can swim, and I actually wouldn't. I do like the ocean, but I will say I don't like the British Ocean very much. I am like, I'll go to another country if I want to go in the ocean normally. I'm not so much about our ocean here. It's fine. Most of the time. Not so much at the moment, but most of the time it's fine. But yeah, no, I would rather, I don't know, there's just, I don't know. The ocean here is a bit bleh. You know, it's a bit boring. Not a whole lot. I do still want to at some point go on the, if you go off the coast of, I think it's Cornwall and Devon, so like bottom, never eat shredded wheat, not southwest. If you go southwest around the coast and off Wales as well, to be fair, they do these tours and boats where you can go see the basking sharks at certain times of year. Like you don't get in the water with them, you just stay on the boat. I want to do that so badly. I want to go see the basking sharks. Obviously, there's no guarantee that you'll actually see them because they have to be close enough to the surface. And also, you know, they're wild animals. They don't run on a tight schedule. But I would really, really love to do that at some point. I also want to, at some point, get the ferry across, because you can get the ferry from Wales to Ireland. I want to get the ferry across to Ireland at some point. That just sounds like a fun trip. You know, let's drive up, get the ferry across, go to Ireland, chill in Ireland for a couple days and come back. That sounds fun. It's also been a really long time since I caught a ferry anywhere. That's like not a big part of my regular commute, so it's like kind of fun just to be able to like drive on a boat and be like, and off we go to another country. Why is going into UK Ocean where France is right there? Yeah, like why? Why would I? France is right there. I miss swimming, had plans to swim, but vacation when I was at the beach, and there are too many nasty burny jellies. Oh no! We do get jellyfish in our waters around Wales sometimes, but they're like chill jellies. They're the jellies that I base a lot of stuff on. They're like the moon jellyfish. When I went to the beach a couple years ago with some friends, we actually saw a load of moon jellyfish, and it was really, really cool. But they're like, they don't sting you, so they're just silly. They're just silly little guys. They flop up on the beach and they do very little, but they're cool to see. I think moon jellyfishes are really beautiful as well, to be honest. So that's cool. We don't really get so many of the dangerous ones here, thankfully. So we can water in the British Ocean. Oh, else to do. Tell us I can't get you to fix it. DDR, welcome on in. Hi. How good is it? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making a zombie goblin reference sheet. His name is Waffles, and I'm very attached to him. I never knew you could get so attached to a character that you made until I started drawing him, and I love him so much. I love drawing him. He brings me endless joy. I understand it now. I'm like 10 years too late on the OC train. Like all of my mates did this when they were still in school, and I was like not a part of it at all. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm coming in late to my OC era, and I'm enjoying myself very much. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear, I don't mind those, but the burning ones I do not. Yeah, the burning ones, understandably. I know we got really lucky once. Excuse me, sorry, I'm like a squeaky board today. We got really lucky. We were swimming somewhere in the Med. There were a lot of jellyfishes there, basically. And we were having like a little swim, and this wasn't really a patrolled beach. It was kind of like a very private beach. We were just swimming with them, having a chill time, right? And we just assumed they didn't sting because none of us had gotten stung. And we were like, oh yeah, well, if none of us have gotten stung, then there's surely not stinging jellyfish. And we were picking them up by like their heads and putting them back in the ocean because a lot of them are washed up on the shore. And it was only afterwards that we found out that no, we just got really lucky. Those definitely sting, and sting quite bad. I think the Google said that it was like a bit worse than a wasp sting, and there were thousands of them. So... we got, so like not like deadly unless you're allergic, but like enough to give you a shock. But no, we must have just got really lucky because we were just picking them up, throwing them back in again, then like go back into the ocean, jellies. Ah, dear. You know what being a mum feels like? Must be, yeah. I'm just very proud, and I love them very much, and I want to put them everywhere. Yeah, a mother to a little goblin, a little goblin zombie. Oh, they thank you for the hic as well. So I did some very high-pitched ones there. Oh, expect a lot of hiccups later as well. I don't know why this happens. There are certain foods that make me hiccup a lot more, and I have salad for lunch, and I love salad. A good salad. Actually, let me just clarify. I don't love all salad. All salad was not created equally, and there is a lot of bad salad out there, but a homemade salad with the stuff that I like in it, like, it's not a healthy salad. I think that's the difference, right? Healthy salads, like the ones that are sold as like health foods, I feel like they suck. Like if you're buying like a healthy salad, I feel like that's probably not a very well-balanced salad or like a fun salad to eat. But if you make your own salad with the stuff that you enjoy, now that's a good salad. And like I like a bit of cheese in my salad. I don't have chicken in it, but like if I was out, I would definitely want chicken in my salad. I want plenty of salad dressing. I like Caesar salad dressing, so I would go for that one. But I'd also go for something a bit spicy maybe. If they had like a chili oil, I'd put that in my salad too. I like avocado, olives, a little bit of cheese. I'm give or take on tomatoes, to be honest. Like I won't buy them for my own ones because it feels like a waste, but if it was in a store, I'd probably get that. I like, I do like cucumber. I know that's not so popular, but I do like it. Yeah, like a little bit of everything. And then it's a good salad. Ah, dear. What's the point of having a salad that isn't healthy? The refreshingness of it. And also, you can eat a lot of salad. So if you make a salad that you really enjoy with a lot of food in it that you really like, because it's not super filling, you can just... And I like eating. I enjoy eating. And I enjoy eating foods that I like. So I will eat a lot of salad, and it's good. Because it doesn't fill me up. Like, bread fills me up. Pastas fill me up. Noodles, not so much. I can eat a lot of noodles, and rice, I'm getting good at eating more rice, but I'm still, you know, I'm on my way there to becoming a professional eater of rice. I can't eat so much of it just now. So yeah, there are benefits. Oh dear, but yeah, I would not say my salads are at all healthy. Oh, salad is good. Salad for salad fingers. I mean, you're very true there. You're very right. Chicken water pipe. Oh, bless you. Good luck. Spoiler alert. Cracked and leaked. I hope they manage to fix it as soon as possible. That's a pain. Oh, God. I hope, yeah. Fingers crossed for you. But I need to ask you, what program do you use for it? I literally just use Photoshop and I don't recommend it. I use Photoshop because it's what I'm used to, and change is big and scary. But I don't necessarily recommend it as a drawing program because I think there are a lot of limitations that are not on better art programs. I'm sorry. What's the point of having a salad? It's just the deliciousness. There are a few things sadder than an obligatory pub meal side salad. Yeah, that is a sad salad. A sad salad. I can eat tomatoes like an apple. I like tomatoes, but I'm like, I don't know, I have to be in the mood for tomatoes. Tomatoes is one of those. I do like them, I'm not anti-tomato. And sometimes I think they're fantastic. But it really depends what kind of mood I'm in. You, mini man, taking on jellies, you got serious real issues. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't learned to be afraid at the time that I was doing it because I was like a kid. Now I would have been a bit more concerned. I went out in the water safely. It comes from growing when we have regular blue bottle warnings. Those buggers sting more sore. And they swarm in thousands. That's not the ones that I think I had. They were blue though. 2 seconds. And this has been like, bear in mind, like 15 years. Blue bottle, I don't think it was those. I doubt it. No, those are the Portuguese man of war. No, it was definitely not those. Oh my God, I know what they look like. Those ones I have been aware of because occasionally they wash up on the UK and they look like Tesco bags. Like the plastic bags from stores. So yes, I do know about those ones. And no. Yeah, I would never. I've known about that one because every now and again they wash up here. Oh dear. Don't want to invest in a program before I know that I like it. I know. Photoshop though. MS Paint. Hey. Or Clip Studio or Creator. Yeah, I don't like MS Paint. Look at those two. Thanks, Ollie. There you go. Clip Studio is often on sale, so look out for it. Clip Studio goes 50% like 4 times a year. Yeah, they often do like Black Friday as well. I remember them having like a good sale off it last year because I thought about getting it and then I just didn't because I was like, to be fair, in Black Friday last year, I was like, I don't really do digital art very often, so like I don't need that. Like if I was doing more digital art, maybe I'd consider it, but I don't really do digital art. So I didn't have a whole lot of foresight, but then also who could know? Who could tell the future? Not me. Ah, dear. There we are. The surface dwellers have moved past the wind, so when the wind... Yeah, I get Jenny's beastly easterly. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of intimidating, honestly. Giving it a name like that's kind of scary. But I guess it's kind of a good thing since you don't want people to be in the water when they're there. Since their stings are pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. 3 months free of Clip Studio and I didn't even redeem it yet. Hey, so when you have like the chance, you're just like, oh yeah, I'll give it a go when I have some time. That's pretty good for an outline for the first one. We're not going to be putting the flowers in this one, just because the idea is that the flowers could change over time if they wanted to. So I want to have some of just the skull without the flowers in case I want to do any changes there. I will say in the Grim version, I think I'll still use Feverfew. The whole thing, the original flowers I use on him are meant to be like Feverfew. 1, because I like the colours of them, but 2, because Feverfew is a natural cure for or natural remedy for headaches. And the fact that he has half his head caved in, I think it's just kind of a funny nod to that. The other thing is, this is kind of maybe a bit subtle here. I don't know how well this translates as a motif, but the way that I do the flowers on the head, it's been like this since the beginning. So those are the 2 eyes. Here's the other ear here. So one of the leaves will always represent the ear, so that that's why originally the ears were less pointy and such, because it's meant to be like, at its core, the flowers are making up the other half of the head that you can't see, you know? So like the flower there is meant to be similar, like it's not meant to be the second eye, but it's meant to be like if you gave it a quick glance, you'd see 2 eyes, you'd see 2 ears kind of thing. So that it's meant to read as the second half of his head, even though it is not the second half of his head. He can't see out of the flower or anything. That's kind of the goal with it. And that's been why I always draw that one, like if we get like one of the pages of the comic or something. You should see it in there a bit more obviously, maybe. There's a picture with Waffles in it. There you are. Like you'll have the eye, like, yeah. And then the ears. It's meant to be the 3rd one, but I haven't always got it quite right. Like it's too high in that one. But that's kind of the vibe. It also gives me like an opportunity to beef out the second half of the face a little bit. Obviously it doesn't work in the ones where they're moving, because then it would move a lot more, but unlike ones where, yeah, like where you have just that, you have the 2 eyes. It doesn't quite work, but from a quick glance, 2 eyes. Yeah. He's sad. He sometimes do be sad. He sometimes be a little sad guy. Not always, but sometimes. He's worried. He's an anxious bean. I relate. He's just a little anxious guy. Oh, thank you, Sean. For some reason I always have full access to it, so take a look. Why not? You know, give it a go. It's a one-time purchase on PC, but on subscription on iPad. I see. The thought process, yeah. Like if you come from a distance, you see his full face. That's kind of the goal. That's kind of the goal. And I want to lean into that more because it also, because, you know, we like symmetry, but I don't want him to be symmetrical. I don't want him to have too much symmetry on him. It kind of feeds into the, we like symmetry, however. Oh, actually, I do need to put in his little head dots. He does have a, this is kind of a part of the face. Let me add in the extra head dots, which would be like, oh, not in pink, actually. So he has these like little, I don't know what you'd call them. They're meant to be like, almost like, I guess blemishes kind of thing. He has them, like these little blemishes on his skin. You know, as skin ages, it starts to get like little scars, little like spots and stuff like that. It's meant to like kind of replicate those kind of, yeah, like the spottiness of the skin, especially because he doesn't have any hair. So I'd assume there'd be some like little blemishes and blemish marks and stuff like that in these kind of spaces. Yeah. It's not meant to be leopard print, but it does kind of look a little bit like leopard print. But the vibe is there. The vibe is there. There you go. Just getting some of those in there. could even do like a few extra lines around the eye as well if I really wanted to, since he would have them. So, and then probably like, I don't know if I'd have that though. Nah, doesn't need that. You can do a few thinner lines for funsies, but I don't need too many, to be honest. Ah, dear. Like, see, that's clapping. That's the one I want. I don't have that emote yet, and I really want it. I'm hoping to get it one day. I've been, there's been several opportunities. I think I've got everything else at a level, because that's a level 5 one, right? I think I've got all the other ones at a level 5 hype train, but I haven't got that one. And Twitch has been like, this goblin lady, we're not giving her the goblin emote. And it's like, please give me the goblin emote. Characters are too symmetrical, that's one of my problems. I purposefully kind of went out of my way to make Waffles a bit unsymmetrical because he's meant to look kind of disheveled, and I think having the asymmetrical details helps add into that, but it was definitely something I had to actively think about while I was designing him initially, because yeah, I also am not very good at that sort of thing. To be honest, also something that I struggle with. So I had to think about it the whole time I was doing it to make sure that I was okay with it. Yeah, that's a bit better. Give him in those little blemishes. Oh dear. Oh, it's a CJ! I'm not gonna leave it a lurk. He's having. Oh no, you're fine. Completely fine. I really want to help. If you need to pop off for any reason, I completely understand. Like, obviously, I appreciate any extra lurks, and it really, really helps. But put yourself first. If you need to take breaks, you take your heckin' breaks. Lovely to see you, and I hope things get better for you soon. Yeah. Oh, dear. I definitely make all my characters intentionally asymmetrical. Well, I feel like that works a lot with like circus fashion and stuff like that, because it's really meant to grab the eye and be very like attention grabbing, because if you're watching in a circus, you're watching from a long distance away. So having more asymmetric features that grab the attention really just makes a lot of sense, as long as it's within the safety of the performers. I used to be colleagues. We were never like super close friends, but we worked together a lot, so we ended up chatting a lot. One of those colleagues that like you're friends within the workplace, but like you don't really see them outside of the workplace, you know? Which, to be honest, I'm fine with. That was honestly a good relationship. It was wonderful working with them. They were a sweet bean. But their job, they had 2 jobs. So we both worked part-time, which meant we had a lot of the same hours. And their other job was they literally made fashion, or like they made clothing for a circus that their family helped run. So they kind of did like, half of their job was making all the performing outfits, and the other half was working, because they didn't really earn a lot from doing the performing outfits, since it was for their family. Kind of like, you know, they just did it for their family and earned like minimum wage here and there. So they worked 2 jobs. And yeah, they would show me like the stuff they were making and why they did it in certain ways, and it was always really, really interesting. And they like, again, like, because I basically said, oh, I have an interest in costumes. They were like, oh, I make circus specific outfits, and like they were very, very good. They did a lot of really cool stuff. They'd also been doing it since they were tiny, but because it was a family business thing. But I thought it was still really cool. It was really cool to see why they did certain things for different performers and stuff like that. I don't know, I just thought it was sick. It was just a really cool job. Oh dear. Alright, I'm a bit happy with that. Give them the extra lines. Why not? Give him some extra wrinkles. He's a wrinkly dude. He's adorable. I think so too. I have been so attached to him. I love him. I think the idea with him was I just wanted to make a sad guy, like a little sad bean, and take him on adventures, you know? There wasn't really any story attached to him initially, other than like, kind of just want to do a sad guy and take him on adventures and cheer him up, and I can draw him looking happy. I have one. Let me get in here. Where did I save it? Oh, is it break time, perchance? Let me just show this, and then I'll come do the break. I need the original sketch. There he is. I'm not gonna draw this one yet, but yeah, he can look happy. Like, I can draw him in a happy way. I just like take the chub of the cheek and move it up a little bit, and then change the shape of the eye, and he can be a happy little guy. Like, look at this cheeky chappy. He's just a cheeky little guy. But yeah, like in standard, like he's a bit sadder. He's a little bit sadder. Oh, I don't need this anymore. A little sadder, but he can be a cheeky fella, for sure. Break, yeah, thank you for the break, thank you for the horn. Asymmetrical, we love a little asymmetrical. Ah, dear, true. It plus makes our characters look very unhinged. Yeah, that's also a nice one. We love a bit of unhinged. We love a bit of colour. Oh dear, an asymmetrical, asymmetrical and asymmetrical, hell yeah. Oh dear. Thank you for hugging Waffles. I think Waffles really, really appreciates it. Thank you, thank you. Everyone needs a good hug. Well, not everyone, but some people. Waffles probably does. Yeah, he's got the tall head, but very saggy, with the big old teeth. I have changed the shape of his skull a little bit over time just to make it make more sense, so he is a little bit taller than he used to be, but that is with purpose, because that's when I started developing like what the royal goblins would look like, so his head's become taller than it was initially. But yeah. I'm really enjoying it. I like giving him all these expressions. I mean, a lot of it, I did like some. These are very small because I didn't have much space in the sketchbook on the page that I was doing them. I did some like eyes, but basically how I would do Waffles' eyes in different emotions, and that helped a lot because that makes a big difference. So you can see the difference between like a cheeky happy eye, like a concerned eye, like an angry eye, like, you know, all of these different kind of eyes, and you just whack him on the skull and then it kind of makes him look, I don't know, like whatever eye you whack on them makes them look like a different kind of emotion, and then just like change the chub on the cheek a little bit to like where it would go. And it's not like, I feel like once there's a formula, it's not as difficult. All right, let me save my work and then we can do our first Discord art chat. And good timing because we just finished the first. Also ruthless. Insert Dancing Skelly into any party and you win. Yeah, fair enough. Understood. Oh dear. Yeah, just take notes. Here's how you make skull look different emotions. Eye shapes, a big one. The other thing as well is I'm also going to be, the flower is going to be bending to match the eye. So if like, for instance, the eye looks like this, then probably the way that I'll do the flower is, sorry, I will do the Discord art share in just a second. The way that I'd probably do the flower then would be have it coming here and just being like a little bit more like this, so that it would match the kind of shape of the eye. And like vice versa, if it was like a smiley eye, then maybe the bottom of the petals would be folded over and have it facing up a little bit more so that it kind of matches the other one a little bit. So it's cartoony, but then so is Waffles. I think that works. And that way as well, having both eyes makes it look more like a smile or a frown. Yeah. But enough time trying to draw emotions is a heckin' goal by eye shapes. That's literally, it's the only thing I have to work with that's consistent is I can change all of that. Waffles. Here he is. He's having a pretty nervous day, but he's all right. All right, let's have a look at the art that everyone else has been making, because we have, I'm sure, oh my God, we have so much art to share. All right, let's have a, oh. We're gonna start with a rock. Are you guys ready to see this rock? Are you ready? Are you ready for this rock? Look at this cool rock. Look at this. Harry, I love them. They have stolen my heart. Why is, like, if you ever needed a second cadet for Chroma Core, could you just submit this and then make outfits for your rock? It's cadet number 2. Look at them. They're so cute. I love them. And I was trying to draw emotions. I read that one. My bad. That rock, it rocks. It does. Rocking them beautiful googly eyes. I approve of the butt mouth. Me too. He has tulips second in command. Oh my God. Hell yeah. I love him. I love him. He's just a happy little fella. Oh, no, I don't want to reply to you. I'm live. I can just say my words. I wanted to add more hearts and a little star in the eye. Yeah, a big, he's kind of his big snob energy. I feel that. I love them. Oh, also, Cats posted this earlier, and I know they didn't post it while live, but they're not here. It looks really cool. I think this looks sick. Oh my God. All right, on to cosplay. Ooh, okay. Arc Survival and OC Not Mine designed. Oh, I see. Okay. So first of all, Arc Survival. Is this for a quilt? Are you gonna quilt this? It's very cool. Very, very cool. Are you quilting this? Oh my God, that's sick. Cushions, hell yeah. Oh my God. Signing into cushions for a giveaway. Oh my God. Hell yeah, that's sick. That'd be a very cool cushion. Very, very cool. Ooh, that's complicated. Ooh, complicated shape. For quilting, I'm assuming, with all the circles. Very pretty though, very, very pretty. I'm assuming it'd be difficult, but it's really, really cool. Hell yeah. Good luck. I look forward to seeing it, as always. It's gonna be very, I'm gonna put a little sparkle on it. Put extra sparkle. It's gonna be an applique. That makes sense, yeah. I was gonna say, with all those curves, oh my god, that'd be a pain in the ass. I mean, it's still probably gonna be difficult as an applique, but yeah. Oh, finish the details. And now the Georgia is all gold. Oh my god, feathered. Feathered, that looks so cool. Wow. Wow. Oh, that powder it really does look beautiful, huh? Absolutely wow. That is absolutely stunning. Really unusual shapes, and it looks so cool. Really, really nice feathered. Really, really nice. Oh, actually, I think even... Look at that. That's gorgeous. Oh my god, so detailed and so pretty. And then with the headpiece. Oh my god, with everything. Oh, that's so nice. Wow, that's such a cool costume. Oh my god, how close are you to finishing this? Because I know you've got the embroideries on the dress. Obviously, you have the dress, you have the armor. This must be pretty close to being finished, right? Also, I can see more. Ooh! Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my god. That's such a complex piece to put together. Like, those layers are so cool. Oh my god. That's really, really, really cool. About 75% done. Okay, so it's getting pretty close then. That's so pretty. It's so complex. The amount of details, yeah, it is very, very impressive. As always, of course. Also, Blap! How you doing, Blap? How goes it? Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna cough. It's because I saw Blapple. Sorry, I had to cough really hard and then I had to blow my nose because I coughed really hard. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Cosplayer. Yeah, blame on Blapple. Team Blapple in this house? Oh my god. Oh, that was very heckin' impressive feathered. Right, we skip across to art. And we have Lycan, my Circle of Spores Druid, and hopefully my Cadet for Chroma this year. Oh my god. I love them. They're so cute. Oh my god. I love the Circle of Spores as well. I love that. That's such a cool idea. All the mushrooms and everything. That'd be really fun to draw. Blame it on my little bugs. We will. We'll see your little bugs. Oh dear, so cute. Look at the shrooms of the shell. I love that. I love it too. It's really cool. Having an ecosystem growing on your back is just such a sick idea. Definitely not biased because that's definitely not what I did for Chroma last year. I'm definitely not biased. Mushrooms growing out of the back is amazing and I'm definitely not biased. Oh dear, the little bow, yeah. Ah, slaps with hanky. I challenge you. Handbags at 10 paces. What is a handbag at 10 paces? I love them too. I also love them. Oh, what's spoiled? Oh no! Oh, little slime. No! For anyone who doesn't know, Sean, when I was not streaming last week, made a little slime for every day of the week. It was really, really cute and they were really, really lovely. It was lovely to wake up and see them as well. They were very, very cool. But they've gone. I'll stop streaming again. I'll leave so that we can have more of the slimes. Oh no! Made a Blapple slime. Oh my god, they made a Blapple slime. I love that. I figured one of the talents is be giving psychedelic shoes to people. I like that. I like that. I did with you. Oh, bless you. I honestly, because I wasn't really on socials at all last week very much, just because I was like doing IRL things and like trying to make myself feel better and all that kind of stuff. And I really missed it. Like by the end of the week, I was like, I should definitely come back. At this point, for my mental health to come back. Does Beading's living up? Listen here, Lemon, I'll clap them cheeks. I love them, but where's my crying emoji? I need a crying. I miss them. I miss them, but I love them. Oh dear. And then I posted my OC over the weekend. So I'm gonna post it again. It's a flying eye with the Rorschach wings. Oh my god, I love them. They're so cool. They're so cool. Oh dear. Would you? So there needs to. I don't know for Chroma. Would you put some kind of like Chroma tattoo on them or something like that? Because I think it was someone wrote out what the. I'll come back to art, but just so I get this for Cthulhu. Someone wrote out it, I think it was. There you go, it was Morigu who quoted it from the website, which is your cadet should be an original character who attends a fictional Chroma Core academy. There's no specific requirements regarding what your character looks like or represents or what medium you use. However, it is recommended that you incorporate a costume design which features your interpretation of Chroma Core. So it's obviously, it could be a logo, it could be a tattoo, it could just be like a little something. I don't know, you don't have to do it either, it's completely up to you. But I was wondering if you would be doing that. Trippy Iris, very trippy Iris. Don't leave, the muscular symbol will pop here and then good. Hell yeah. Oh, there could be like a little eyeball tattoo, yeah. Oh yeah, we have to draw them in the, not in full uniform necessarily, but like with some reference to Chroma Core as a part of the design. Sounds like a good idea. And like the general Chroma Core design, I've gone too far. It's like this kind of shape. Obviously this is an over-designed one, but like think of like, it's like an N with a U underneath. N-U. Yeah. That's generally the shape of Chroma Core. But you, oh! I found them. I found the bugs! Here they are! Oh dear. Oh my god. They're so cute! What the heck? How dare! Oh my god, I love them! Oh my god. Tiny, adorable bugs. Oh, I love them. Thank you. They are so cute. Alright, back to art because we have more people to look at, but yeah, I was just wondering. And then, yeah, some art that you did last week. You've done a lot of really cool art this week, anime. It's been really, really cool to see. Ah, dear. Also, Fox, welcome in for you in 2 months. Sick. Little banner, like a little banner, a little flag or something. Yeah, I need them. I need the boxes, the bugs as well. They sit in my rearview mirror, just staring at me. Anime's been busy. So this is Anime's Chroma Core character. So you can see the Chroma Core logo in the background here. So this is like an incorporation. Also on the door, this is the Chroma Core logo. So you can see it as a part of their design, even though it's not on their character themselves. And that's also very, very valid. Like it's in the art that they're sharing as their character sheet. So there it is. That's the Chroma Core logo. And then this is their character. Well, technically this down here is their character and they're entering into the cute side of things. So there's 2 teams, cute and grim. They're doing cute. So they've got this big old mech that they pilot, but they themselves are but a cute little guy. A cute little bean up here. I love them. Ah, dear. And then also, the further evolution of the she-redder from Vile. So it's gone to Kevo Koala, then to me, then to Zomboti, and now to Anime. And look at this pony she-redder. How cool is that? Very, very cool. Bitch mittens? I don't know if you can call them bitch mittens. They're she-redder. Oh dear. Dealing with the bean. Bitch mittens. Oh my god. You called it bitch mittens. I love that. It is great though, it's a good name. Yes, bitch mittens. Very nice. I feel like I'm dipping into both cute and horror. I mean, that's fine as well, nothing wrong with that. Oh dear, I love the evolution. I love it too. Also, hi Vile, I hope you're doing well. Very hecking cool. Oh, the big thanks to Vile for the names. Hell yeah. Also from Anime. Oh, beautiful Anime. Oh my god. That's stunning. Oh, how heckin' lovely. I know it's not related to the other things, but it's really, really pretty. You've been getting your, like, practicing your landscapes, is it? That's really, really nice. Oh my god, Anime, you have had the busiest art week. Very heckin' impressive, and I love all of them. Really, really cool. That was the painting you were talking about earlier. It's amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, can everyone stop being so gosh darn talented? How dare? Oh, I've done it in years. Oh, you did an amazing job. It's just fantastic. Hell yeah, all of these. Really, really good. Okay, I will. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, from Shifty! They did draw this on stream yesterday based on a D&D one-shot from Saturday, and it's just a silly little thing. So this were the characters. This was Shifty's characters, this was Steve-O's character, this was Business Cat's character, and they had, I want to go off the break on Bumble's head, and then we got the meme format of like, they don't know, but that's very small text. They don't know. That I am Vulcan Draconis, heir of the Draconis bloodline, ancestor of the Phalaf Draconis, and inheritor of the blood of the Bronze Dragon. To think years ago I was one of the most representative sorcerers in the continent, now reduced to party tricks these peasants don't know who they're laughing at. Soon I will gain my respect and dignity. They will rule the day they mess with someone of all the power and pedigree. I don't belong in a place like this surrounded by morons and ignoramuses. Their soda tastes disgusting too. Who would be moronic enough to drink something so sweet? I love them. They're very hecking cool. They're very hecking cool. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Kind of want to zombify that as a next evolution anime? I mean, you could chat with Vile and Vile could maybe hook you up with getting you in the art telephone. This Cyphers, good morning, welcome on in, how you doing? Very vocal in their head, they're very vocal. I like them very much, very hecking cool. Also, I will say that the D&D one shot was fantastic as well, really, really good. Oh dear. Ooh, this is a thing, oh my god. That's really well done. I mean, you know that's well done, but that's really well done, Cthulhu. That's a great example of what a single line drawing can look like. You can see where you've started, and then the finish is... Where's the finish? If it's... I'm not sure where the finish is. It's, I think, somewhere in here. Oh, there it is. Around the nail. Finishes there, starts there. Really hecking good. Really, really. This is a really good example of what people can do with single line drawing, and it's very cool. Oh dear, finishing the little fingernail. Yeah, I just spotted it. It's very well done. It's perfect. That's exactly what it can look like. It's great. It's tricky because a lot of planning and a lot of skill, but it's really, really fun. I can't think of adding site to list for Fantasy Forest. Con Crunch has started. Oh, good luck with your Con Crunch. Oh my god. But yeah, no, fair enough. Don't want to be doing any extra art at that point. That's very fair. Clap. Is there like a hand emote where I can just give you hand? Yes, there is. Is hand. Oh, sketch from yesterday's stream. The prompt is the one is charged. The idea is a human figure to host a parasitic monster. Okay, guys, prepare yourself. If you do not want to see a human figure with a parasitic monster, been prepared. It gives you the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's so cool. Very Parasite Eve. Very, very, which I guess, yeah, if it's a human with a parasitic monster, makes sense. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, I love the hands you've done on them as well. That looks really, really good. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the perspective of these coming closer. Oh, that's so cool. Sloth, that's so cool. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, it's not bad. Just been, oh, I see. Got you. I think it looks sick. Sloth's so cool. Sloth's so cool. You could sell your sketchbooks, honestly, Sloth. You could just, yeah, thank you for shouting them out. You could literally just sell your whole sketchbook if you wanted to, like when they're finished. People would buy these for sure. Very, very cool. Very hecking cool. I think it is cool. I think it is cool too. Sloth's way to analyze the art and make it better is hecking awesome. And I love the result. Hell yeah, they got that. They got my body. I could never. You could. Also, Cyphers. Echo thinks it's too hot. You know what? This jelly agrees. It has been very warm. This is really, really cool though. Oh my god, your feet are so good. What? Jesus Christ. What the hell? How dare you? And your hands. Jesus. Your extremities are so good. What the hell? What the hell? That's so... God damn it. God damn it. Oh, you're so heckin' impressive. Your extremities are so good. But they are. Teach me. Feet. For free. Oh my god. So this is your hand wizardry. I love that I'm so done with the world look. Yeah, honestly though, I feel like this is how a lot of us are feeling in this humid heat. Feet need sensors because they're too good. They are very good feet. First of all, must. Oh, do I not have a foot? Oh yeah, I was gonna say I do have a foot. Let me first of all do that, but then also really well done. Really, really well done. It looks really, really good. Okay, we're going across to knitting and crochet now. I love him. He's just a happy little guy. Imagine me how to draw hands and be, I know, right? Oh my god, Tuff. He's just a little Tuff. Oh my god. So cute. Look at little blush. He's just a happy little guy. Oh, so cute. A happy little Tuff. Just a happy little Tuff. Also, class, welcome on in. How you doing? Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Hell, I love them. I love them and they have the best of vibes. I think those are legs. No, those are the tooth legs, like the ones that go into your gums. Is there a tooth emote? We're getting out the abstract emotes today. require little tooth emote. Oh my god. And the anime was doing this on stream. So the cute bee pony made a fundraising for St. Jude's. Oh my god, the little antennas and the wings. Oh, and they look so cute, anime. Oh my god. Little bee pony. I love them. Oh, I love how the ears have turned out as well. They look so cute. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Really, really cool. Well done. And also a massive, massive congratulations again on the fundraising. Really well done. Really, really well done. Wait, actually not that one. I'm going to put a B on here. There you go. Dang, Anime, you been busy. Yeah. Did I need to finish the hair and look like our Ace B? Oh, amazing. Hell yeah, the tooth looks like he asked permissions. He does. Putting it over a gift to the a gift to the dentist? That's very sweet. Oh, hold on to your butts, everyone. It is that time of the stream again where we are butt holding. Are you holding your butts? Are you holding your butts? Is everyone holding the butts? Big hold, everyone, for it is long live chaos time. Thank you for the holds. Thank you for the hold. There we go. Everyone's hold. Okay, we're done. We're done. They're gone. They're gone. We got them. We got them. Don't worry, guys. Everything is fine again. I can read chat. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Sorry. Just the bot follows. Try crocheting. Oh my god, you're gonna do the. Oh, of course, you're gonna make tulip for Chroma Core as well. Hell yeah, Anime. Oh, very exciting. Are you gonna make the mech as well? Are you gonna do a big crochet mech? I imagine that would be a lot of pattern work, but that would be really cool. Oh my god, they're so cute. Sorry, I keep hiccuping. I'm so sorry. It's because they're so cute. I can't stop hiccuping because it's too cute. You know? Thank you for the hic. Unclenches. Well done, everyone. Good clench. Oh, the jumpy you're working on. Oh, you did good progress for one night. You said you stayed up late doing the first bit. You've done really good progress for a first night. Well done. Oh, that is going to be really nice. It's nice as well almost starting at this time of year because you'll have it ready for when it starts to get cold again. Anime give you a spell to being so productive. I know, right? Maybe if I find good yarn, cool yarn shop, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, fair. I think it would be a lot of pattern work, but it would be really, really cool. Also, yeah, this is looking very, very nice so far. So really, really cool. A lot of progress for just having just started it. Hell yeah. Well done. Well heckin' done. Very cool. If we nip now down to 3D modeling, all from Vile Mods, making some barrel conversions on one of the new blasters. Really happy with how the front pieces are turning out. So Vile sometimes does this 3D modeling on stream, and it's always really, really cool, to be honest. Yeah, they're making some modified. Is it the end? Yeah. Okay, the barrel conversion. Yeah, the end bit. Very heckin' cool. Ooh. For different bullets, I'm assuming. For like different size Nerf darts, I should say. Going on a fun vacation helps because you're sitting in a cozy tent. Very nice. Ooh, look at this detailed 3D modeling. It looks really, really nice. Really, really nice. Bullets. Should say Nerf darts, not bullets. Bullets sounds a bit more intense, huh? Looks good. I done see some 3D models. We have a lot of 3D of Fox Girls. Hell yeah. That looks really nice and neat. Just sparkly, maybe even a little bit more sparkly because they look really, really neat and really, really nice. Vile. Really cool. Good luck with the prints. I hope they go well. Different sizes and capacity. Yeah, that makes sense. Dead. Vogue uses real bullets. No. They use Nerf darts. Oh, Somone. Yes. Oh, it's so nice, Somone. Oh my god. That's such a nice ring. Jeez, that's so cool. Sleeves, good morning, welcome on in. I have something to show you, Sleeves. I've run out, but I've purchased more. But if I take off the top layer, I don't know how many you sent me, but I've used all of them. And I have 2 full layers now of all of these. And I just have to do the reds, pinks, oranges, and browns. So we got a lot of colors in there, and they are all labeled. I labeled every single one of them, and the bottom layer too. They're all in there, but I might need another layer for this because I think I'm gonna run out of space. But and I've ordered more of the tabs, so they should be arriving today, so I can get more of them done. So I hopefully can get it finished before Chroma Core. We've been doing it. Oh dear. I think you were shouting out sleeves as well. Just a few threads, just a few. Jelly's thread is no longer giving me anxiety. I'm glad we're getting there. My thread no longer makes people anxious. Someday this is so nice. I hecking love it. It's so cool. It's just so hecking cool that you can just make that. It's sick. It's sick. It's really cool that you can just you just make that. You sent me 200. Well, I've just ordered another 200 because I've still got all of these, which are smooshed into this box right now. Because pink is probably my biggest category of color. Yes, some of these look so beautiful. It is. It's absolutely stunning. Oh, I'm back now. I should be back a lot as well. Ah, dear. If we nip down to photography then. Oh my god. They're so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, how stunning. Cake. I see what you mean. That's a good rainbow cake right there. Oh my god. Oh, they had a few. Oh, with sprinkles and a chocolate one and some cupcake. Oh, how lovely. How wait, sorry. I'll come back to that one. Yes. I hope that it was like that on the inside of the rainbow one. That's what I was really hoping to see. Also, that looks delicious. Oh my god. Is that hummus? Hell yeah. Looks fantastic. Oh, yummy. What yummy food. Oh, wait, anime, is this where you're camping? Oh my god, the puppies, the poppers, the view of the ocean, the rainbow. Oh my god, anime. How picturesque and beautiful is that? Oh my god. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, little melted puppy. Oh my god. Oh, it looks like you both have had a really nice weekend. I'm really glad to hear it. Hell yeah. First day we got a full rainbow. Oh my god. So even this lunch is a little cruel. My lunch options are lacking right now. I'm so sorry. All right, first of all, we require rainbow for the rainbow cake. Very important. And then also just, yeah, looks really, really nice. Just looks really, really nice there. And then for anime as well, you also need a rainbow. Interestingly, you both need rainbows. There you go. A rainbow for anime as well. And a coziness, because you look very relaxed. The view of the university went to the right place. Hell yeah. And then as always, when we can, although I do see general chat, I think that's, oh, thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want the base design for the Chromacox logo, that's what it looks like. Beautiful, thank you so much. That being said, look at Dumpling. This is Dumpling the kitten from, oh my god. Look at the little paws on the, oh my god. Look at this tiny, tiny baby kitten. Oh my god. They are so cute, baby. I've been looking forward to, I saved it for myself as well. I hadn't seen it either. I was like, I know you've posted Dumpling and I really want to see them, but I'm going to save them till last because it's always lovely to end Discord art shares with the babies. Oh my god. Look how small the tiny little paws. Oh my god. So cute. The most adorable little dump. Oh my god. Dumpling is also just an adorable name. Just an adorable name. Oh, wait. I want to... There you go. Let me emote. It's important. Oh my god. I want to squeeze. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god. Adorable. Thank you. Thank you everyone for sharing your art. Thank you for sharing Dumpling as well. Very hecking cute. We will. I'm actually just really quickly going to put you on a 2-minute break. I really need the loo. It's not lunchtime yet or anything. I'm just, for some reason, I think it's because I haven't streamed for a week, so my body's off its regular clock. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to quickly whack this on stream. I'm just going to run to the bathroom and be right back. It'll take me like 5 minutes, if that. Just so, I don't know why I need the, go piss girl. I will. I think my body's just a bit thrown off. Let me remove this real quickly. Back in a second. thank you for the patience. I am back. Just a very quick loo break. There we go. Let me get that on there. Hello again at me. I'm back. Definitely didn't go anywhere. Nice. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. I can reset that now. And then I go into here. Put that into there. There we go. We're back. Okay, we're back. Everything is back where it should be. Hell yeah. Oh, hi chat, how you been? 9 to 6, let's go. Kavanossi, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. There she goes, off for a wee wee, I suppose. Off to the loo for... What is that, Feathered? Is that like a rhyme? The body is never waving and going within an hour of waking up and arriving at work. You do get into a schedule, right? Yeah, mine is, I normally, for streaming, I'm pretty good. Like, I don't go to the loo very often, to be honest, but my body's just not used to it. I don't know why, but it's like, oh yeah, we'll go to the loo like twice back to back in the morning, and then I can stop for like 6 hours. But I think because I haven't streamed for a week, I'm just a bit like out of that schedule. Hi, back. It's me, back. Welcome back, thank you. Also, welcome back. Welcome in, Sai. I hope you're doing well. And Cabanossi, I hope you're both doing well. I envy both my cats that are passed out on the other side of the room. I want a nap. Yeah, honestly, me too. Me too. All right, let's merge these together, and then we'll lock this layer, and that will be our first of 4. So for anyone who's just joined, we're doing shots of the head from different angles and just getting like the proper line out, and we're gonna get some proper colors as well. When it comes to coloring Waffles, we're gonna be a bit all over the place because again, I want to use the threads that I already own, so I don't want to buy too many new ones, which means sometimes Waffles might be slightly different shades. Sometimes Waffles might be pink, who knows? Although I think fleshy Waffles, like Waffles, if it's anything close to my skin color, would be quite disturbing. But yeah, we're gonna be a bit floaty with it so that I don't buy any new threads. The only thread that I would accept rebuying would be black or white because of outlines and stuff like that. Any other color, I'm gonna try not to rebuy. And again, it's not like, bear in mind, this doesn't include reds, oranges, browns, or pinks. We're doing pretty well. I have quite a lot of threads, and especially in like greens and stuff, you can't really see them very well, but I do actually have quite a lot. So I shouldn't have to buy any new ones. But yes, it means sometimes Waffles might change color slightly, because I am just matching it to what I already have. Also, that opened? Why did you do that? Oh, okay, well, I need to fix it now, or I'm not going to remember to fix it. Okay, are you solid? You're not going to fall? Okay, well, I don't trust you. You've lost my trust, I'm afraid. There you go. See, you're doing it again! What's that about, huh? There you go. Snap it into place, that's better. Ah, dear. Can't be still really grabbing back on. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, but look out. It's supposed to be there she goes, off her toes, off on a wee wee, I suppose. Off to the loo for poo. Fleshy Waffles, it is a disturbing combination of words. Use that in my household as soon as relevant. It's kind of fun. Last night was the first night of the week here in the city people could set off fireworks, and they only just stopped about 20 minutes ago because the storms are moving in for the next several hours. I hope you enjoyed the fireworks. If you enjoy fireworks, I hope you had a good time. If you're trying to sleep, I hope you got some good sleep. I still need to sit down and take a look at this clip studio. Might have to buy one of those paintboard things for the PC. I mean, if it helps, it's 6 a.m. Ah, I see where the problem might be there then. I am sorry for your lack of sleep. Jesus, that is late. What do you think of combining different threads to mix them from a distance? Well, I won't really need to. So Cabanose, I am going to be doing thread painting, but I am going to be doing, you know, let me reintroduce what we're doing. For anyone who's just joined, they didn't get the introduction at the beginning of the screen. So for Chroma Core this year, I'm challenging myself to do all of my embroideries within about a 3" by 3" square. So pretty small. The whole idea of that is that we can do more thread at a time painting, which means combining 2 threads won't happen because I'll only often be sewing with 1 thread at a time. I can only do that because the embroideries are going to be so small. Simply, if I did it big, I wouldn't have the time to finish it in a day. But because we're aiming to do smaller embroideries, smaller than we did last year, even smaller than the smallest one last year, we have a lot more opportunities to do proper, like, single strand at a time thread painting, which is kind of what I want to do this year more. We might sometimes double up, and especially for outlines, but yes, thread painting is kind of the name of the game. So yes, that's the plan. So I shouldn't have to double up threads because we should just be going in and out with different colors anyway. So yes. Ah, dear. The sun would be coming up if it wasn't for the storm clouds. Oh, sigh. Do you have any opportunities for a nap today, maybe? Because that's a long time to be up otherwise. My drawing skills are mouse like 5%. My drawing skills are 100%. I mean, that's a good way to have it round because you're more likely to want to draw with a pen, right? Is that a It is Durkle. Good morning. Welcome on in. This is my assassin. It's got him on the sleeves as well. This is my assassination classroom tee. I love him very much. Thread painting? Yeah, we actually did thread painting last year as well. But last year I did my first ever thread painting during Chroma Core. So see that one at the top that's on the square board? That's the first thread painting I ever did. And then I did one every single day for like 30 days after that. So these are all my first ever thread painting pieces. Of course, I did improve as the months went on because I practiced a lot and I learned a lot about things that I like to do and that I didn't like to do. But yeah, we did thread painting last year as well. But we did a lot of different sizes. So you can see like some of them were more detailed than others. Depending on the size we were working on. We did do all except this one in the middle. This took 2 days. Other than that one, every single one of these was done within 24 hours on the day that we got the prompt. But the only one I did with thread by thread painting was the one in the mech on the side there, the little yellow mech. That is single strand thread painting. That took about 6 to 8 hours, I believe. It was a quicker one, but there was no background. But I want to focus more on that kind of style where we add a lot more colors, because most of them I did 2 to 3 strands at a time, and it's because of the size of them. Like, you know, a lot of these are very, very big for like a day. And so I couldn't have done it if I hadn't done that. So yeah, we're focusing more this time on smaller pieces that we can go a bit more detailed into, and they're all going to be square. That's the other thing. Circles I enjoyed last year, and it did make it look more like embroidery, but I want to do something a little different, and I think a big change up for me would be to switch from doing, like, sticking to embroidery hoops and switch to doing, like, ones that we mounted on squares, you know? So that's kind of the goal. Also, my music is having a moment, struggling. Bring it back in here. There we go. We got it. We're back. Ah, dear. There you go, get that back down there. Done. Hell yeah. Pumped. Yeah. The sleeves gave it away. The show hurt me. I know. You'd be like, oh, all right, thank you. I have put more updates for stuff in the Discord because I'm not really going to talk too much about me on stream, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I've got a whole week off. July 4th is also my mum's birthday. We're heading out to a cabin. Oh, lovely. Oh, that sounds really, really nice. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy yourself. From memory, a lot of those had a variety of thickness of thread. I did, yeah, I did. So I did one where it was just one, and a lot of them had 3 or 2. Sorry, that's like in my eye. Yeah, because of the time constraints. But this time, we'll just do smaller pieces. And I'm also a lot more practiced than I was last year. Again, last year, I literally just started for the first time. This year, I've had a whole year of practice. So yeah, we're good, we're good. I feel more confident going into it this year. How's the sheet going? I have done 1 of 4, so it's getting there. That's a quarter of the way there through this particular piece. That being said, I guess I do need to color them and stuff, but it's pretty good for streaming. We've done 1 of 4. Ideally, we get all 4 of them done today, but we'll see. Mounting. I went to a sewing dedicated charity shop recently. The lady just set up, gifted me a adjustable scroll frame. Oh, lovely. Plus a stand to hold at my desk. Yes, I will still be using my same stand. I do have a scroll stand, but I don't need it for the size that I'm making. So I'm going to be using the same hoop stand that I used before because it can fit within my standard hoop. So why not? So I'll still be using the hoop frame. But yes, I do have one of those if I ever want to do a bigger one. I just don't know if I'll have the time to do a bigger one. You get Q frames, which is square. Yeah, I have one. It's just quite large. Ah, dear. Oh, but you can actually, that's true. You can get the stretchings for you. But you know what? It's fine. I'm happy to do a square within a circle anyway. It doesn't bother me. Glad everyone liked dumpling. I was driving to the dentist. Though we love dumpling. We were in love with them already. I need to mount some canvas on a rectangle frame, so I'm beginning 3 months of canvas work. And yeah, I had the same type of view. I still stand for smaller works. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the luck. Good luck, Feathered, with the rest of your hacking crafts. I hope they go well. It looks amazing so far. Like, everything you've done so far looks absolutely fantastic. So I look forward to seeing more of it. All right, let's get some teeths in. Timer? You right. I mean, are you right? Yeah, you are right. Yeah. Oh wait, I kind of want to. Okay. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I just want to steal the teeth so I can get like the proper reference on this side and have it over here. So it's within my view. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Oh, they saw the horn. I know. I need to do the timer. Timer your face. Oh my god. Whoa. I can't believe you said that. Jesus. Also, Marimix, welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. Welcome. We are doing a character sheet for Waffles. Waffles is my zombie goblin. I'm just stealing his teeth so that I have the other version of the teeth like on screen. Mainly for where the skin flaps are. Yeah, okay, let me start the timer. I'll start it. There you go. I'm being good bean. And then thank you for the like. I'm getting dizzy. Look after yourself, Cypress. Thank you so much for popping by and sharing your art. But no, you're fine. Do yourself a good look after. Ah, dear. Fine, and you? I'm all right, thank you. We've been excitedly gushing about Chroma Core because Chroma Core, technically, we believe, we have it on good authority that Chroma Core is opening on Friday. And that's the daily art challenge that we did last year in the summer, where we did an embroidery every single day for a month. That was Chroma Core, and I have been looking forward to this since then. I had so much fun last year with it, and I cannot wait. I can't wait to do it again. Like it's a big workload, it is, but God, is it fun. Oh, it's such a lovely community as well, and getting to make art every day. And this year as well, because I would plan for it in advance, I've like properly planned so that I have the time to do the things that I want to do and such. So I'm not gonna be too restricted, and I'm so excited. I've been really looking forward to this. Oh dear. But yes, we've just been gushing about that today. The theme this year as well is grim versus chibi, or I guess more vaguely, it's horror versus cute. So most people will be making cadets that either fit the horror or cute kind of vibes, and I love that. I love horror. Horror's like my favorite genre, and I'm so excited to make my cadet really horrific and do like horrific embroideries for a month. Like that's so fun. I'm very excited for it. Yep. Very excited. Oh dear. Oh yeah, if you're not in the Discord as well, exclamation mark Discord, or you can click the link in the pinned comment, will also take you there. Oh dear. I'm doing my wood turning. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. Okay, will do. You have plenty of time because our next Discord art share, we've only just done one. So we'll be next looking at the Discord in about an hour. So you've got plenty of time. No rush. I'm also very excited for the cute stuff. While I don't do as much cute art myself, I'm there with you as well, Anime. I am also really looking forward to seeing all of the really cute stuff that people make. And yeah, I think it's gonna be really fun. And I'm just really excited. I cannot wait. I've been looking forward to this quite literally, I would say, all year at this point. Like, I am such a big fan of Chroma Core after last year and having such an amazing time. We did a little watch along in the Discord last week where we watched last year's Chroma Core. So for anyone who was planning to take part in it this year that wanted to watch, we did that, and that was really, really fun. Thank you everyone who did join. Last year, we had it where it was basically just me and Sonne for the whole watch along, and like, don't get me wrong, I had a lovely time. Me and Sonne were just gushing over the art the whole time. But I was kind of surprised. We had like, what was it? We had like 10 people watching with us by the end. So yeah, I hope everyone who joined the watch along had a really nice time. I know a few people joined a little bit later, so they maybe missed a lot of it, but yeah, I hope that if you did join that you enjoyed what you saw and it gave you a better idea of like what to expect over the next month. Yeah, if you weren't here last year especially. And if you are planning to take part, I hope it gave you an idea of like kind of what happens during the month so that you feel a bit better informed. Because it is a bit odd, it's a bit different, but it's really fun. There you go. I'm just following where the lines are on the other one so that I can kind of make it look similar. And then put that in there. It won't be exactly the same, and that's fine because my brush is too big for that. But I think that's probably close enough. Oh, wrong one. Oh my god, do not do that. This one. There you go. There we are. I think that looks similar enough where it's like, yeah, it's like the same mouth, it's just a little different. Oh dear. Very excited. Yeah, I heard I got to talk to Shifty yesterday about OC creation. The company side was like, I can connect you to hacking mods. They're really fun. I really loved seeing them. Now I know how to do it. Everything looks cute, even if it's meant to be scary. Look, we all have different things that we enjoy, right? And you do very good cute art, so there's nothing wrong with that. Guess I'm gonna be going to electronics store to get a drawing pad. Honestly, when you do, let me know how you find it, because I'm also at some point in the market. Not at the moment, because I have a lot of other things going on, and I'm also saving for a wedding. But at some point, I will probably be joining you in the should probably buy something at this point, you know? Because mouse and keyboard is fine, but like I'd be lying if I didn't say it was quite limiting at times. So I should probably also at some point join you in the. I should probably buy a drawing thing. Remember. All right, let's go down to a 5, and we'll just start filling this in and making it look snazzy. Can't order it online. I mean, I can order it online, but that's not the reason I'm not getting one. The reason I'm not getting one is because I'm getting married in a couple months, and I am not spending a lot of money right now because of that. Because weddings are not known for being cheap, and so any extra money at the moment is kind of on the back burner in case we need to cover anything quickly, or if any emergencies happen and stuff like that. So yes, just not a very good time to be making any big purchases, basically. And then after that, we'll be financially recovering from getting married, so it could be a while after that as well. It's about 100 quid for a decent one. We've had this conversation on stream before. I know you mean well. I have done my research, and I've had a little look at ones that I'm thinking of getting, and they're a little bit more expensive, especially considering that I do drawing basically every single day. I want to make sure that I work with one that is within, how to put it, accessibility, has some of my accessibility needs on it. So yes, I'm going to be saving for one that's a little bit more expensive, specifically so that I don't have to rebuy over and over again, and because otherwise I have tested on some friends' ones and I just can't use them, and it's not like I'll ever be able to use them. Yeah. So we're doing that. And again, with the wedding coming up, even I know you mean well, but even a purchase of 100 quid is like absolutely out of budget right now. I know that's not for, I don't have any income really except for Twitch and selling embroideries, so a budget of 100 quid, no. I maybe have like a spending budget of like 20 quid a month. Yeah, so I'd be saving for 5 months for that. Oh dear. Let me catch up on chat. Oh dear. I don't like the size of the ones I found so far. But you can play Osu with it. Also that, very importantly. Alright, I'll need, completely understandable. Yeah. Oh. Are you alright, Blaffle? What's happening over there? What's going on? Whenever, I'm sure it's going to be a lot of hype. I'm looking forward to it one day. We're looking forward to Art Fight. Yeah, you said you might be taking part in Art Fight. I'm really excited as well. While I am not doing Art Fight myself, I more than encourage, if people are making art for Art Fight and they want to post it in the Discord server, I'd love to see it. Just because it's not one that I'm doing myself doesn't mean I don't want to see the art that people are making for it. So if you are doing Art Fight and you feel confident enough to post your art, I'd love to see it. For anyone who's doing Art Fight, I think that'd be really, really cool. Oh dear. So I don't know, weddings are expensive, they gosh darn are. Don't you want, yeah, I need a screen type one. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's also adds in. Yeah. My sister's wedding was close to 7,000, that was a small one. I don't want to tell you how expensive this wedding is, but it is not cheap. It is not cheap. But then again, we've also been like holding off for about, we've been engaged for, I think it'll be 4 years, 4.5 years by the time we get married-ish. It's been a minute since we've got engaged. We've been planning it for a while. Some people can do it immediately, and that's completely fair enough, but for us it was like, we'll just wait. We'll wait a little bit. Oh dear. For a wedding is very cheap, I think. For 30 guests and private catering, yeah, it's like if you can get the guests under a certain amount, then it does become a lot cheaper. I think the food is a really big, well, to be fair though, we have, food is the main theme of our wedding, so that also probably doesn't help. But I think food is a really, really big one, and depending on how many guests you've got coming, that can really add up very, very quickly. We have a certain amount coming to the main like ceremony, and then we have a lot more coming in the evening because that made it cheaper for us. Because the buffet is like a buffet of up to a certain number, right? So you don't have to pay for people individually, but for the main meal, it's on an individual basis, and that definitely adds up. Oh dear. There we go. I'm looking forward to it though, you know, despite all the complaining, I am looking forward to it. I think it'll be really, really fun, and I'm sure it'll be lovely, and I'm gonna have a really good time. I'm also getting to meet a lot of people. I'm really excited. We have some people from stream coming to the wedding, specifically like the mods and Boobtober team. We have Vile Mods come in. We got Deimos Erebus come in, and these people that I haven't met before in real life, but they've been helping me out on stream for years. And yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to meet them in real life and be like, oh, hello, internet person. Internet person. Here's my family. Here they are. I need to fill that in black. We had 40 people done. Oh my god, we didn't think we were going to have a big wedding until we started trying to count the people that needed to be there, and it's like, oh good lord. There are a lot of people that need to be there. More than I thought. And so yes. It's not a big wedding. I'd say it's like a medium size. It was meant to be a small wedding, and I think it's turned into a medium sized wedding, to be honest. Not large, but medium. Ah, dear. Food was made by family. We're gonna be making our own lemonade for it. I'm really excited for that. We're not making the rest of the food, but we are gonna be making our own lemonade from a family recipe, and I'm excited for that one. I need to practice it a little bit though. I mean, it's not a complicated recipe, I will be honest, but yeah, I need to make sure that it works and everything's good, and also that we can get specifically unwaxed lemons in our area, but hopefully, hello other internet person, oh my god, probably not to cause any mischief. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope you have the best time. I think it's gonna be really, really nice. I heard in some podcasts his cousin Billy went to an elopement wedding, when they got back they asked relatives for a party, and I was like, damn. Genuinely though, if I have had friends ask me like, what do I recommend for my wedding or for their wedding, because I'm also obviously at the end of planning it now, and the main recommendation I give people is elope. I don't know, and unless you've always dreamed of a really, really big white wedding, or like a really big wedding as part of your religion or culture, whatever, unless that's your dream, it is your dream to have that. I recommend eloping and having a party when you come back, because it is so much planning and so much stress and so many things to think about. And like at this stage, I'm quite happy because like most of the stuff has been sorted. Like it's just paying for like the final payments of everything now, so which is a much less stressful position than when you haven't got anything sorted. But yeah, I genuinely would recommend to anyone elope and then have a party because and I think all of my friends who have already been married or got married have basically said the same thing, unless religion or culture is a big part of your wedding, in which case, if that's something that you really, really want and is going to be important to you, then that's different. But for all of the non-religious friends who are just like, I just want to have it in paper, just elope. Just elope. It's so much easier and cheaper. And think of all the money you save that you could spend on a really nice holiday. Dear. Keep checking my post for my invite. I'm so sorry, Smiley. I might have some bad news. Does it involve pee? No, it does not. Me and Teacup did the same thing. Yeah, just imagine going to everywhere when they throw you a party. Yeah. Had our honeymoon like 8 to 9 years after getting eloped. Yeah. What's eloping? Eloping is when you don't have a big wedding. Instead, you go away somewhere and you and your partner and just like 1 or 2 witnesses will witness your wedding, and then that's it. So rather than having like a big wedding and a big ceremony and stuff like that, you go to the office, you just basically just you two and 2 other people will get married. Often eloping as well will often mean traveling somewhere else. Like historically, eloping was when people would go get married to someone their family didn't approve of and stuff like that. But these days it's just like you go to the office, just you and 1 other person, so you and your partner and then 2 witnesses, and then you just get done like that. Done. Yeah. Traditionally eloping was running away to get married. These days it's like just you don't have the whole wedding ceremony. You still have to pay money though. Like for us, our paperwork was nearly 500 quid just for the paperwork. So for like the marriage certificate, basically, to say that we're married. So it's still not cheap, but it's like a hell of a lot cheaper than thousands of pounds on a wedding. Yeah. Geesh, yeah, it's been getting very expensive just to get married at this point. Like, a lot of people said, oh yeah, I only spent like 100 quid on my paperwork, and it's like, ugh, I wish. It cost near 500 quid just for the paperwork. which is like the bare minimum you need to get married. So even then it's like not super cheap or anything. But yeah, it's a lot cheaper than throwing the whole ceremony and having all people around to eat and everything like that. And the thing is as well, there's like the wedding tax. So if you try and book someone specifically for a wedding, it costs more. So if you have a party instead of a wedding, you can avoid everything getting raised in prices because it's specifically for a wedding, which is pretty nice. Would recommend that also if you have that option, because it just saves you money. Like, again, it only matters if you care. If you're someone who cares, then absolutely fair enough. You do whatever you want for your wedding day and you really enjoy it. But if you personally do not care, nah. Oh, dear. Mine been close to 11 years, yeah. Oh, dear. But yeah, traditionally eloping was, yeah, when your parents don't agree with your marriage for whatever reason, you're just like, whoop, off I go. But these days, it's a lot more normal to elope. I think because weddings are like unobtainable for a lot of people. Like having a really big wedding is a luxury. I mean, having a proper wedding at all is kind of a luxury. It's very expensive. You know, we've been very, very lucky that we've had familial support with it, because otherwise, yeah, no, there was just, to be fair though, I wouldn't have minded eloping, but I think my family would have liked to go to a wedding. So, you know, they've been very, very supportive and they've helped out a lot. And without that, I imagine we would have just eloped, to be honest, because why not? Neither of us have ever been big wedding people. That being said, now that it's around the corner, I am very excited for it. While I was never a big wedding person, now that it's within touching distance, I'm like, oh, actually, that sounds really fun. I mean, we have planned a day around things that both me and Shiny enjoy, so like, it heckin' should sound like fun. But yes, no, it does seem, I'm looking forward to it a lot more now that the planning is done and it's just getting to the day. I'm excited. It took a while to get there though. Oh dear. I'm gonna serve smoked meats. Hell yeah, Jason. Yeah, well, that's what it's meant to be. It's meant to be a celebration of you and your partner and the things that you love and sharing it with people that you love, right? So yeah. You like smoking meats? Hell yeah. Serve it at your wedding. Oh dear, eloping sounds like a lovely word. I just picture deers and butterflies. It does sound really, really nice. And again, like, yeah, when we all sound very like jaded, but whenever anyone's like, what do you recommend sorting for your wedding? And I'm like, if you don't want a big wedding, just elope. Save the money. Like literally, you save thousands on eloping. Even for like the smallest wedding, you're spending several thousand. So yeah, elope. Save your money, go on a nice holiday. This smoked meats. Did you make your dress? No, I got it for 50 quid at a charity shop. We're going to be altering it on stream, actually. That'll be near the end of August. But we'll be doing the final alterations on stream, so you'll actually see it if you're around. But we're not going to be saving those VODs. I'll mention it closer to the time we do it so that people that want to turn up can. I very rarely delete VODs, but the wedding dress altering streams will be only while live and only on Twitch. There'll be no pictures elsewhere and there'll be no VODs left over. The reason is there are certain family members like my dad who do support my streams but really don't want to see the dress, and I don't want to accidentally spoil it by having it in a preview on a thumbnail or anything like that, or posting about it on social media. So those streams, I will warn him in advance, don't lurk those streams, you know? And then I'll delete the VODs afterwards, and it'll only ever be on Twitch for 2 days, probably, and that'll be it. So yes, you'll have to be there live, unfortunately, but that's just, you know, it's important to me that I don't spoil. He doesn't want to see it. He's like, I want it to be a surprise. I want to cry on your day, and so don't show me ahead of time. And it's like, that's fair. You all good. So yeah, I won't do that. It's not just him either. There's a few other people as well who are just like, I want the surprise. And I'm like, listen, it's fine by me. Fine by me. I'm just doing this to get like a slightly better idea, because I think I need to stretch the eye a little bit, and I want to see where I need to stretch it. And I think I need to stretch it down. We can do that. Smoked meats, sweepy berets. Time to lope when I hear lope because it's got lope in it. I missed that. Is that your wedding? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like the 2 streams that I won't be doing live? They'll be altering the wedding dress. I'm not streaming my wedding. Sorry. Yeah, nah. I know some people do, but like, nah. It's not for me. That's not for me. But we'll be altering the wedding dress on stream. However, yes, those streams in particular will not become VODs. They will be only for while we're live. Yeah. Because again, there are certain family members, and no, it's all family actually. There's a couple family members who do not want to see the dress before the day, and I don't want to spoil it for them if they don't want to see it before the day. And so we are not. Well, while I am going to be streaming the alterations, I am not going to be saving the VOD, and I am not going to be publishing those pictures. If I'm going to be turning clips off for those streams so people can't make clips of it, stuff like that, just so that they don't accidentally get spoiled by like a thumbnail or something. Yeah. I think I can do that, but I think just a little bit. Oh, actually, no. I think I'm gonna make it a little thinner, but otherwise, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, oh, okay, cute, yeah. Well, we internet famous, so of course you need to stream it. No, I'm not streaming my wedding. I think I'll be very nervous on the day, so best keep that side of me off the internet, I think. Where I'm just like, oh my god, so much fear. What if I mess up the vows? What if I do something wrong? Why could the men get married? Because they cantaloupe. God damn it. Well, you went shows? Yeah, when the alterations are finished, I'll probably be taking it on and off a few times, to be fair. So you'll see it, but only if you're there live. Ah, dear, bonking the mods. Oh, dear. You don't want to see photos of you as a baby that your parents will show everyone? I mean, we have some. No, we do have some. When I was a baby was in the time where like my parents rented a camera for like a month. So there's like big gaps because they didn't own a camera. So they rented one when I was born and I got a few pictures. And then there's like a big gap. And then I think you see me when I'm like 3. Oh dear. Before the times where cameras were like everywhere. Yeah. You had to like rent one for an amount of time if you wanted to have pictures of your kids. So there probably won't be as many of those as you think. Yeah. Before disposables, yeah, before disposable cameras, before cameras are widely available, remember foreshortening? Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't matter if it's not perfect, as long as it gives a general idea. I'm kind of, with this one, I'm going with the like, it's fine. As long as I like it at the end, it's okay. Yeah. Fear not. These will not be perfect pieces of art, but they will give the vibe. There we go. We're going more on vibes for this one than we are on accuracy. Fear not. This is a vibe piece. Oh dear. The time when photos had real meaning. Oh, you say that. A lot of the photos are pretty bad. They're not like the no offense, parents. Like, they're not photographers. They gave it their best shot. I think family photos and stuff like that are lovely. And I do have some very, very cute ones of me. But I think probably a couple of them, I mean, I'm not taking them to the wedding, but like maybe they will. It doesn't bother me. I will say, the thing is, this might come as a real surprise. I don't really look very much like I did when I was a baby anymore. So like, it's kind of like, I don't know how to put it. You show me the pictures of me as a baby, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a baby. It could be me, but I couldn't tell you definitively whether it was or not. Because like, I look quite different now to how I looked when I was a baby. I know, it's a real shock. But so like, I don't know, I don't really feel embarrassed by baby pictures or anything like that, because it just doesn't really look like me. I'd feel more embarrassed by like drunk pictures when I'm like late teens, early 20s. But I don't think my parents have any of those. So it's fine. They have some stories, but I don't think they have any pictures. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. If you like it, top tier. Just have too much workplace of it. Yeah. It's fine. I'm a very casual artist, to be honest. I'm not like, we work on vibes more than anything else. But I think that's kind of worked in my favor because, you know, I used to be very perfectionist with my art, whereas these days I'm like, haha, vibes. What vibe does this give you? Is this a waffly vibe? Then I'm happy. As long as the vibes are full waffles, then I'm pretty good. This one is mainly to show the dirt in the head anyway, so this bit's kind of an afterthought. Trying to imagine a baby jelly. I don't think I have any pictures of me. Yeah, that I can think of. Oh dear. Didn't know that was a thing. I've been lucky. My dad had a camera since I met my mum back in... okay. Says plenty... Nope. You don't get to change the time. Your dad met your mum in 1071 and don't you dare change it. Nope. That's law now. That's law. God, you are 1,000. Well, don't tell us your age because ages aren't allowed in this chat. But lore-wise, I'm assuming you're like 1,000 years old, and I'm afraid because you can't put your age in chat because it's against the chat rules. I'm afraid you can't change that now. You are from 1078. It's like we chatted about the vibes. Yeah, we're here for the vibes. A vampire. A vampire with a witch. We found one. Oh dear. I'm afraid, yeah, you can't put your age in chats. I'm afraid that you're just gonna have to be 1,000 years old now. Oh, I hate it when I mistype in chat and I accidentally become 1,000 years old. That's my least favorite. I hate it when that happens. Ah, shoot, not again. Damn, I just came into Jelly's chat to share some art and stuff and now I'm 1,000 years old. How did this happen? Why does this keep happening to me? Oh, it's so unfair. Oh my god. Oh, amazing, amazing. I like that clapping. I love that for you. That's good lore right there. Nothing wrong with a good bit of lore, you know? Oh dear. Ah yes, I am Lemming. I was born in 1078. Right after the Battle of Hastings. Oh dear. 2 tales and 100. Oh yeah, peace. The rest you need to guess. Well, it's good to keep people guessing, right? Good to keep people guessing. Oh dear. There we go. Excuse me, Sean. Exactly what are you trying to say? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, no, my family didn't have camera. Cameras weren't really a family thing when I was younger. At least, maybe like if like wealthier families would have had it, but like yeah, we did not have a camera. So they rented one so that they could get some baby pictures. Which is kind of what apparently I was not really conscious at the time. I was like a baby, but like apparently that's just what you did at the time. Like if you wanted to take pictures, you would just rent a camera, and then that'd be that. You get your pictures from that. I don't know. It's kind of cute though. Like I'm glad that cameras are more available now, so that's not something you have to think about if you have like a big life-changing event. Oh shoot, better rent a camera. You know, it's nice that that's more available to people. Yeah, there is something kind of sweet about it though, of being like, oh, I just had a kid, better rent a camera. I don't know. I think it's kind of sweet. Oh dear, makes me smile. I'm not allowed to play, or Lego. Not allowed to play Lego either. Not allowed. Fun to hear about the differences there actually is between countries and culture when it comes to simple things like owning a camera. Yeah, I think as well though a lot of it has to do with, because cameras were a thing when I was a baby, but they were just like expensive, very expensive. So like unless you were from a more well-off family, you probably didn't have a camera, or unless like it'd been gifted to you or something like that, or maybe like one person in your family might own a camera and then you could all use it sort of thing, rather than like everyone having a camera in their pocket at all times. Yeah. Definitely it is different. It is different. No, jellyfish is a model. Yeah, some of them are. Yeah. Ah, dear. They're still expensive if you want to buy a top. True, yes. Then it is still expensive. But, you have the other option. I guess that's the other thing there. You'd have more options these days, the cameras. So you're not, you know, it's not just the ones where you need, like, 100 tutorials to use it. It's also in your pocket. Makes things a little easier. Oh dear. It's not perfect, but it'll do. I think I might change the back a little bit as well. I think I'd just leave it there, yeah. Oh, digital Canon camera with a big lens and it's heavy! I looked at an old image and found I still look the same. Heckin' adorable. Hell yeah. I think I've changed quite a bit from when I was a baby. Like, to be fair though, I have been hit around the head with a big metal beam. So maybe that might, and I fractured my skull a few times in the front as well. So there might be a fair, you know, understandable reason to why I look quite different. I've done some things to my face, which might make me look a little different to how I used to look. Yeah, and like when I looked like as a baby, I looked quite different. I think as well, so I have a lot of moles and I do think they kind of add a lot of focal points on the face, but as I get more of those, I feel like I change as well. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I don't look completely different or anything. Like, it's still definitely me. But like, especially when I'm in my younger photos, I look quite different. Knowing that, I see if I have the best photo of me and my sister where we have a small around the Christmas. Also, Eden, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. We've been having a lot of gushes today. It's been a gushing day. We've been gushing all over the place about chroma core and kittens and other things, goblins, enjoying drawing, having a nice time. A lot of gushing. And I'm just drawing Waffles for a second. Save? You damn right, Pink. It's been a heckin' minute. Thank you for the save. Gonna be real honest. You look like a heckin' celebrity. I appreciate it. Thank you. My ego needs a good stroke every now and again. The other time I have freckles too. I do, but they're very subtle right now because I don't go outside very often, so I don't think you'll pick it up on camera. Nah. I have very subtle freckles. Very subtle freckles. But I only really get them on my face. I don't really get them on my arms or anything. Well, maybe a little bit on my arms, but mostly on my face. I am a goblin. Hell yeah, Fox. Been gushing all over the place. We have been. Maybe, no, I will use gushing. The best. For me as a kid. Oh, did you find one? Kid with a tutu and a big smile? Hell yeah. I have a photo of me as a baby, but... So... I don't have this photo to hand, so I can't show it, but I might be able to get it for my parents, because it is a silly one. One of the few photos I can remember of me as a baby, like a baby, was like when, again, they had the camera, so they did some proper photos with it, and a lot of my clothes were hand-me-downs when I was a baby, so they were like for people in the neighborhood and stuff like that, who I'd get their old clothing, so I'd get a lot of hand-me-down clothing from other people, other like family friends and stuff like that. And they had this particularly old-fashioned like night dress for babies with a matching bonnet all in white. And so the main picture I remember of me from being a baby, I look like a Victorian. Because it is so old-fashioned. It is like, this would have been fashionable like 100 years ago for babies. And I look like a little Victorian with I have like a little knitted doll. And so I have my little knitted handmade doll and like my full Victorian getup. And if I show you this, it makes it look like I could legitimately be several hundred years old. Because the youngest photo of me, looks like it was taken like 100 years before it was. They're based on the fashion and the grain of the photo and the dolly and everything like that. Nearly as old as Lemming, not quite as old, but nearly. Gushing, yeah. Jelly's gushing on stream all over the place, yeah. Tilly, I'm definitely not stroking ego. I appreciate this ego stroke. I appreciate it. Jelly is a timeless face, slime confirmed. It just happens to be the fashion they had. Again, a lot of hand-me-downs, but yeah, it's very funny. It's kind of fun though. Again, like though, I do think it adds to the whole like, when I see baby pictures of me, like actual baby pictures, I'm like, that's not me. There's no way. That person's like 700 years old. That can't be me. I'm like 99% sure I'm not 700. Not 100%, but I'm like 99%. Unless I spent like 600 years as a baby. I don't think I'm that old. I want to think that I'm not. Oh dear. Tight up for real. Yeah, apparently. Not so out there now. Are you Benjamin Button? But like, isn't that aging backwards? Nah. I was definitely a baby when I was born. I think that's the one, right? I was definitely a baby when I was born. There you go. Kind of a nonsensical sentence now that I think about it. But it is true. Oh dear. 700. Why are you as a baby? Yeah. Took a long time to grow up. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. What was it? Hashtag never growing up. Yeah. Pretty okay with that. Went to Neverland for a few years, you know. Chilled out there, then came back. Get wrinkles in. Hell yeah. Wrinkles! See those old people, those weird things? Yeah, it is always odd when you see pictures of people that are much older than you're like, oh god, you're my age. Odd. That means you died. Oh shoot, did I? I don't remember. I feel like I'd remember that. I don't know, I feel like I remember that. That's Grandpa, oh heck! Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I feel like I've changed quite a bit. But like, mostly in good ways. I mean, I've aged. I don't know though. I don't mind how I'm aging. I kind of like it. The other day, I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror, and I was like, oh, shoot. Like, my resting face is looking happier and happier. Like, the longer that I age, and the more wrinkles I get, the more happy my resting face is looking. Kinda here for it. Kinda here for it. Not that my resting face was ever awful. Like, I didn't really have resting bitch face massively. I've always had resting confused face. But the other day, yeah, I caught a glance at myself. I think it was in like the car mirror, and I was like, oh, I look kind of happy. I look like I'm just chilling. That's kind of what I want. I want to get the wrinkles that make you look happy, so that the older that I get, like, I just look passively happy. That's what I want. I want to wrinkle in a way that makes me look passively happy. Yeah, that'd be good. So I'm doing my best. Work out the smile muscles so that I can look passively happy when I become older. Because you do see like elderly people that even if they're not actively smiling, they just kind of look cheerful. I want to look like that. I want to look like one of those elderly people that just looks passively cheerful. Great stuff. Oh, there's a cover. Oh, I see. Aging like fine wine. It really is. I was like, I'm really sorry. I need to cough. There's like something stuck here. A horrible cough. Oh my god. Gross. Disgusting. Jesus. Ah, dear. No, you don't want that people talk to you all the time. But I'm social. I'm an extrovert. I like it when people come talk to me, Eden. That's the whole point. If I have a passively happy face, then people at the bus stop won't mind as much if I start talking to them. I'm also that guy, though, is the problem. I am the guy that talks to you at the bus stop. Like, just you wait, Eden. When we go to the same bus stop, I'm gonna come and talk to you. And you'll be like, what the heck? What the heck? Oh, Eden? That's not Eden, that's Blapple. Well, too late. Eden, you're the one I'm gonna come talk to. I'm not talking to Blapple. Ew. Stinky Blapple? I don't want to talk to Blapple at the bus stop. I want to talk to Eden. So, sorry, Blapple. It's because you're both purple. Oh, dear. I judge how someone's gonna look by looking at their parents. By that logic, I am gonna be a lucky, lucky bug. Because my parent, specifically, okay, my dad looks great. Before Papa Jelly gets on the phone and is like, oi oi, heard that you were talking shit. My dad looks great. My dad's aged well, looks fine. You know, honestly, very fit and healthy person, and looks it. Looks like someone who exercises frequently. Good bean. Very, very cool. But Mama Jelly hasn't aged. I don't know when it's gonna hit her. She only has just started getting grey hairs. Only just. Like, really. She's like only just starting to get them. And she is like double my age. So if I could take after Mama Jelly, like, I'm just saying. I got some good genes there. Oh dear. And it's like, she's lived a very stressful life and she's only just starting to get grey hairs. Like, worked in A&E for a long time. On call 48-hour shifts, and she's only just starting to get grey hairs, let alone aging in general. So, I don't know. If I get some of that, I'd take that. Oh, dear. Oh, a good Blapple emote. That's a good one. Like, Sirs get crying. Yeah. I don't vomit on people. You want to talk about friends with a bus stop? Yeah, Blapple doesn't compete with commoners. Wow. Oh dear, women do not age before 63. Maybe that is what it is. I see the number and I appreciate it. Sorry, I see it in chat. I must mimic. Oh, there. Ah, excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. If I can take after her, that'd be good. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking after Papa Jelly either, but like, Mama Jelly specifically just hasn't aged very much and always looks much younger. Oh dear. She still got ID'd in before, like, to prove the point. I'm not just like sucking up to Mama Jelly here. To prove a point, Mama Jelly still got ID'd when I was 18. I'm not gonna say how old Mama Jelly is, but she was still getting ID'd, like, think 25. When I was 18, she still got ID'd. Ah dear. So So when I say Mama Jelly has just not I don't know. Speaking of vampires, maybe there is something going on there. I don't know. She just hasn't aged, really, at all. I don't know how people do that, especially when they're in a stressful environment. I just don't get it. Oh dear. Back in 1205. It's kind of how my identical friend is to his dad. Really? Me and my sister look very similar, but strangely both very different from my parents. I look quite different from my parents, comparatively. But again, it's difficult to say how much of that is the head trauma. But yeah, my sister looks a lot like my parents, like a lot, especially like my mum. I think my sisters are gonna take after my mum a lot because they really look like her. So I think out of everyone, I probably take more after my dad. But I don't really look like either of them a whole lot. Not at least well, people will say that I look like them and then they'll meet my sisters and be like, oh, and it's like, yeah, comparatively I don't really look like either of them that much. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm the first. I don't know if that makes a difference at all, but maybe it's because I'm the first. I hadn't quite worked out how to spread those kind of genes yet. Oh dear. I look semi-similar to my sister. I don't look completely dissimilar to them. I don't look super similar either. I'm a bit of a lone horse there. Oh dear, I didn't start to get grades till 4 years ago and I still look 10 years. Yeah, hell yeah, clapping. Also, me and my cousin are often mistaken for twins despite the fact we're not blood related. I don't know how we look so similar. That's very cool. Me and my sister look like my dad, my brother looked like my mum, and I look like my grandpa. Putting all the figures aside, you can't really tell that we're siblings. Yeah, I think I probably look like, so I don't know a lot of my family. I probably look like a member of the family that I haven't met, if I'm being honest. There's probably someone where I'll eventually see a photo of them and be like, oh, I see. But yeah, I don't really look like anyone that I have met. Ah, dear. It looks like my dad also looked like my mum's family and we don't look like each other at all. My dad, heckin' spitting image of my granddad, and my aunt looks like my grandma. Oh, no one would think we're related. I think people would think me and my sisters are related. I think they would. We don't look super similar. The only thing is, everyone thinks, I think it's just because she's taller and more put together than me, but no one thinks I'm the eldest. That's been a consistent theme. Even when we were younger, like no one thought I was the eldest. I think it's because I'm the shortest, which often happens with the eldest. I think the eldest in any family is often the smallest one. I am easily the shortest by like a few inches, the shortest. So I am smallest. I don't even get taller than my mum. So like, me and my mum are basically exactly the same. Pretty much. I don't know if I'm slightly shorter, but we're basically the same. And then everyone else is taller. So yeah, I think that's part of it. And then also because I like dye my hair, I don't go outside nearly as much as the rest of my family. So I am a lot paler. So there's that as well. Yeah, and also like just even our natural hair colors are very different. And I naturally have very dark features. Most of my family have lighter features. Yeah, I think that's the thing is my sisters have like lighter hair, but then they are more tan, and I am very, very pale with dark hair. So it's like the opposites. Yeah, eldest is often the smallest. Yeah, I am the eldest and thus the smallest. Maybe I'll just find those old museums that look like jelly, tell you the instead. I am not. So I'm not 30 centimeters. I'm a who my dad sort of in all ways. Looks and mind, temperament, but I'm my mum when it comes to creative things. Oh, my brother being the second child is nearly 7 foot. Oh my God, so tall. Outside, who would do that? Yeah, not me. Not for me. I don't really do outside. Oh dear. Yeah, they look like, like when we were growing up especially, like they look like really outside beans and I look like very gothic because of very pale skin and very dark features. And especially if I wore makeup or anything like that. And then, yeah, they would have like very light hair and very, very light features, but then more tanned. So they'd go outside more. And yeah, I guess it was more to do with like different lifestyles. So we had very different lifestyles, different hobbies. And so we did different things. I liked sewing and crafting and making. And they liked, you know, like outside activities. And I liked some outside activities, but maybe not quite so many. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, the pumpkin, good morning, welcome on in. Why are little siblings tall? I know, all of my, they're all gonna be taller than me. All heckin' taller. By like a fair amount as well. They're very cool. To be fair, I'm also very lucky. I know a lot of people don't get on with their siblings, and I'll be honest, when I was younger, I didn't as much. But then as I've gotten older, I've got on with them more and more. Like, it's interesting, I guess. It's like, the dynamic when we were younger is very, very different to the dynamic now. And like, now I'd say like we're closer than ever, which is really, really nice. So yeah, I'm very lucky. Not that we ever hated each other, but yeah, we've definitely got closer as we've got older, which has been really nice. It's really nice. I'm very proud of them as well. Like, all of my siblings, very, very talented people. Like, in different... I mean, I talk about them every now and again. I, like, reference them on stream every now and again. It's because I'm proud of them. But, like, they're all very, very cool. They're all absolutely amazing in their fields. They do really, really amazing things. Very, very creative people. Dear. Very together as well. Very heckin' together. Wow. Yeah, I'm very proud of them. They're all very cool. They're all very cool people. I can talk about them behind their backs because they do not watch my streams. They're too busy. They got busy people things to do. They can't be here watching, which means I can talk about them all that I like. We're only looking down with my sis, so we go to concerts with about people. So we're a couple, and it's like, nope, that's my sister. Oh god. Oh, that's an awkward situation. Oh no. Same with my sister. I'm tall and the youngest, and she'd be small. Oh really? I'm tall and oh, you're the youngest, and she's I see the opposite way around. Yeah. Oh dear. I think me and my mum are tied for shortest in our family. We're both little beans comparatively. We're not actually short. We're very average height, but compared to other people in my family, we're small. Yeah. Cool, we're getting there. It's looking cool. I still need to put the back in, but it's getting there. Oh dear. That makes sense. I'm a demonstration, a mere prototype. Yeah, somebody mentioned that. Who was it? I had a friend of mine that said that. They were like, oh yeah, the eldest are always the shortest because they're the prototype. And it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, you very well might be right. Like, I'm not gonna doubt it. That could be the reason. But I don't know how I feel about being called a prototype of my siblings. Like, oi, 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 oi. That's a phrasing there. I don't know how I feel about it just yet. 12 bit done it. 5 foot. Damn it, it's true. Yeah. Oh dear, we are the prototypes. But I don't know if I wanted to hear it. You're the youngest. Oh, you had several prototypes before you then? Lucky bean. We're out here being prototypes, not growing as big. Oh dear. Yeah. I would say we've always been quite different in builds as well. Like, my siblings, long-legged, very long-legged. Like, you know, kind of like lean kind of bodies. Whereas I've always been a bit more short. And like, if I do build muscle, I'm like very condensed. And I tend to get like very strong legs, but like not lean at all. Like, I don't know. Even though we do like the same sports and stuff like that, like we did the same sports, but we'd grow muscle in very different ways, which I think also made us look quite different because they'd be so tall and lean and I'd be like a little tiny tank. Good morning, welcome on in. We're making a character sheet for my zombie Waffles. He's my zombie goblin fella, and I love him very much, but he requires proper character art because right now I have no references for him. Oh dear. Yeah. I know if it's got my brother, he's the extender guy, but the tallest out of the three of us and he's the eldest. Ah, I see. That could also be it. I'm a pro, yeah, hashtag relatable. We're all prototypes. Oh, no, you're fine. Good luck with your shed stuff. I hope it goes well. If your prototype means you brought enough satisfaction you create to be worthy of being copied. Fair. I mean, as a sibling, I was the younger. If my sister really had a point, I would say I should have been on. You should have been a spot on the sheet. I was planned. Oh dear. Condensed amount of love and rage. Yeah, like I was just a little guy. Also, Maramix, thank you for the lurk. Take care of yourself. Have fun. Hell yeah. You should have been. Yeah. I'm the budget remake nobody asked for. No. As an interest. Sequel. Yeah, sorry. Sequel that nobody asked for. I mean, There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, Sakyo, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about heights and like family heights and like whether you are come from a tall family or a shorter family, and also like specifically at the moment we're talking about like heights within siblings. For instance, I am the eldest and I am also the shortest, like by quite a long ways as well. It's not close. I wasn't like close but no cigar. No, I am just the shortest. Yeah, and like how that all goes and being a prototype for the siblings to come and all that kind of stuff. I'm not, again, I'm by all standards I am not short, but it's just by my family standards I'm short, really. I am very average height in the greater scheme of things. I've also taken this in just a little bit and I don't like it. You know what? I don't like it. I thought I would, but I don't. I think what I need instead is actually probably more like 2 seconds. Actually, you know what I can do? I can be a bit of a... If I take... Okay, I have a plan. And it's very smart and clever for sure. If I take this and go Control C, Control V, and then transform that flip horizontal to here, and then just put it to the top, there you go. And put the teeth in about there. Yeah, now I can see kind of where that would have been. It's not perfect, but I get an idea of like where it would have been, and I can follow that line for the outside because that's where the outside of the head should be. Good. That's what I'll do. Trickery! 170? Oh, we're like the same. I'm 169. I'm 1 centimeter taller than you, shorter than you, so you're just a little taller than me. And the second shortest of my siblings, there's 5 of us in total. I'm the shortest guy in my family. See, that's very tall for me though. That'd be tall for our family. I'm fine. It's our date night. Oh dear, youngest sibling squad, rise up. I'm breaking the mold. I'm not being, are you not the tallest? Oh, amazing, hell yeah. Think about it, we have siblings. My parents had me and decided never again. That's fair. Honestly, very fair. And I do not blame your parents. It's a heckin' lot. Giving birth? That's a lot. Oh dear, I need to work out what this is gonna be. 169, nice, thank you. I went to 168 and I thought I was gonna stop there, and then I grew 1 extra centimeter and I went up to 169 and I've never moved. We have a little average on both sides. I'm on my dad's side, however, on my mum's side, she's the shortest. I think that has to do with the fact that she's a cisgender woman, and her older and younger brothers are taller than her. Oh, okay, so my grandmother is tall for women. She's 5'9", and my grandfather 5'10". Yeah, that is tall for women. I kind of wish I was 5'9" sometimes, though. I was 178, and I am, or rather was, 176. My mum is 100. Oh, so you were almost right in the middle. And then you, hot mess, yeah, all over the place. Of course you'd be 169. Listen, I don't make the rules, nor did I decide that. You're 166. I'd be a little bit taller than you, just a tiny bit. Is it okay to share whips? Yeah, absolutely. Just pop them in the correct category. And yeah, you share as many whips as you like. We love whips. Ah, dear. When are you coming to London? What? Dear. I think the accurate measure is 169.5, also just round it up. You would then be maybe half a centimeter taller. If I spiked my hair up, I could maybe be taller. They were like, not making the same mistake. I mean, babies are rough, man. There's a lot there. My mom had to have birth, like, medically induced because I was refusing you. And I was like, no, I'm not going. Yeah, I live here, actually. And decided to stop immediately. That's fair. Dang. No, not on Link specifically, just in general. Look at the way they could have been like, we could have made this fine. Yeah, maybe it was perfect. It's perfect first time. At 5'6" and see me and they think I'm taller and I have longer legs and a shorter torso. I have a really long torso and teeny tiny legs. And the opposite. Long torso, teeny tiny legs. Mum's 5'2". Oh, I forgot only short people counted half centimeters. Oi, you wanna go? You wanna fight? Among my siblings, in similar height to my sister's shorter than my brothers, I'm pretty average. Oh, okay, we were all very similar, like around 5'6". Can reach high shelves, I'm alright at hide and seek. Yeah, we love whips. We love whips. This has been altered for humoristic purposes. Mum was so ill with me, a definite no to any others. Yeah, that's the other thing is like pregnancy can be really rough. Like depending on how your body handles it, can definitely be a pretty difficult situation and not very fun at all. I think that's very fair. Oh, go back to the beginning. Yeah, back to the beginning again. Nice. I'm just gonna steal more of my art as well. This one next. This is the next on the chopping board. Also, once again, I'm sorry if you can hear the dog. It's not my dog and I can't work out whose it is, but it's been barking for like 12 hours a day. for a while now, and yep. I think it's because they leave it outside and it's kind of warm, but I can't tell which house it's in because all the gardens are connected. Oh dear. I am sorry. Distressed doggo sounds. Oh dear. Not all of their trolls, mainly this one, gestures towards Deb. It's on New Year's Day! Oh dear. Not sure if London is, oh, quotes have a 5-minute cooldown, so you won't be able to get another quote for a minute because they block up a lot of text. If you wait 5 minutes, you can have another one. There's like 700 and something. Ah dear. My legs, the last time I measured myself, are 3 foot long from hip to ankle. Nice. Not sure if Eden's London's destination of mine, but the UK is one. Scottish castles. Come to Wales. We have really good castles here too. I'm not biased at all, but the castles here are pretty sick. You wouldn't want to miss out on these castles. They're awesome, right, Eden? You wouldn't want to miss out on these castles because they're awesome, and Wales has a lot of them, and they're pretty cool. So yeah. Yeah, only butts will miss out on the Welsh castles. Yeah, that's how it goes. I don't make the rules. That's better. Yeah, and then I'll link all of these up so they look nice. And then there. Yeah, it just wasn't quite fitting the vibe, and now it does fit the vibe a bit better. Although I might have to add in something here so that this fits a little better, but we can walk. There you go. Nice. Ah dear, castles in Wales? Done. We got so many castles in Wales because they were trying to stop the British from getting in. So there's so many castles here. Kind of similar to Scotland, to be fair. Similar vibes to Scotland. So many castles. I got to pet like 5 different dogs yesterday and they were so behaved. Oh dear. Alright kids, oh no, you're fine, Black. Well, take care of yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. You want to get married in a castle? I've been to weddings at castles. They're very nice. Bye, Blapple. If people haven't met Blapple before, by the way, very sweet bean. Does amazing crafts on their own stream. Definitely go check them out. Oh dear. Wales also have a tall tree that got stuck in the lightning and one artist made a hand statue out of it. Hell yeah. Take care, Blap. Yeah, take care, Blap. Get some good Z's. Have a lovely rest of your day. We'll just be here, slowly but surely, chipping away at getting references. Although I can see the timer's nearly run down, but I might quickly finish this reference before we do the next Discord art share, because I think I'll take my lunch on the next share, because it kind of feels like it's about that sort of time where I should be putting together my salad, and then we can keep going after lunch. But I've nearly finished this reference, so that's fine. I just need to get this bit at the side filled in and pretty, and then it's done. Although, well, I don't necessarily need to put where anything would be. That's fine. I better make some food. Yeah, it do be time for mini spring rolls. Delicious. You have baguette. Delicious baguette. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a good one. I hope it's got lovely, delicious fillings today. I have salad, but it's like a salad I've made my... Bugger you! Bugger! You are a huge ass. Wow. I cannot believe you did that. Oh my god. You... Sorry. Excuse me. We back into the correct layer again. Don't mind me. Every now and again. Photoshop really do be knowing... I mean, it's not Photoshop's fault. Arguably it's my fault. But Photoshop really do be knowing how to push buttons. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my god. There we go. Get all that in there. Nice. You can have my baguette. Oh, baguette. I'm not sure if I've been to Wales, the northern part of the... It's been to Cardiff. I'm horrible with geography, so I'm not sure how far that is from where you are. Well, to be fair, I don't say where I live. I just say I live in Wales. So to be fair, you could be close or not. I will say I don't live in Cardiff. I live rural, so like that's not subtle. But yeah, no, I don't say exactly where I live because we've had some very weird people pop into the streams over the years, and I just don't think I want them to know where I live. You know, like all of the porn. I just don't think I want that person to know where I live. What if they start delivering porn to my door? How am I meant to like block that? What will my neighbours think? Oh dear. But I've been to Cardiff a lot. I did used to live in Cardiff as well for like a short period of time. It's very expensive living in Cardiff, so I don't live there very often. But yeah, I've been there a fair amount, and I still visit every now and again because it is a nice city, to be honest. I like Cardiff as a city. It's got everything you need, but it's not overly busy unless it's like a sports day, in which case we avoid. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear. Wah. Earl. Is it all full of trash? No, it's actually pretty good. It's one of the cleaner cities, I think, in the UK. At least in the place I've lived, it's pretty well maintained. Like, near match days are the only times it's a problem, and it's because you get a lot of people flood the city and then make a lot of mess everywhere and then leave. But outside of, like, when there's been a match going on, like if something's been playing at the stadium, outside of those days, it's actually pretty good. People are pretty well behaved here, and like, yeah, it's not that bad. I say the name. Oh, I see. Ah, dear. Jay lives on Peppa Pig Hill. No, I don't. Stop doxing me. Don't tell them that, Grubber. That's a secret. Ah, dear. They're afraid to go to the wedding. Oh, Mia's back. I thought I should get. Oh, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think about the name? What are you thinking? What is on the chopping block for names? Also, I think that's good. I think that's a good ref. I think that's two. That's two. Let me hide this. That looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. I'm not going to be putting the flowers in the head again in this reference because that's not what this reference is for. This reference is for the opening in the head specifically and the rest of the skin. Oh, I need to do the little dots, the little dotty things. 2 seconds. I'll get those in quickly because that'll only take me a minute. And then I'll do the Discord art share, and then we'll have a little lunch break because 'tis that time. And then, yeah, we'll continue with this in the afternoon, which does actually put us on good track to get this finished, at least like this bit finished on stream today. We have more. I need to do the emotions and the body, but I can also chip away off stream a little bit too. So yeah, we're all good. We're making good time. What's for lunch? A salad. I made myself a very refreshing salad, and it's got olives and avocado and cheese and cucumber and a lot of salad dressing. Pretty good. Dear, no chicken though, no meat this time. It goes really well if you have like a, what's it called? Like salami? Is that the word? I think it's salami would be the word. It's like the spicy sausage that you can cut up and put in salads. It goes really well with that. Go. Oh, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. And then if I zoom out, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh dear, sounds like I like the olives, but I get it. They are a strong flavour. Back on the bit. How'd it go? I hope it went well. Hell dear. Hell dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Hell dear. Oh dear. An unfortunate mixing of the two things I say a lot. Oh dear. Not sure about that one, but thanks. Roxanne. Hell dear. Hell yeah, oh dear. Hell dear. It sounds horrible. Oh, yeah, we got this. And make it a t-shirt, hell dear. It's not a song favourite, it's more the fact that it's not crunchy. It's soft, yeah, it is soft. It's mushy tasting, that's very fair. It is a texture as well. It's both a taste and a texture. That is, by the way, 2 out of 4, so we're halfway there at lunchtime. I'm gonna give this a little save. Again, this is all our references for our little guy, but without the stuff in the head. Hell yeah, I'm being careful now. It went great, hell yeah, God, it went really well. Nice, good heckin' job. We're just in time for another Discord art share. Let me bring up the Discord, have a little look. Oh, yeah, the great hand. Yeah, there it is. Very kindly, we were just talking about going to Wales and some stuff that's in Wales and stuff like that. And Sean very kindly shared this one, which is Big Hand. Big hand. Very cool. Well done. Very nice hand. Big hand. If we nip across now to the art category. Ah! Okay, I like that. I like that. You could almost have it. I don't know if you're looking for advice though. I was like, you could almost have it, you know, like how you have like sparkles in your eyes? Like, you could almost have it that the sparkle on the white of the eye was the Chroma Core logo if you wanted it to be even more subtle. So you just have like, make it white, put it in the center of the eye, skadoosh. I mean, I do like it with the colors though, because it does add more of the really beautiful purples and blues. Just because you have it so close to the pupil, I'm like, eye whites. The sparklies. Ah, dear. It looks really, really cool, though. I love it. I mean, I love it. It's such a fun idea for a cadet because it's so different in shape to probably what... Because you're going to see a lot of arms and legs, to be honest. There's going to be a lot of arms and legs amongst the cadets, so it's really cool to see something that just takes a bit of a different form. I like that. I like that a lot. Ah, dear. Basically saying that, yeah, we're doing it at 4 different angles so that I can reference that in the future when it comes to planting things in his head. Yeah. We're doing the 4 different angles, so I have it as a reference. It's mainly for myself. This reference won't go to Chroma Core. It's mainly just for me, so that when I'm drawing them going forward, I have something I can reference back to. Jesus, you are quick, so. Oh my god. Change to a bigger cable. You can see it much better. Wow. Wow. God, yeah, that is well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Very, very speedy. Jesus. Oh my god, yeah, that is a lot of work for one night. A lot of work for one night. Oh, they what's supposed to be, I believe it's going to be a jumper, but it's just starting off as a jumper. But they literally started this last night, so very, very early days. But it will be a jumper. Speaking of speed, Anime, who had only just started the head earlier, now has a finished head, 2 legs, and has started other bits. Ears. They started another one here as well. They're making a little pony. So they've made a few ponies before crocheting, but their character for Chroma Core is also a pony. So they are making that character that they can dress up during the event. Hell yeah. Ears and legs, yeah, very hecking speedy. And it also looks really, really neat and really, really nice. It also just looks really good. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done, Anime. Hecking speed. Hecking speed. And then if we go across to woodwork, ooh, from Mac Meramix. Put them in order from oldest to newest. Oh, okay, we got a few things. All right. First of all, from oldest to newest. Lovely. So we got some wood sculpture. This is actual wood. Oh my god, wait, that's tiny. Well, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was. I'm glad you got the hand. Oh, little doorknobs. I'm glad you got the hand for comparison because wow, look at the little spiral on that one as well. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, and then starting to do like mushrooms. Oh my god, and little flowers, and I love them. These are so pretty. Oh, wait, the next one. Oh my god, wait. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. Those are wood, not mushrooms. Yeah, those are wood. It's insanity once you get used to knitting and sewing crocheting after a certain amount of time, you get very quick. Like my bestie used to do steampunk costumes and had a full outfit and a hat and a corset. The show took like 3 days. Yeah, when you get quick at that, it's like you're just pumping out clothing. You're very good at it. This is so cute. I love the twistiness of the stand. They look amazing. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so cool. Ooh, and then we actually go into some pots and like candle holders and such. Very, very nice. Very, very neat. Oh dear, very neat, very pretty. They look lovely. Oh dear, yeah, fantastic. But then if we go down, there's this morning's craft from the cherry tree. Ooh, oh my god. Is this going to be a light? It's very pretty. I love the mushrooms. I love the mushrooms too. Wow. Gonna have to buy a big fancy light bulb. Yeah. That's so cool. Oh, it's one of those ones where it's just mad that people just make this. Like, you can just make this? What do you mean you can just make this? That's not allowed. That's illegal. How do you just make this? Oh my god. Very heckin' cool. I love the mushrooms as well. I think those are also my personal fave. Although I do really like the candle holder, something about the shape is very satisfying. I don't know how to put it. It's just very satisfying. Oh, if we nip across the art. Oh no, wait, there's nothing. Why is that lighting up still? I'm not sure. That's still lighting up on my side? I can't scroll down any further. Oh well, weird glitch. Okay. In that case, thank you so much everyone for sharing in the Discord art share again. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be popping down the Discord and we're just going to have a little lunch break. For anyone who's normally not here on lunch, what we do on our lunch is we actually get up some words on stream and I set that up so everyone can play words for a bit if they'd like to. It just means that there's something you guys can do if you are hanging around. Otherwise, it's a really, really good time if you... Oh, goodbye. Jesus. It always pops up so quickly. Otherwise, it's a really good time if you want to have any food or drink or anything like that. And to be fair, I am kind of hungry, so there's a good time for me to do that. Oh, I need to say this really quickly. Anyone who is posting in live stream chat, because I've just noticed that it's lit up, I will not see that. I am not going to see any live stream chat stuff because at the moment people are also discussing my health in live stream chat, and that's not something that I want to have to react to live on stream. So if you've posted something in live stream chat and you wanted me to see it on stream, you'll need to post it in general chat instead. Sorry about that. That's a tricky one. If someone posts and deletes it, I see. They say, oh, freaky, do you mind if I just go get some lunch? I'm really sorry, but I am quite hungry. It's been 4 hours and I haven't eaten. If you're all right with it, we'll latch you into the next Discord art share at this point, since we're all set up for it. Oh dear. There we are. Love them. I do too. All right. If everyone is here and you've not played words on stream before, really easy. See a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the points. There we go. Let's see if we can. I'll help you a little bit with the first one, and then I'm gonna go get my lunch. It's been 4 hours already. It has. It has already been 4 hours. Is Mart a word? Yes, it is. I get Mart. Good luck, everyone. Oh, nice, Martin. Good luck, everyone, with the rest of it. You've got this, and I am going to mute and quickly make my salad. I'll be right back. hello, I have returned. I have returned with salad. Delicious, delicious salad. I won't eat it while I'm out. Don't worry. Can I help at all? Ooh. Not really. Nice late. Is light a word? Yes, it is. Also, nice teal. Oh, damn. Oh, Q's real? Ooh. Ooh, that's a rough one, actually. Okay. How about quail? Quail's already on there. That's not how you spell quail. God damn it. That's not how you spell tool, but maybe? No. Sorry, not very helpful. Give it a best shot. Well done, everyone. Let's have a look at the scores and the doors then, since I have not been here. We had Throwdown in the lead that round. Well done. Overall, we have Freaky in the lead, followed by Gran. Good morning. Then Lemming, then Throwdown, Clues, and myself. GG's, everyone. Well done. All right, on to the next round. I will mute now to eat, but good luck, everyone. Oh my god, tricky. Really tricky. Thing is, I've only just started eating. Do you want to give it a second go? We don't normally do a second round of words, but that was really hard early on, I should say as well. Well done, Throwdown, for leading the pack that round. Overall, we had Freaky in the lead in first place. We actually had a joint second between Clapping and Throw, and then we had Gran in third. Well done. Then we had Clues and myself. Either way, I need to eat too. Yes, please. Yeah, we'll do a second round. You know what? Restart, give it a second go. I'll see if I can help at all, but I'm generally not very good because I'm eating. But I'll give it a good shot. Otherwise, good luck, everyone. Good morning, Meg. Welcome on in. We're just having a little lunch break because I have my salad to eat. GG's, everyone. Well done. Oh dear, we're having a bit of a rough day with some of the levels at the moment, but we're doing well. Well done, Arty, for leading around that time. Then we have Freaky in second, myself in third, then Throwdown in fourth, and Clues in fifth. But it is only the first level. Let's move on to the next one. Again, I'll try and help where I can, but I have a face full of salad, so I might not be doing super well. We'll give it a good shot. GG's, well done everyone, well done. Oh, I managed to lead around that time. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by myself and then Freaky. Then we got Throwdown, Clues, and Mara. GG's everyone, well done, well done. I don't know what those last words were, but you know what? We did pretty well up until that point. Arty took my spot. No, you can get it back. There's plenty of time. Good luck. GG's everyone, well done. Also Terp, good morning, welcome on in. Well done both Arty and Clues for leading the pack that round. Overall we have Arty in the lead followed by myself and then Freaky. Then we have Clues, Throwdown, Maramix, Terp, So, and Link. Well done everyone. Also, I just had a lot of onion in that last bite and it was delicious, but I probably smell fantastic now. Oh dear, alright, let's see. Up, scoring 2, turn, then hurt. Hunter, nice Hunter. Oh dear. Very nice. Oh, nice. All of the, yep, good. Good Rude, good Rent, good Hunt. I got Tudor. Runt, nice runt. Thank you for the hick. True, nice true. Through? Yeah, through! I remember somebody else putting that in once. I don't actually know what it means. I just know that someone else put it in and it worked, and so now I put it in and it works. One left. Did tuna give you a hick or was it the garlic? I don't think it was the garlic. I think it was the onion at the end actually. Oh, I did. Nice. GG's everyone. I managed to lead the pack that round. Overall though we have Arty in the lead followed by myself and then Freaky. Then we have Clues, Throwdown, Mara, Terp, So, Link, and Clapping. GG's. Everyone, hell yeah. Oh, I wanted it to be vomit so badly, but it's not. That's gonna throw me off the whole game now, I think. Oh, Bale, nice Bale. Mail, nice mail. I got bomb. Mailbox, nice mailbox. So V is fake. Nice limb. V does not exist. There is no V in this world. All right. Oh, maybe take lamb? Yeah, lamb. Lamb not working? Will you, I think, Mara, when you've got a lock next to your name, you can't put in a second word, and you were locked at the time you were putting that in. So keep an eye, like, see how Terp has a lock next to their name right now? They can't put a second word in until the lock goes away. Yeah. Don't worry about it though. No. It's a team game, so if you put in a word that's, and like, that you're like locked, you know, other people can take the word. We need as many words as possible, so it's not a big problem. Ah, dear. Nice boil, by the way. Maxi, nice Maxi. That gets us through the round. Nice limbo as well, I didn't get that, but nice loam. Peaked early, I feel that. Nice Axel. Yeah, I struggled with this round. This round's been a rough one for me. But we got through, so it doesn't matter. Nice Moyle! This point, all points are extra points. Oh my god, excuse me. Lambie, just in case, you never know. Could be a Lambie nearby. Alright, skipping 2 levels onto level 12. We've already got further than last time, so we're doing well. Thank you for the hick. We had Terp in the lead that round. Then overall we have Arty in the lead followed by myself and then Throwdown. Then we have Clues and then Freaky Clues and Throwdown. 57, 58 and 59, which is quite funny. Then we have Terp, Mara, So, Link and Clapping. Well done everyone. Yeah, you guys are only, Crafty going for my spot. Not on purpose. Oh dear. Oh, packed. Wow, that was quick. I guess I'll steal paste. A nice pack. Nice peak. Nice deck. So V is fake again. Nice caked. Who ever called you crafty? What are you doing? Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Nice cake as well. Oh dear. aced, nice aced. Nice pace. Nice peck. Oh my god, you're getting them before I can even type them in. Is aped a word? Can you ape? Yes, you can. Oh dear. Caped and Dace. Jeez. Nice. Well done, everyone. That was so quick. Oh my god. Well done, Terp, for leading the pack. Arty is in the lead overall, followed by myself. Then we have Terp, then Clues, Freaky, Frodan, Maramix, Link, Clapping, and So. GG's, everyone. That was so speedy. Straight on to the next round. Let's go. Up to level 15. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Is udon a word? I don't even know if udon's a word. It might not be. Fund. Nice fund. Ode. Dune, nice dune. I think R might be fake, you know. Found, nice found. I think R is fake. I think R is fake, guys. Nice feud. Nice done. Nice nude. Nice fondue. Wait. Fondue. Yes. Fond. So definitely R is fake. Nice fond as well. Fend. Nice fend. Maybe a T? Nope. Node, nice node. Those, no S. I'm just trying to find out what the hidden one is. Undo, nice undo. Oh, it's a second D. Oh my god, a second D. There you go. Founded, nice founded. Can you do funded as well or no? Yeah, you can do funded, nice. Dude, you're a dude. We're all dudes here. Chill dudes. Nice. Oh my god, so many dudes. Look at all these dudes. Hell yeah. Alright, one more. But I have no idea what it is. I'm having a nice sip of my tea to get some of the onion out of my mouth. Fondue. Rude. Nice 3 levels, everyone. Well done, Terp, for leading the pack that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by myself and then Terp. Then we've got Clues, Freaky, Frodan, Maramix, Link, Anime, Clapping, and So Web. I was so close. You're doing great. Doing great. Oh dear. All right, what's next? 5 letters only. No 4-letter words anymore. Only 5 letters, okay? Oops. Nope. Roots? Okay, L is fake then. If that's the case, then L is fake. Nice roost. Store, nice store. Rooster! Nice rooster! So is it a second R? It is a second R. So you could do like, rooter? Yeah, and roster? So second R and L is fake. Well done, everyone. Well done. Very speedy. Oh dear. Can you do like store? No, no storer. Torso-era? Oh, routers. Nice routers. Oh, there's only one T. There's only one T. There's 2 R's. I thought otter, but that's not one. Oreos. I wish it was Oreos. Also, I've noticed that this is being very buggy because it's not showing you where the line is. Sorry. Sora, nice Sora. Ah, we were very close. That was quite rough. It always gets difficult when it goes to 5 levels. No, 5 letters. GG's, everyone. Well done. Well heckin' done. Also, Worries, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just gonna get the final scores on the doors. Turk wasn't nearly that round, but overall, final scores on the doors. We had Arty in first place, myself in second, and Turp in third. Then we had Clues, Throwdown, Freaky, Maramix, Link, Anime, Clapping, and SoWeb. GG's, everyone. Well heckin' done. Let me just remove that, get rid of this for now. There we go. Hello, it is me. We are back. How goes everyone? Brain didn't be braining today. Sometimes the brain just don't be braining. We have those days. The brain is minimal brain work. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide real quick. I just got something stuck in my tooth. Thank you, thank you. I like started talking, I was like, something feels wrong in here. There's something extra under my lip that I wasn't expecting. Oh dear. Meg, welcome on in, how you doing? We are at the moment making different angles of the face of Waffles. So for the character sheet, so that I can work on this. Hell yeah, what do I have on? No, you're fine. I literally deleted it, Worries, within seconds. Within seconds. You didn't even have a chance for the bot to post in all the channels because I deleted it so quickly. I was literally looking at the channel as you posted it, so I was like, out. So I don't actually think very many people saw it, don't worry. Oh dear, and nobody would really know it would, unless you wanted to come out and say it was you, nobody would have known it was you because of how quickly it was deleted. You would have had to literally have been staring at it like I was, and then yeah. Just getting to go and think, oh, you're fine and not playing. I hope you had a good time. It's fun, right? I really enjoy those ones. It's just a nice team game to do during break. I should say though, if you haven't taken a break so far and you need to go take a break, please do. Karina, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're doing some concept art at the moment, or like a character sheet concept art kind of vibe stuff. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Have a lovely lurk. Premium content. Yeah, premium content was me picking stuff out of my teeth. Oh dear. That even makes Beading. Yeah, I don't think anyone would even know. Doing all right. Dreading that my boss is back from his 3-week vacation today. I hope that they're in a good mood. Yeah. I am well. I just got up. Nice. Yeah, we've been actually going for like nearly 5 hours. I need to start the timer so we can start doing some art. We've been going for a hecking minute. But all I want to do on stream today is to get these guys sorted so that we have like the spinning head kind of vibes. So that we have this for Waffles going forward. Just because this is my character. His name is Waffles. I love him very much. He's a little zombie goblin. But he doesn't really have too much for me to actually dip into, and especially as my designs have slightly changed over the last year. So I want to basically get him with a few expressions, which I've done some little sketches of, with the head at different angles and then with the full body in a few different outfits, so that I have an idea of like, I have colors to pick from and like have a little look at the shapes for references so that I'm drawing him more and more. I can get better at it, because next month we're doing an art challenge. I say next month, this month it's actually this month, because happy July everyone. Yeah, this month we're doing an art challenge. It'll start in probably next week, where we do an embroidery every single day for about a month. Sometimes up to a month and a half, and they're all going to, a lot of them will be based on this guy. So yeah, gotta get some good references going. Today I was actually feeling good, but this is one. Nice, hell yeah! I'm glad that you're feeling well. Good on you. You probably won't. He didn't get the associate director job, which is for the best. He has to stop micromanaging before he can take on more responsibility. Oh yeah, trusting the team a little bit. Thank you for the hick as well. A vibe. Oh dear, that's not fun though. Definitely not a fun thing to have to deal with, is someone coming off holiday and being grumpy. Oh dear. And to be fair, especially if they've come off holiday, I don't know, I'd feel a bit like hard done by if somebody came off holiday and was like really grumpy. It's like, oi, you've just like, unless your holiday was really bad or something, like you just got to have a holiday. You know, I think I had 9 days a year of holiday because I was part-time. And so like, and like, yes, I was part-time, but I was like pretty on the high end of part-time hours, and I still only got 9 days because it was still technically part-time work. If someone came in and was like, oh, you know, had a holiday, like, yeah, it was great, but I didn't get a job. Oi. You. I think I'd be a bit like oi 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 oi. I came across campus on the main office is nice, and 3 weeks is a lot. Yeah, like I could never, especially for a manager. Like it's use it or lose it time, but still, June is when we get the most work done, and he just bailed. Yeah, I would be a little grumpy. I think if that happened to me, I would have been a bit like oi 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 oi. I think. No, I don't think I would have ever had enough. I wouldn't have been allowed to be fair. I don't know if it's the same where you work, but for us we had, I don't know what you call them, but like they were basically black and red days. Black days means you cannot take the day off because there's like not enough members of staff in, or because it's a busy time of year. So you cannot take the day off. So it's a black day because you can't take it off. Red is you can take it off if you book it well in advance, and also under special circumstances, like you have to find someone to cover you sort of thing. And so many weekends were like black and red days that there was just nothing, like you'd never get the time off. Like that just wouldn't be allowed. Yeah. Oh dear. Can't imagine it. Couldn't be me. So the idea of taking more than a week off in a row, it's just not gonna happen. It's not physically possible. Get some numpty. Hell yeah! Oh, just like the lollies say it's sour, but it's not. And these are my these are far from sour. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear they're not super sour, but enjoy your heckin' snack. Hell yeah! I took 3 weeks vacation when I first worked full time at uni. My department had it approved, but never forgave me for it. Oh my god. Oh dear. I remember when I took time off for TwitchCon, because I'd had some family stuff happen around that time, like some loss and such, and so I had to take. So it was basically, for me, it was like a very weird lineup. It was basically like I had time off for the funeral, and then I had time off for going to TwitchCon, and I had that in a row. And someone spread a rumor about me while I had done that, and they were like, "Oh yeah, she like had a mental breakdown or something, so she ended up having to take like." What was it? It would have been 3 weeks basically off. And I remember coming back and being like, what? First of all, like that happens. And like this place, the place that I worked was bad enough that it could give you a mental breakdown. That's no joking matter. That absolutely could happen here. But then also, what the heck? You're spreading rumors about me. But well, I'm not there. And like, especially because I'd been on like mourning leave. Like I'd been mourning someone, and so I'd been off for like a week. Bear in mind, just a week. I'd taken a week off because I was mourning, and then I come back and it's like, oh yeah, someone spread a rumor that you'd had a mental breakdown, that's and that you weren't coming back. And I was like, what? Excuse me, what? What do you mean that someone spread a rumor about me? Anyway, I left that job like a month later because I was just like, you know what? The shenanigans, I think I've had enough. Had enough of these shenanigans here. Also, that was the same place where I was training other members of staff and like working like really hard to like, a lot of people say that they work hard, but genuinely I was working so hard for that place. And then when it came to the time of year where we were talking about like raises and stuff like that, I was one of the only people on my team that didn't get a raise, specifically because they never saw the work that I did. Even though I had literally documented training up the entire workforce there at that point. And I'd been training them, writing the training programs, doing the days, booking them out, getting all of that done, as well as doing my job, which is obviously behind the scenes because it's like fitting people, you know? You don't see that. That's, I can't, like, what do you want me to do? I'm on all the forms that I'm doing this, but like, I can't show you me fitting someone. That's an invasion of privacy. And so I didn't get a raise that year because, or like, even like a little one, because they literally said like, you're on the cusp of like, not being good enough and that we'll just get rid of you. And I was like, I've trained your entire staff force. What do you mean I'm not doing good enough? Either I've trained everyone badly and you're just not saying anything, or you just don't want to. It's because I had to take time off for migraines, like, and not a lot of time off to be clear, but like it was like an hour a day every now and again because I couldn't last till the end of shift. And when they switched manager, that person was just an absolute nightmare to deal with. Real not great person, to be honest. And so yeah, I'm like 99% sure as well. I can't prove this. I'm 99% sure they're the person who would have spread the rumor about me having a mental breakdown because they were my manager at the time and thus were the only person that knew that I was off for mourning leave. No one else there knew at that point because I hadn't been into work to tell them. So the only person who could have spread that rumor about me being off work because I was mourning someone would have been my manager. Really. Nobody else knew. So, I have, but I can't prove it. It just, I don't know how anyone else would have known because I don't post about it on social media and I literally hadn't been in work to tell anyone. So, I don't know how anyone else would have known, and I feel like that's private information that shouldn't be shared within employees, but whatever. And I also hadn't had a mental breakdown. Not that there's anything against it. Again, that place would have given people mental breakdowns, but yeah. I don't know if I quite like the way that they approached the whole thing, to be honest. Talking about a structure like that, we do have work for weekends of football. We get our own duties, but not so much overlap as they should be. But I'm probably taking off Labor Day weekend because they can't take that from me. Dragon Con, hell yeah, hell yeah. False advertisement. I'm loving the art, by the way. Thank you. Guess who got hyper-focused for hours and forgot to shower and eat and drink? Go look after yourself now then. Listen, you might have been hyper-focused for hours, but if you need to go look after yourself now, like you've noticed, then you go get yourself some food. Treat yourself. I hope you had a good time as well. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Just jelly. Oh yeah, no, I'd be fine. It's fine. We do love some unreliable workers. Yeah, I love it when people say things like, you know, I literally had this manager. I'm a little bitch about this manager. They literally, I had told them, they put me, I'm not going to say exactly what the working conditions were, but they put me doing something that was quite literally bad for my health. Not everyone's health, but bad for mine. And I showed them, I was like, hey, this isn't something that I should be doing because, you know, I am disabled. This is something that is like very, very bad for me. And they literally hit me with the, everyone else can do it. So really, either you should be doing it or you shouldn't be here. I wasn't asking for anything ridiculous. There was one job they'd given me that I was like, oh, I can't really do that one. I can do anything else, but you know, swap me out of that role because that's not a role that I can do. It's like working with food. You know, you can't, for instance, I have HS, hidradenitis suppurativa. I can't work with food when I have an HS flare-up. It is literally against, you know, food safety laws. I can't do that. That's not allowed. It's like that sort of thing where it's like, I'm not asking for anything ridiculous. This is within the law, please, you know. But yeah, I got hit with the whole, everyone else can do it, why can't you? And it's like, because of, dear. Edible bras? No, I never really worked with food because I knew that I had that, like, you know, if you know you have a predisposition to not be able to work in the field, you're probably not going to go for it, right? So I knew that I wasn't going to go into food stuff, but I did help out a few times when people needed like extra support, extra staff, especially at older places that I worked. I would help them with like stock and stuff like that. But one of the things they always had to check with me is, are you having an active HS flare-up? Because if you are, you're not allowed to be near food. Because it's actually dangerous for both me and for the food. It's just generally a bad thing. Because HS leaves you with open wounds. You can't be around food when you have open wounds, and especially because they can be quite large. So yeah, you can't, because it's not safe for me because I could get sepsis in the workplace, which is obviously very bad for wherever I work. But then it's also just not good for handling food because you do not want your food handled by someone who has open wounds. Generally, nobody wants that. So yeah, yep, that was one. Why can't everyone else can do it? Why can't you? Oh, I don't know. food safety measures, you know, my bad. Oh, Diff, that's really good. I'm glad they had that. That's heckin' nice. Hell yeah. One of the places, yeah, gossip problems are like the worst. I mean, it's really lovely. Like, I think, especially in like customer services and stuff, the co-workers you have really do make and break your experience. So like, I've been very, very lucky. The vast majority of the people that I've met through working in retail have been really, really chill. Really cool people. A lot of them I still talk to. Like, I've been super lucky with the people that I've met who are like really awesome people. But you work at somewhere where there's like a gossip mill and it's... either you get with it and you gossip along with the rest of them, which to be honest, I'm not that kind of person. I am very, very blunt, so I am not good for that kind of environment, or you are the target of the gossip. And it doesn't matter how hard you work or what you do, but you will be gossiped about, and especially if you take time off work, oh my god. Gotta love ableist bastards. Yeah, no, like literally. That one I could have said something about, but I didn't, and it's what it is. These days, I would have stood up a bit more to it, but at the time I was just like, whatever. Whatever. I'm done. These days, though, I would be like, you die doing the set task when you leave. Exactly. Give me a virtual tap on the wrist. Cancelled my meeting and told me to look after myself. That's so much better. That's so much better. Ah, dear. Yeah, go take that with my doctor. Yeah, like, it's not even that. I was like, I physically could move food, but it would be against food safety practices, which I think is in many ways worse. Because if I reported what you were doing, like, you'd have your business shut down. Because you can't do that. You can't have someone with open wounds handling your food. Madness, I know. Like, I love it when people with open wounds put their hands all over my food. That makes me feel really, really good about eating. I love that. No, obviously you can't do that. It feels like it's common sense, but maybe it's not. Lovely, welcome back. No, enjoy your groovy cookie. Oh no, you're being a groovy cookie. I thought you had. I was like, oh my god, enjoy your groovy cookie. Enjoy it. Delicious. Oh my god, a delicious groovy cookie? Did you bring enough to share? Oh, I could use a groovy cookie. Nah, enjoy yourself. Take care of yourself. Additional iron. Ew! I just realized what you were referencing. Gross! That took me a whole, like, 2 seconds of, what do they mean? Additional iron? Where are they getting the iron from? Oh, you mean, like, me bleeding into the food. You're right. Robert, do you want some additional iron with your salad? I can bleed directly into it for you. It's a skill. It took me a minute too. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh my god. Gross. Ew. Oh dear. Also, actually, sorry, I know that this happens a lot. When it comes to cannibalism, is the blood bad or is it the organs? Because I thought it was organs like liver and stuff like that were particularly bad. Would human blood be like bad to consume? Actually, wait, I think blood makes you sick. Doesn't blood make you sick if you eat a lot of blood? Like it gives your stomach like the response of, huh? Does drinking blood make you sick? Oh no, maybe it just gives you food poisoning. Wait, no. BBC has written an article on people who drink blood. I'm ready, BBC. Give me your answers. What kind of... In most major cities around the world, communities of ordinary people, nurses, bar staff, secretary are drinking human blood on a regular basis. But the question is why? That is the question. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this common? Wait. Oh no, this is the vampire community. Okay, I see. All right, well, to be fair, no one better to tell me about the side effects of drinking blood than someone who drinks blood regularly. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, historically, blood was used to treat epilepsy? Why? Of all the things, but fair. Oh dear. I want to know what happens. Tell me what happens to you when you drink the blood. No, I don't. Wait, I'm so confused. This is a lot of people from different backgrounds who all drink blood. Wait, was this a thing that I just wasn't aware of? Why are so many people drinking blood? Is it legal? Okay, science. Yeah, is it safe to drink blood? Vampires rely on blood for survival. But okay, I don't want to sound really ignorant here, but like I'm 99%... Like maybe following vampires as like a religious or lifestyle choice, but I don't think the vampires are real. Except for like the people that choose to do it as a lifestyle choice or religious thing. So what do you mean that vampires do it survival, but can ordinary folks drink it? I don't know. Okay, in very small amounts, say a few teaspoons, and if the blood is free from pathogens such as blood-borne diseases, blood might not harm you. Beyond that, watch out. The strange fact is, blood, when drank, is toxic. When confined to places where blood is supposed to be, such as the heart, vessels, and so on, it's essential to life. But when it's ingested, it's a different story. Of course, all the toxins have doses, so just a tiny bit won't necessarily harm you. But if you eat or drink large amounts of blood, then it is this. Okay, it's the same as drinking toxic. The reason is because blood is rich in iron, and because the body has difficulty excreting excess iron, any animal that consumes blood on a regular... Okay, so yes, it is toxic. You should not eat blood because you'll overdose on iron. There you go. There, nice. That's all I wanted to know, and what I got was everyone is drinking blood everywhere, and it's like, are they really, BBC? I'm not sure about that. I feel like this might be a slight over-exaggeration of the facts. Oh dear. I don't have an answer for that. That's fair enough, imagine. That's fair enough. One day we'll stream without cannibalism, one day. Prep properly should be okay. Blood pudding, yeah, that's fine, but just drinking the stuff is no good. You might swallow some of your own blood when you get nosebleeds. Yeah, makes me feel a bit weird. I don't like the taste very... Although I stand by, random call out here. For me, for some reason, Galaxy chocolate really tastes like blood. And I don't know why. Either my blood tastes like Galaxy chocolate, and that's the only blood that I've ever drunk, to be clear. I do not drink other people's blood. Nor do I purposefully drink my own, but you know. Either my blood tastes like Galaxy chocolate, or Galaxy chocolate tastes like blood. And I don't know. I don't hate it because it's kind of sweet and nice, but like whenever I have Galaxy chocolate, I'm always like, yeah, there's just that underlying tinge of blood taste in here. I don't know. It always makes me feel a little weird. It's only Galaxy, but whenever I have it, I'm just like, it's a bit bloodish. Oh dear. Sorry, so I'm gonna have to pull you over and suck your blood? Probably not legal. I'm not sure why, but I don't think this can be legal. I guess if you have a willing donor, but then I don't know how much it falls into cannibalism and such. I'm not sure. No additional iron, I guess. Yeah, it's the iron. You get iron poisoning from having too much. Probably the iron in the chocolate must be. There's something in Galaxy that really reminds me of blood, and I like, not to the point where I can't eat it or it makes me feel repulsed, but like, it's the aftertaste. Again, it's like when I've had like a piece of Galaxy chocolate, a minute later I'm always like, no. So like, I don't normally go for it because of the aftertaste, personally. Let me check the ingredients. I haven't checked the ingredients and looked for blood. You are right. It's a rabbit hole we've gone down. It's not the first time. It's because the chocolate was made by blood and sweat. Yeah, true. It's the blood, sweat, and tears, but I can only taste the blood. The sweat and the tears, not so much, but the blood I can taste. I'm here for the blood donation, sir. Why are you biting my neck? Interestingly, one of the articles literally talked about a guy going into someone's home and biting a random person's neck and then claiming to be a centuries-old vampire. Now, I say claiming because I don't know if there's any proof necessarily, but I don't know, like, I'm not gonna test it. How do you even test if someone's a centuries-old vampire? I don't know. But yeah, so apparently that can happen. I don't know, man. The world's an interesting place, and there's a lot of interesting people in this interesting place, and I mean, I think as long as you're not hurting anyone, I don't think you should be assaulting people. But if you give blood willingly for somebody else to drink and you're doing it in a safe way, like, go off. You enjoy yourself. Okay, we're gonna get really into weird territory here. I don't know too much about this one personally, but I have heard through the grapevine that there are also fetishes around blood. It's not like the least common fetish in the world either. So again, there must be ways to use blood in like a way that is legal. Because I'm like 99% sure there's a fetish around it, and it's like, again, not the smallest fetish group in the world. So people are doing it. Oh dear. I bet that held up in court. I don't know, shine a light. Oh yeah, give them garlic bread and mirrors and see how they react. Just... You like these things? Garlic's mirrors? See if they sparkle, yeah. Life exists, I'm sure there's a fetish for it. Yeah, blood fetish is like, I think it's a subcategory of BDSM, but it's like it's not the biggest subcategory, but it is within there. So I think there are consensual ways you can collect blood from people. I think consent's the important bit. It is probably important if you are taking part in those kind of activities to make sure that both your blood and the blood of the other person is also tested to make sure that you don't have any bloodborne diseases, because a lot of them won't necessarily show, or they can be very, very obvious to one person and not obvious to the next, so just make sure everyone's safe, making sure you're being regularly tested and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Yeah. I guess there are ways that people do consensually get blood. I don't know if I want to necessarily look up that one while live, though. I feel like there must be a limit, and the limit might be blood play. To be fair, that you right now you're very meditative around because no, it's not garlic. I haven't had a lot of garlic, Sean. I've had onion, which I don't know if that has the same effect on vampires as garlic does. I'm oniony, not garlicky. It's because I put onion in my salads. A little bit of fried onion. Oh, delicious. Love a bit of onion in my salad, but not garlic. Onion. I mean, you could make one cry. Yeah, maybe just make them cry. Just breathe on them and they'll cry. Donating blood for different kind of blood bank. Yeah. I feel they're gonna turn up when your blood type is O. Is that the? Oh wait, no, I get it. I was gonna say, is that the rare one? And then it's like, oh no, wait, you just mean because it's blood. Oh, please help me. It's a Monday. My brain's still waking up. Also, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty much what I wanted. That looks like you've got that O type. Oh my god, that O blood type. Whoa. Whoa. I need to put the little spots on them, but they're looking pretty good. Ah, dear. That's the back of the head. The back of the head is a bit easier, to be fair, because it's a lot less detail. And also, I don't really need to change the main sketch at all. You got O+. Ooh. I can't remember if O's... I think O is a rare one, right? Like, that's a rare blood. I wonder, like... You know how... what is it? You get, like, websites and, like, apps for, like, sugar babies and stuff like that. You think you could be, like, a blood baby? Instead of, like, a sugar baby, and, like, you donate your time to people. Instead, it's like, you give your blood. You could be like a blood baby. You just donate blood to people that want blood for whatever reason, and then you get the money from that. But it's like not quite the same as donating blood to like the NHS or something. It's just you're just donating blood. No. Oh, it's a universal donor as far as that. I see. Okay. I can never remember. To be fair, I never remember what blood type I am. I need someone to quickly tell me, and then I'm like, oh yes, what they said. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. I know I'm the most common one. Whatever the most common one is, that's me. I got that common blood. But yeah. So otherwise, how would you hook up with people that are like, not hook up, but you know what I mean, like get connected with people that are happy to donate blood to you? I guess unless it was within the relationship. And also like could be safe that the blood had been tested ahead of time. Like there's so much to think about, like how you would do that. I have to get a vampire to tell me, yeah, they're out there, so don't worry. Hell if I know what kind of blood I am. I know, I've been told many times, and I just forget. But the easiest way I remember is, whatever the most common one is, that's what I am. I am the most common, I think. Yeah. I need some sleep right now. Oh no, DDR, take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the like, and get some good heckin' Z's. You also, yeah! Very positive. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, whatever the common one is, that me. I'm all common bean. You're mudblood? Wow. Wow, stop looking at the consistency of my blood. So what if it's goopy? So what if you can make mud cakes out of my blood? How dare you? That's not fair. Just because I can make delicious baked beverages out of my blood? Just because it's nice and thick? I can't take my blood thick. Oh dear. Wow. Don't deserve it. Don't heckin' deserve it. What did I do? I didn't do anything. So this kind of treatment. Jesus Christ. I will say my blood is pretty good. Me and my blood, you know, there are certain body parts we don't always get along with. I get along with my blood. My blood's pretty good. The only problem is I think sometimes it thickens too fast, like doing blood tests and stuff. But other than that, my blood's pretty good. If I get a cut, I stop bleeding in like two seconds. The freakest one is called golden blood. Oh, and only like 50 people have it? That's mad. Can they genetically create more in a lab, or is it just what it is? What do I do if my blood is green? I think blood that's green. Maybe become a lizard. That sounds pretty good. Warm your back in the sun, as is your birthright. Yeah. If you find out that your blood is green, warm your back in the sun, as is your birthright. I think that will do it. Oh dear. On it. Wonderful. Good on you. There we go. I'm gonna save that because that's looking pretty cool. Arty Prism, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Good morning. We are doing finally getting a character sheet done for Waffles before Chroma Core at the end of the week. So we're just getting the standard Waffles. This isn't specifically Chroma Core Waffles because I'm going to make him a bit more gross, a bit more disgusting for Chroma Core. This is just like the base so that I have at least some references for him because gosh, do I have nothing except for all of the drawings that I keep drawing in different ways. I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. They can't take blood from anyone because it's the purest one. They don't have any antigens. Oh, I see. So if your blood's rainbow or white, go to your nearest anime studio. If your blood is rainbow, then I think you need to just follow the Pride Parade around the world, I'm afraid. And if your blood is white... I don't know about that one. I'm not sure about that. What blood type is Waffles? He doesn't really have any blood. He has goop. Blood type goop. Because instead of having blood, he just has like magic and goop. Goop type. Whatever the goop is, till Friday. Friday is the day that it starts, but it's not the day that the daily art challenge starts. It's the day submissions for your OC start. So technically, you have a week from Friday. So right now we have like a week and a half. Yeah. Yeah. Although it is good to try and submit throughout the week because then you get feedback during it and then you can make changes if you want to. The only problem with me is it's a bit hard to make changes because I'm going to be embroidering it all again. So it's like, oh, if you could move this to the left, no, I can't, it's embroidered. so it's a little tricky to make the adjustments, but yes. Getting in early is not a bad type. Good type, my bad. Yeah, good type, good goop type, goop type. Blood type ink. Yeah. How you doing, Prism? Yee, very tight goop type. Yeah, goopy type. The goopiest of types. Made some anime weird choices to censor the blood. Yeah, well, it's like neon pink or white. The white ones are the worst. Definitely do not censor blood with white. I don't know why people do that. Why did they do that? There's been a few shows where they censored blood with white, and it's always so suspicious. Like, what are you doing? Camera, please? What are you doing? Oh dear. So with the flesh, is it continuing rotting? It's frozen at this stage. So if they were to like be unanimated, they'd continue rotting, but they shouldn't rot further at this stage. It's pretty much sorted where it is. Yeah. It kind of freezes them in time per se. Yeah. Shouldn't get worse. Going through it since my assessment, actually, I don't know why. Oh, I'm tired and not in a sleepy way. Like emotionally exhausted, spent, fatigued. Yeah, I feel it. It's a vibe. I hope you feel less fatigued soon. I think in China, if they censor blood, they do in anime sometimes, occasionally, especially the old ones. The old ones are some of the weirdest though, because that's when they would like censor things in neon pink and white, and they're very odd, but they would. It was good. No spoons left. Yeah, 0 spoons. You've opened the cutlery drawer and there's only forks to give. Oh dear. Let's see. Let's get you locked up. And then next one. Although, arguably, no. I could flip switch. Nah, I'm not going to. I'm going to be good. I'm going to redraw it from scratch with a good bean. Ah, dear. I have no forks to give. Yeah, no forks to give. I know China censors skeletons. To be fair, they are the most naked humans, if we're being honest. Understandable. Have you ever seen a human more naked? Because I have. Oh wait, I need to steal your teeth again. Give me your teeth. Oh dear, I require them for reasons. Give teeth, please, so I can know what to do. There we go, thank you for the kind donation of teeth. There we go. Just a, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, stop that. Just so I have a reference nice and close by, because otherwise I get lost. Excuse me. I only have hooks to give for crochet. Hooks to give! Nice. Oh dear, hooking a lot today. Very nice. You like teeth? Shiny teeth. I like teeth. but I don't like real life teeth. Teeth is one of the things I'm most squeamish about, actually. I'm not too bad with most things, like I'm not too squeamish at all, but like holding teeth, I can hold any other bone, but there is something about teeth specifically where holding them makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know why. Out of every bone, teeth get me. But like, if it's not real teeth, it's fine. And I'll be honest, I'm better with other people's teeth. I'd rather hold other people's teeth than my own teeth. My own teeth probably upset me the most, if I had to say. I'm not quite so upset by other people's teeth or animal teeth. But my own teeth, I don't like. I'd rather, like, if they're not in my mouth, they're not doing me any good. They've betrayed the cause. We get rid of them, you know? I don't want that. Jelly, where are you getting the teeth? No, I gave my teeth to Cthulhu. I haven't been collecting them from Cthulhu. Cthulhu has my teeth, though. I like the bit of crafting lore, like Twitchcraft lore. Cthulhu has my teeth. I did give them to her, so they were given willingly, but they do have my teeth. I mean, I wasn't using them anymore, so, and Cthulhu wanted them, so I gave them to him. The pose of being naked I saw, tell me what the reason is behind it. Oh dear. Grub is filthy? Yeah, true. For legal reasons she can't ask that. Also, I don't collect them, I give them. I'm a donator, not a collector. Yeah, no, it's Cthulhu's got my teeth. Yeah, it's Cthulhu, it was Cthulhu. It's not Vile. Vile's got their own teeth on things, but they don't have my teeth. Cthulhu has my... Why are the crafting community so weird about teeth? What is it about Twitch crafting that's like, oh, welcome to the Twitch crafting community. Got any teeth? You got some spare teeth lying around? You know, nothing weird going on here, but we are in the market for teeth here. If you've got any spare teeth, oh yeah, you know, send them my way. The mod. Oh, the mod. The Booptober stuff. Actually, you can have forks that have angled edges. Oh, I prefer only smooth rounded angles. That's fair. That's very fair. I think I prefer that too. Once they're naked, then they should just wear shoes without any clothes. That would be very naked. It would be very, very naked. Oh dear. Yeah, rude. Got any teeth? Then he waddled away. Waddle. To the very next day. Bum, 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 ba-dum. But the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, hey, bum, 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 got any teeth? I don't know how you'd respond to that one, to be honest. Only the ones in my mouth, you know, and they're not for sale. Oh dear. And the duck said, oh, whale. And he waddled away, waddle. To the very next day. Bum, 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 bum. Oh dear. Val gives away their teeth. Oh yeah, sorry for spreading my face. No, Val keeps their teeth. Val keeps their teeth and uses them in projects. So we don't have any of Val's teeth, but Val has their own teeth and they're going to work them into their own projects, yeah. Don't worry, I understand. The tooth lore in the makers and crafting community on Twitch is long and confusing. So fear not, don't worry, I get it. As someone who is now part of tooth lore, I understand. Teeth fork, sorry demons. My demon's teeth fork. You could chew it before you even get it in your mouth. Just mash it up with your teeth fork and then put it into your other teeth. It'd be so gross. Found cool teeth collection on my streams. Hell yeah. Because she does teeth if you have coin. Shoes and no clues is very naked. It was very naked. New sound alert unlocked. I currently only lose teeth in my dreams. I don't really get those, but I think that's because I think it's an anxiety thing, right? My dreams are very, very confusing. I can't keep track. They're not cohesive enough for me to really understand. Like, if my teeth fell out, it'd be part of a larger plot. Like, that would really be a subplot within something else going on, so it's never really a main focus point. The other thing is, if your teeth fall out, you can replace them with cool objects, which, why not? I'll be honest, I'm gonna lose my teeth. Everyone loses their teeth at some point, but I'm gonna lose my teeth at some point. And when I do, I'm gonna have the coolest teeth put in. Everyone always suggests gold, and I think gold is cool, but I don't think it would suit me, especially because like skin tone and everything. I think it'd look a bit odd. So I want to get like the sparkly teeth. They're like white, but they're like almost like shell kind of looking. So they have like almost like a rainbow sparkle when they hit the light, so that I can like look really normal when I'm like, oh, I'm talking about everyone, no one can see my teeth. And then as soon as I smile for the photo, it's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. I just need to save up a little because they're more expensive than regular teeth, and regular teeth are already expensive, but I genuinely think it'd be so worth it. Because I'm like, if you're gonna lose your teeth anyway, and let's be honest, most humans do lose teeth during their life, however well you look after them, unless, you know, if you make it to an old age, you probably will lose some teeth at some point. So why not plan to have the coolest teeth ever? Why not? So I have my tooth fund. Speaking of random funds you have, my tooth fund for when I inevitably lose my teeth, so that I can become the most glorious shiny vampire toothed person ever. Because yeah, my teeth are gonna sparkle. They're gonna sparkle and glow, and I'm so excited. And it makes the whole prospect of losing your teeth feel genuinely not as bad, because one, I'm financially prepared to lose my teeth, and two, when I do lose them, oh ho, have I got a plan for you. I have things to do, teeth to have put into my mouth. Oh dear. So yes, maybe that's also why I don't really get the tooth dream, because I'm kind of waiting to lose my teeth. I won't remove them prematurely because like that's silly. Like while my teeth are working, I'll keep them, you know. I'm not against that. But when they are ready to go, boy am I ready. Boy am I ready to replace them in a heartbeat. Oh dear. Let me catch up on that. Just naked in my dreams? I don't think I've ever been naked in my dreams. I've been naked in real life before, but I don't think I've ever been naked in my dreams. My dreams like Suicide Squad, that's however non-existent, all over the place. Like a baloney, yeah, baloney shell, yeah. When I was taking my photos, I had a lot of dreams about my teeth falling out. I was really angry. So yeah, it definitely happens for that. Completely out of order and characters being introduced with no relevance to the story. People are getting gold teeth. Why are you so sure you're gonna lose your teeth? I'm just very sure. I can't really tell you why, because it's part of something we don't talk about on stream. I have some conditions from like very young childhood that affect you a lot as you get older, and one of the main effects of one of my conditions is your teeth will fall out prematurely. But I don't want to go into too much detail because I don't want people trying to Google what's wrong with me. Feel weird about it, you know? So yes, I will lose my teeth, probably earlier than most of you. I can be a trailblazer. I can be a trailblazer of like the fancy tooth fashion. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's always a chance as well that it won't happen as early as we think, but it'll probably happen. I'll probably lose them. But I've also been prepared for that since I was like 5 years old, 6, really young. We knew. That's also probably helped. The knowledge. Sorry, no, don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize. It would only be a problem if you were like, but actually tell me. No, keep telling me. Stop. No, you can't have privacy on this stream. Don't have to apologize for asking. Not here, at least. You can ask. There. I don't even my second remote cousin. Gold tooth replacement? Yeah, that's kind of a common one, but I don't think gold would suit me. I like gold. It's my favorite color, but I don't think it would suit me in my teeth. Oh dear. Losing your teeth is that you have sex with your second remote cousin. Oh no. I bet Jenny's still gonna look like a celebrity without teeth. Oh no, I wanna have a tooth fund so I can have fun tooth put in. Especially because I think the first ones I lose are like the front ones? Maybe? It's difficult to say, but I think they'll be the first ones to go. Are you challenging? Oh, lose them? No, I'm gonna lose them first. What's your mother's maiden name? Fish. What would it be? She's Mama Jelly. What would be Mama blank Jelly? Fish? Maybe? Fish? Maybe fish? I'm the only person who likes dreams where I lose my teeth. I don't like them, but I don't really remember them either. If they happen, it doesn't really happen often enough for me to have like a clear memory of it. But I wouldn't say that I love it. I think one of my favorite dreams of all time, and it's really stuck with me, it's in my soul, it's had a deep emotional impact on my life, is when I had this massive avocado. like absolutely huge avocado unit, an absolute unit of an avocado. And it was so big that it could feed like a whole street's worth of people. And I opened the avocado, and on the inside of the avocado was cheese strings, but like in rainbow fluorescent colors, but it was cheese inside of my avocado. And I went down my street pulling the strings of cheese off of my avocado and being like, there's enough cheese for everyone. I think that's my favorite dream of all time. And I've remembered it for years. Like, I had this dream like years and years ago. And it's just really stuck with me. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's pretty sick. I like that. Oh dear, mama fish jelly, exactly, mama fish jelly. It was big avocado, like I could just peel it like this. Your dreams are gay and basic white girl, yeah. That sounds really fun. It was a good dream. And I just remember waking up being like, ah, that was really good. I really enjoyed that dream. Because it had all of my favorite things. It had cheese, rainbows, avocados, and like all of my family and friends were there. I just remember waking up and being like, oh, I feel so fulfilled right now. Unfortunately, the likelihood of that ever becoming a reality is really small, and I think, if anything, it wouldn't work so well as a reality. But I remember I immediately told Shiny, I was like, Shiny, you'll never guess the dream that I had last night. It was amazing. I had this massive avocado, and I went to go share it with everyone, and then it turned out that there was string cheese inside of it. So I could just pull it out. Oh my god, man, that was a great dream. Oh dear. Fantastic. I really, really enjoyed it. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the teeth real quick, and we're just gonna... Actually, wait, no, we'll just keep them mildly invisible, and we'll go from there. Can you hear that? There's like an angry goose outside my window. I don't think there is an angry goose here, but that's what it sounds like. Oh dear, half of that. Make it a cosplay. Make the egg, make a human-sized avocado. I mean, you're right. I am a maker. I could make my dreams a reality. You know, when Shia LaBeouf was like, don't let your dreams be dreams, they were talking to me directly. They weren't talking to you. They were actually just talking to me. And they were saying, make the massive avocado, fill it with rainbow string cheese, and share it with your whole family and all of your friends. I like went down the street, and all of my friends and family happened to live on the same street in my dream. Don't. But in my dream, they did. So I could just go from house to house and like peel off some of the string cheese and just give it to them. It was great. Oh dear. I want the massive avocado to show up in your comic at some point. That's my dream. It's having such a big avocado, and it's just full. This was around the time where I had my first ever avocado as well, because I hadn't had avocado until I was like in my early 20s, I think. Just because it's expensive, and also like if you don't know whether you're liking it, why would you buy it, right? So I think it's also when avocados started to have a bit of a boom and like people were finding them, like eating them more, so I had more opportunities to try it. But yeah, I think it was around the time I had my first ever avocado, and it clearly was a life-changing experience. It stuck with me. I need the cameo avocado dream in a webcomic. Plot twist, it's the antagonist. No, that's my dream. It can't be the antagonist. It's a beautiful dream. All my friends and family love on this dream shape. They call that a cult? Yeah, I lived in the cult of string cheese avocado. Oh dear. It was a really good dream. I mean, you can tell when something's a good dream because you remember it for so long. I mean, same with bad dreams, I guess. If you have a particularly bad dream, I remember I had a very, very... It started off as a nightmare, I will say. It was definitely but then, you know, okay, what's it called? There's probably a name for this. When you wake up in the night and you're like, oh my god, I had a dream, and then you go back to sleep and you continue the same dream, and then you wake up again, and then you go back to sleep and you continue it. So even though you go back to bed, the dream keeps going. I don't have that happen very often, I will say. My dreams are way too fragmented to have like any kind of storyline, but every now and again I did, and I was having this nightmare, and I think it was inspired by The Walking Dead, because it was like I didn't realize it very well in the first dream, but in the second dream I realized we were second half of the second third of the first dream. I realized that I was in a zombie apocalypse, but I didn't notice that in the first one. So maybe that got retconned in. Yeah, that's called a fever dream. It was a lot. But yeah, I was in like this horror scenario. This is quite intense. I won't go too intense with graphic detail, but you'll get the idea. I was on a train, and we were all on a train, and it was the same train that I used to catch to work every day. And we were on the train, and then people came up the cart like screaming, like yelling and screaming, and I was like, what's going on? Because we were like in the front carriage of this 10 carriage train, which again is very similar to the train that I used to catch for work. And they were like running up the cart screaming, and they were like, what? We were like, what's going on? And there was like a murderer on the train, and they were like going up cart by cart. And then what they were doing was like unhooking the cart from the train before and letting it go across the rail so that it went onto a different rail and crashed somewhere. So basically we had someone coming up the train to get us, and what we started to notice as we looked out the windows is we could see the other carts going past us where everyone had already been killed in them, and they like went past, and so we saw them and we knew they were coming closer and closer, and then there was a zombie apocalypse. I don't know. I think my brain was just, what's things that are scary? Let's just put them all together. And then there was a zombie apocalypse. We managed to get off the train, and that was cool. And we got off before they came up to us, which was really, really good. So we knew they were on the train, so we immediately ran into the woods because, again, like, we knew they were still there, and we were in the middle of nowhere. So we ran into the middle of the woods. And then that's when we really noticed that there was a zombie apocalypse. And then I got stuck in a bear trap. But somebody helped me out. But then it turned out they were bitten. And then when a lot happened in between, to be honest. There was also the Tour de France. Was a weird cameo, I know. But like, we found a road, but then the road was all corned off because it was the Tour de France. So like, we couldn't get across to the other side because there were too many cyclists in the way. Listen, I'm not in charge of my dreams. Anyway, I forgot about them. They were, Saki. Saki, welcome on in. Oh my god, how are you doing? Let me steal your name. I know you know why, but let me steal your name anyway, so I can grab that for a heckin' emote. Thank you so much for the raid, Saki. Saki, how's your fundraising going? Congratulations on all the stuff for St. Jude's. For anyone who's not aware, Saki is another one of the sweet beans who's been doing a lot of fundraising stuff. How goes it? I hope it's been going well. They also do absolutely amazing art over there, so if you've not checked them out before, definitely check them out. They're amazing at typography, they do beautiful photography. Really, really talented bean. Let me do you the big shout out. Thank you for shouting them out as well. I'll get you them the big one. There you go. Get a big shout out for Saki. Oh dear, welcome to Doing Great Streamers. Also got some new designs done. Congratulations, hell yeah, well done. We are currently working on getting some concept art done for Waffles so that I have like different angles of the head. We're gonna do some outfits later in the week, stuff like that, just so I have like a full character sheet. We dropped the film, yes, and it's in 10 minutes, so I'll be able to see it really, really soon. I should say as well, thank you so much for the raid. If you do need to look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. We're actually having a little chat about dreams right now if you want to take part in the conversation. Otherwise, please do look after yourself and make sure you're all good, especially after streaming. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Saki before, very talented bean and a really, really cool artist who's also been doing lots of stuff for charity. So definitely go check them out. Oh, the vomit train? Oh no, I haven't done a vomit train. Oh dear. Like a theme you keep dreaming about. Yeah, and it never ends. Pulling gum from your mouth? Oh, that's horrible. Oh dear, the amount of times I wake up and try to force myself back to sleep so I get a few extra episodes of my dreams. You've never been successful. Okay, so I've never purposefully gone back to sleep to try and continue a dream, but there have been many times where it has happened. But I feel like there are definitely some continuity issues. The Tour de France appearing in my zombie apocalypse is like maybe a bit of a weird one. Also, when I died in that dream, I died and I stayed asleep. You know, the whole, if you die in a dream, do you die in real life? No, I have died in my dreams a few times. Anyway, I died at the end. I don't exactly remember what got me, but there was a zombie apocalypse, so like, you know, It happens. But when I died, I got shown my score on the leaderboard for how long I'd stayed alive for. So the last thing I remember in the dream was like an arcade kind of like font popping up on screen telling me where I placed. And it wasn't very high. It was like in the thousands easily. I was like, ah, shoot. But I never came out of that. It just like, that's where I woke up. I saw my name on the high score board and then I woke up. I didn't do very well, from what I can tell. But then I also don't know how many people were on that list, so maybe I did do really well. Who knows? I've died in a dream a few times, to be fair, though. I don't know. It's never very upsetting or traumatic, I should say. It's always just like, oops. Oopsie doopsie. Well. I don't know. Dream Jelly doesn't seem to take things very seriously. Oh, dear. This is the last day of fundraising and we're 7 on the way from our team goal. Oh my god, congratulations to all of you. Massive congrats. Well heckin' done. A lot of heckin' hard work. I once dreamed I was happily engaged with a villain in My Hero Academia, but it turns out I was in the afterlife. I love that, like, dreaming is like, you've just got every plot twist. Every ridiculous plot twist is like, and put it in the dream. But we were dead all along? But there was a zombie apocalypse? It's like so out there, but it's really fun. I obviously not anyone who has like chronic nightmares and stuff. Luckily I don't. I very rarely would ever class my dreams as nightmares. Like even that one was not really a nightmare. It was just like a bit of an inconvenience. But I wasn't waking up in like a cold sweat or scared or anything like that. I know if you have nightmares more often, sleeping can be a lot more difficult. But no, my dreams are very mindless. Very mindless. I like avocados. Big bee. Big bee noises. Can you hear the bee? Can you hear that? Oh my god. Large bee. Buzz buzz. Buzz 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 buzz. Buzz 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 buzz. Buzz 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 buzz. I don't know if you can even hear it. Plot Twister is saying they are. Make a trip through the circles of hell. I actually got mad at the middle of a dream because I was getting shot with the machine gun running downstairs. I was like, this is stupid. Terrible dream. Wouldn't rate. Oh dear. Have you ever had dreams that you can fly? When I've had a few dreams where I can fly in the dreams, but it's always like swimming through the air. So I always have to put like a lot of manual labor into it, which is, I guess, would make sense if humans could actually fly. You'd have to like be flapping your wings and stuff. But like, I'll be honest, not fussed on the whole swimming through the air thing. It's cool, but you have to like consistently kick your legs and stuff. And I feel like you look a little silly, a little derpy. You feel like launching into the air like... Oh dear. Yeah, I've had that a couple times where I've flied, but it's been very not energy efficient. Like it's exhausting. Like it's a real effort that you have to put in to get off the ground, which I feel like takes away some of the fun from it if you're like the whole time, because it's like, oh my god, there's so much energy being wasted. 0 out of 10, wouldn't dream again. Yeah, not for me. Not for me, I'm afraid. You can float, but never fly. I don't know that I've had a dream where I can float yet. Yeah, no, I think I haven't floated in a dream before. Flying, yes, but it's more like swimming in the air, so I don't know if you'd even count it as flying. I can swim in the air in my dreams sometimes, but I haven't floated. I remember jumping in the air and I do like 2 backflips. Oh my god. I mean, that is pretty sick. Doing a sick backflip. Is there anyone here that can like lucid dream on purpose? I know there are like things you can do to try and up the frequency of lucid dreams. I have had maybe like 5 lucid dreams in my whole life. Lucid dreams being the dreams where you are conscious that you are dreaming during your dream, but you don't wake up. Yeah. So you have like a little bit more control over it than normal. I've never been able to do it on purpose. And the few times that I have had lucid dreams, to be honest, are times where I've like been really stressed out. So I wonder if for me it's like, if I'm a little bit more stressed out before I go to sleep, I think that does increase at least my likelihood of having them. But yeah, like it's like, you know, we had someone speaking about exams and stuff like that. Like during exams, if I have like an important assessment coming up, that's when I'll probably have one. And luckily I haven't had them too often. I say luckily though, they're actually kind of fun. Out of all the dreams to have, those ones are actually kind of chill. Lucid dreams are kind of sick, but I can't do it on purpose. You can! For a while I had dreams of holding bodies of water. Oh, your water dreams. Oh my god. Ah, dear. I used to lucid dream when revising for your exam. Okay, so maybe the same kind of concept. I don't know if yours was stress related though. Mine probably was. I wouldn't say that I was so stressed. The exams didn't get me so bad, but there was other things that happened that definitely did get me stressed out, and then I would lucid dream. I never did anything very exciting in my lucid dreams though. Like, I would just do the weird swimming floating thing, and I guess I'd be about it. I don't know. I think the thing is, if you're not expecting to lucid dream, you're kind of put on the spot where it's like, you can do anything, and it's like, what do I do? What do I do? I can do anything. Guess I'll just do the weird floaty thing again. Yeah, sure, go on. We'll do that for a while, because if you put me on the spot, I can't think of anything that I want to do. Like, I don't know. What do I want? I don't know. Oh dear. You to talk to characters? Oh, that would be nice. I'll try and remember that for if it happens again. Not that, again, I have any control over it, but if I ever lucid dream again, I'd love to, like, be able to imagine my characters and have a little adventure with them. That'd be nice. But yeah, I'll have to... Now it just requires me to remember that, and also take that memory with me inside of a dream, which, I don't know what my chances are. Ah, dear, it's called cheating. I miss flying. There's first occurrence I remember flying inside glass. Ooh! Eventually in other dreams I was able to fly and chill on top of buildings. Oh man. See, I could have done that, except for the way that I flew in dreams was so, like, not efficient with energy. I think I would have been exhausted by the time that I guess it's a dream, so technically I shouldn't get exhausted, but I think I would have been exhausted by the time that I actually got to the top of a building, so I'd have been like doggy paddling through the air to the top of a building. Mine are usually lucid. Oh, really? Hence a movie critiquing mid-dream, but also my dreams tend to be more interesting because my brain's trying to entertain itself. Really? Oh, that's cool. So it's not like something you've done on purpose, but more just like a common occurrence, is it? That's really cool. Oh, dear. You know, mine is completely random. Random with no, mainly just a bit of extra stress might do it, but that's about it. I have a guardian that follows me everywhere when I dream. It's a female figure who makes me lucid most of the time, and any other character than her just look at me having existential crisis. Oh god. Also, I can see that the time, I can see the time is about to hit 0. This is where we're at right now. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We got some teeth in here. We've done the back of that one. And now we've just got the last angle on the head, and then we've done our angles, which I think is pretty good. We've done pretty good. I also never have true nightmares because I'm always aware that it's a dream. It's nice teeth, thanks. I'm very, very bad at realizing when things are a dream, to be honest. That's okay though, that's okay. I'm pretty happy with this, by the way, as a first test of trying to do like the whole circular thing. I think this would be good references for if I was to give it to somebody else and be like, draw waffles, this is kind of what I would want. Like if I ever commission art and stuff like that, this would be a useful piece to have, because the flowers in the head don't have to be feverfew. So I will do some with feverfew, probably using this one that I'm drawing now, but I don't want it to be like it's only one plant can grow from the head. I mean, there's a big cavity in there. You could really plant anything. And I think I like the idea of, you know, planting seasonally at points. Maybe if it's Christmas, planting holly. Near Halloween, maybe we grow a pumpkin from his head, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe daffodils in the early spring. I like the idea that we can switch it up and plant different things in his head. So yeah, I think having the hollow head one is kind of important. I know that I really should to be fair, I should, you know what I should do? I should take the front of the head and then pop it here and put the back of the head there. Do I want to do that though? I should do it. Okay, what I should do here is basically get this to the teeth, and then get this to the crown, and Control-C, Control-V, edit, transform, flip horizontally, and then the front should be further back than the back. I guess. I could have it in like a grey, I guess, couldn't I? Oh, I think this is slightly bigger. what we could do. I think I can do that and then, oh, kind of like that one though. I think if anything, actually, this one needs to be warped a little bit. That'd be a bit controversial here and there. I think actually this one needs to move. Like so. We can meet it halfway. How about that? How about we meet it halfway? And then if I take this one, like so, there we go. Okay, and then we just have to erase it, and then I need to erase it, and then I need to if I make this a bit more, there you go. See where it's overlapping, and then get that there, and then get this. Cool. You can kind of see the back of the head, but it's not quite as obvious because, yeah, you would technically see it if there's nothing planted in the head. So that's probably quite important. I know the main character is zombie, a king, and now plant pot as well. Plant pot most importantly. Arguably that's his most important character trait. Is his plant pottedness. Very important. Alright, let's get the edge of this. I don't think you'd really see this, but I'm gonna give it a go anyway. And pop it onto the front. There we go. And also, I know about the timer, don't worry about it. I am aware. I'm just being a bit greedy here. Please excuse me while I am greedy bean. I just wanna see. I just wanna see how it looks. So yeah, like this would be to like here, this would be to there. You wouldn't see most of it. In fact, that might be like the only bits you do see. Yeah, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, and then a little bit of that. So it'd be like that, that, and that. Yep, I think so. And then if I hide this, I can get rid of most of it, since most of it you wouldn't see. There you go. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. That's what I wanted. There is a hint at the back of the head, but not too much. You know, 3D printed, that would be cool. I mean, I do have a 3D printer downstairs, I just haven't set it up. Also, Cranky, welcome back. Is this a D&D? No, it's actually gonna just be a character sheet. So I do a daily art challenge next month, or this month, I keep saying next month, called Chroma Core, and I wanna make my OC a Chroma Core cadet, which means I'm probably gonna be drawing them a lot next month. So what I'm trying to do is just get basically some ideas of what they look like, that way when I'm trying to embroider them in the future, that I have a reference that I can easily bring back to, because I do have like color references and stuff like that, but this is a little bit of an older version of him and he's changed a little bit since then. So we're just making a new character sheet with some different angles. We'll do some different expressions and stuff like that, because again, it gives me something to reference back. So when I want to draw him happy or when I draw him sad, then I can do that. And then we need a few full body ones with some different outfits. I'm actually really tempted to put him in like a nightcap and night dress for Chroma Core and just make him a pajama bean, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that yet. But I just really like the idea of him. I like the idea of making him really gory and then putting him in like fluffy pajamas, but I don't know that I'll do that yet. I might go a little bit more heavy into gore and decay and such, since he is a zombie. But we'll see, we'll see. No, don't apologize. I hope you've been having a good day. Ah, dear. Chroma, yeah, oh, that's what you meant by character. No, you don't need, listen, no apologies for asking. Don't worry. It lets me gush about my bean. I'm more than happy to gush about him anytime. I love him. Look at his sad little face. He's such a sad little guy. I love him. Oh, dear. But yes, I need, I'll take the other one as well, which I think is this one. Yeah, we'll take this down here and we'll pop these to the bottom for now. So that needs to be locked. That can come down here. That's 46, that's 49. We'll take that to 46 as well. We'll just have them matching. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. Oh my god. You know what? I can type in 46. There you go. There you go. So now they're both 46. We have the little background. Yeah, cool. PJ Waffles and Chromacore. I like that. I cannot stop hearing. Oh, earlier I accidentally mixed up hell yeah and oh dear, and we ended up with hell dear. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing this. I was like, hell dear. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Mixing them all together, drawing a hell deer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah for the hell deer. Oh dear. All right, got that one there. These can actually merge. And then we're going to go do our next Discord art share because people have been making art and it's nice to go see what people are working on. Hell dip. That would be like the spiciest dip. The most spicy dip. There we are. It's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy. I'll take away this bit. There you go. It means the most recent one looks a bit odd. But for like starters, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty even and I'm pretty happy with this. All right, let me give this a little save and then we're gonna have a little look. The opposite of polar dip. Yeah. Hail dip. Oh my god, hail. All right, let's have a look. See at the art people have been posting. Oh my god, we got some cool thing. Oh my god. All right, we'll start with the art category because we've got a couple things in here. For anyone who's new here as well, whenever the timer there hits 0, we do a Discord art share. It means I get a little break from drawing and we get to have a little look at what everyone else is working on. We have Freaky, who is doing sketches possible of a webcomic about a little wizard cat. And they're just some beginning sketches. Oh my god. Oh, I love their fluffy mane. Very cute with their big fluffy tail. Or what kind of magic would they perform? Would it be like world ending magic? Are they that kind of character? Or is it just like party tricks? Like I can make a dove spawn and then I can fight it because I am a cat. I love them. Very heckin' cute. Good luck as well. Good luck with all the character planning. I guess we're in the same kind of boat then if we're both doing character planning. Hell yeah. And then Saki, the very sweet bean who just raided us, look what they've been doing. They've been doing new designs, which, oh my god, this is so pretty and I love it. It's stunning. Really, really nice. Oh dear, I love the colors in this one as well. Am I biased because it's kind of like the Bio flag? Maybe a little bit, maybe just a little bit. I haven't got rid of Pride, I'm afraid. It's still Pride here. I know it's July, but I'm afraid, sorry. What do I want to do? And then we've got, oh, I love this one though. Oh my god, I love this one. This is like the theme colors of like what we're doing for the craft room upstairs, but with like more of a coppery tone than silver, I guess. Very similar. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. That's so pretty. Oh my god, absolutely stunning. Oh, and then we have how like some of the patterns would look on clothing. It's pretty good. It does look pretty good. On a cushion, which looks very nice. I'm very, it's disability. Wait, hell yeah! I'm disabled. Oh, sick. Now you have another more reason to be proud. Oh dear, hell yeah. Sick. Oh dear, hell dear. Oh, that does look nice. That would really brighten a room up with the green as well. Like, they do say oranges, yellows, and greens are meant to make your workplace feel happier, which means you can be more productive. So honestly, yeah, that would do it. Rose gold. Ooh, pretty. I'm disabled. Disabled, the IT crowd. Sloth, I'm so sorry. I have watched nothing. I'm sure, though, that is a wonderful quote. Thank you. If anything, you're just educating me about television shows. I've watched nothing. Oh, swirls. The swirl is, I love them. Oh my god. These are all such happy colors. I love them so much. Well done, Saki. Again, Saki literally raided into us. If you haven't checked out Saki before, they do make these sort of things on stream. So you can go watch them make them. The one time in life we say, hey, I'm disabled. Hey, me. Oh dear. I'm not very happy about it, but we'll get by. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we get by. The empty crowd is so good. I'm sorry. I don't really watch television's the problem. Oh, back legs are done and started on the body. Hell yeah. Oh, very nice. Very nice anime. Oh, the speediest of beans. We get by. I'll take, like, what am I meant to do? I can't represent disability on that. Oh dear. Although, No, I don't really want to talk about that right now, but maybe by the end of the month I'll have a little something, which might be a bit disability focused. Bit of a rough topic right now, but yeah, maybe by the end of the month, when I'm feeling a little better about it, I can share some stuff with you. Not right now though. Secrets. Oh, the AO. It's fun as nice to work on. It's coming along really well. The hecking speedy. Ewan's on Boaty. And Cthulhu, actually. So speedy. So quick. Scarily quick, actually. What the heck's that? Oh, dear. Oh, and that's just Maramix talking about it. Maramix posted a lot of amazing wood here early. If you haven't checked it out on the Discord, we did look at it on the most recent Discord art share, but if you haven't checked it out, go check it out. It's hecking amazing. And an anime! Noodles with leftover chicken and egg! That looks so good. Oh my god. But whenever I see chicken and egg and I'm like, ah, mother and child. It's mother and child noodles. Delicious. I remember who told me that, but it's really stuck with me. Every time it's chicken and egg, ah yes, mother and child. Delicious. It was yummy. I bet it was. To be fair, chicken and egg is a really good combination. I bet it was delicious. It looks delicious. It looks really, really nice. The odd chocolate. Yeah. Mother or child. Mother and child. Both. Mother and child. All right, thank you so much. I will say, I have a sneaking suspicion based on the speed that we're going at right now, that actually the next Discord art share will be our last one. So what I'm gonna say is, I'll set it for an hour because that's what we have it there as, but there is a fair chance that we might be finished before the hour. So if you are looking to get into the next Discord art share, just because we've just hit 6 hours, I don't think we're going for 7 hours today. I think we'll get this outline done in the next half an hour-ish, maybe. So just bear that in mind if you're posting for the next Discord art share. It might be a little sooner than you think, just because, yeah, 6 hours has flown by, but also we've nearly done today's job for the day. Hell yeah. Oyakadon, mother and child rice bowl. Was it you, Clues, that got me in on mother and child? It could be. Somebody said it. It might not have been you, but it might have been the same thing they said. Somebody got me in on it and they were like, ah yes, mother and child, and I've not been able to let it go since. I think it's amazing. Good naming, mother and child. I mean, the other thing is, it's not wrong. Not wrong. Is mother and child. So, yeah, I mean, there we go. Family feast. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, God. Very cursed. Very cursed family feast. That being said, it is unfortunate that chicken and egg really do just go very well together. So, like, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh dear. Unless you are, I guess, a vegan or a vegetarian. Oh no, it'd have to be vegetarian. Oh, no, sorry, it'd have to be vegan, wouldn't it? Vegetarians still eat egg. Well, but they wouldn't eat egg and chicken together. So I guess vegetarian or vegan. Sorry, I go back on that. You'd have to be vegetarian or vegan. But we do err on the side of vegetarian here. But not for moral reasons, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm not a good person. It's for financial reasons. Meat's just really expensive. Like, why is meat so expensive? Gosh. There we are. It does mean, though, I now have the body of someone who can fill up on salad. Very disappointing. And you hit the point in your life where you're like, oh yeah, salad fills me up. Not sure about that. Not sure if I was ready for that stage of my life yet. But because I don't eat meat very often, meat fills me up really quickly. Really, really quickly. And thus also things like salad fill me up pretty quickly these days. So I am in fact at the stage of my life where I can say, oh, salad? Oh yeah, that's pretty filling. Very upsetting. I'm avoiding beef or cow for fart reasons. You know what? Good on you. Well done. Very nice. You've identified a problem and you've fixed it. Very impressive. I mean, have you tried raising a chicken? It can be... yeah, I thought you meant a children, but it's like, no, you do mean a chicken. No, I haven't actually. I've never raised a chicken. Nope. I like chickens though. They are very cute. Yeah, but silly little guys. Silly little chicky guys. I guess technically they're all girls, but they are still... You can be a girl and still be a silly little guy. You know? Oh, there we go. And chickens are silly little guys. wasn't happy the first time. Still not sure if I'm happy the second time, but that's okay. We'll take it. We take what we get. Children too. Also children. You're financially vegetarian. Yeah, basically. We if somebody gives us meat, or if meat happens to be on like a really good sale, we'll eat it. We're not specifically like avoiding there being any stock in our diets or stuff like that if they are there. It's just that we don't go out of our way to buy like joints of meat, joints of beef, joints of this, that, the other, because it's expensive. So we are vegetarian for that reason, but we're not vegetarians because, again, like if you fed us meat, we would eat it. If you give me a ham sandwich, I'll be like, all right, cool, thanks for the ham sandwich, thanks for feeding me. I mean, if you fed me anything, I'd be like, thanks for feeding me. A pretty normal human response, I would like to think. I'll save it and also hide it in plastic. Thank you, Maggie. Good morning. Don't consume children. I won't. Financially sober, yeah. It's like these days we just don't drink because, like, you know what? I kind of need that money. I like that. Financially sober, assigned vegetarian by poverty. No, we're not living in poverty. We're just not like a high-income household. We are fine. We get by just fine. And you know, when you speak to old people, I think, you know, money isn't everything, right? Old people told me that money isn't everything. Now, did this come from old people that were financially well off? Maybe. But the old people told me that money isn't everything. And so, The other thing is, if like you cooked me meat, I would be immediately impressed. So I'm a really easily impressed house guest. Like if I come over and you give me meat, anything, I'm like, whoa. Like I went over to Cthulhu's, and Cthulhu, I will say, Cthulhu Chucky chefs, mwah, really, really good. Can recommend their food. Very delicious. But they fed me this like beef stew, I think it was. And I was just there like, this is fantastic. This is just phenomenal. Oh my God. And they were like, it's just beef stew jelly. And I'm like, no, no, it's not just beef stew. This is probably the first beef I've had this year. Oh my God. What the heck? It's delicious and you're feeding it to me? I'm very easily impressed. But I will say it was a really good beef stew as well. It set the bar really high for beef this year. Oh dear. Beauty, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope things are going good for you. We are returning to streaming with making my little guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little fella. We're getting him from 4 different angles so that I have references for drawing in the future. Yes. What's a t-shirt? It's Assassination Classroom. It's an anime and I really like this anime and I got it ages ago and they don't really sell merch for this show, so I'm really glad I got it when I did. Oh dear. I think because it's a finished show, like it's a finished series, so it's not like it's still airing or anything like that, and it like the whole show is wrapped up and there's a proper ending to it. It's not gonna get like another season or anything like that. You don't get too many shows that just end and are done, and it's ended and it's done. Oh dear. The only issue I have with focus on meat's impact on climate change is the frequency ignores the impact of non-local produce importers. Yeah, if you could, I think as well though, different in different parts of the world, but if you can buy local, I think in supermarkets it's more expensive, but if you go to like greengrocers, it's often cheaper and you can buy the exact amount you need. The thing is, like, greengrocers don't exist everywhere, and I don't know how common they are in cities. In towns, we've always had a greengrocer, like little one, and they're normally much, much cheaper because you can literally just buy by weight exactly what you need, so you're not overspending, but also like, for instance, if I wanted to get courgettes, because we eat courgettes as a big part of our diet, if I wanted to get, or zucchinis if you're elsewhere in the world, courgettes and zucchinis are the same thing. But if you want those in the supermarket, I think you have to buy a pack of 2 unless you have a big supermarket, and they're quite expensive, whereas I can get them for like 20p each at the greengrocers. Like, the price difference is quite dramatic, and obviously that will change depending on where you are in the UK and also, like, you know, how available certain produce is to you, but generally we've had very good luck with just if you buy exactly what you need and stuff like that from greengrocers. What we'll normally do is anything we can buy elsewhere we will first, and then anything we can't we get from the supermarket. Yeah. Yep. And that's been good for me. And also our wallets. I don't know so much about butchers because we've kind of avoided a lot of meat in our diet for the past 5 or 6 years at this point, so it's been a minute, right? So I don't know so much about butchers, fishmongers, all that kind of stuff, but Yeah, I know for the vegetable side of things, pretty good. Money isn't anything, but I will take it. True. True. Ah, dear. Being financially sober, but also sober. Not that I was a heavy drink or anything, but I don't like being hungover. I didn't think I was a heavy drinker until I've, like, retrospectively looked back and been like, maybe that is a lot. I think there's just a lot of, like, different from country to country, but, like, drinking a lot is quite normalized in the UK. Like, a lot of people drink a lot. Like, a lot of your co-workers will drink a lot of family. Like, it's just common to drink. And, like, it's common to drink from a pretty young age as well. So, like, I never really assumed that I was drinking a lot because it's like, oh, yeah, it's kind of normal. But I drank probably about 10 bottles of rosé a week at my peak. like, it was quite a lot. It was quite a lot. And it's like, that's a lot. It was also, rosé was the big one for me. I loved rosé, and I would get through a bottle a night easy. And then you realize, wait a minute, in retrospect, that's quite a lot. I see a shocked face in the chat. And yeah, see, I think it was just very normal. Like, when you're around other people that are drinking that much regularly, it's like, oh, that's just a normal amount to drink. How regular bottle size? Like, whatever a regular bottle is of wine. Like a wine bottle size. And then, yeah, you realize that that's quite a lot. Anyway, I stopped doing that a long time ago. Fear not. And it wasn't like I was relying on it because I was struggling or anything. That was just normal. That was just a bottle of wine a night. That was normal in our household. Like, not my family household, I should say, but like the house I lived with other people working. Like, that was just normal. Like, you know, after work, you go home, you have a bottle of wine, you go to sleep. And then if you're going out, you might drink more. And the other thing as well, like, depending on where you work, there can be really big drinking culture in the UK around work. Like, when I was working in a call center, they went out every single night. And it was almost expected that you should be going out with them as well. So, like, I wouldn't go out every night, but I think I'd go out about 3 nights a week. So I'd normally do, like, maybe, like, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. Because if you don't go out, then you're not you're not doing like the, I don't know how to explain it, but there's like a weird pressure on it that if you're not going out with everyone and drinking, then you're not really a part of the team. And yeah, it was just, like, it wasn't that anyone pressured you to drink or pressured you to join, but there was that kind of like, I guess this like background pressure that you should be taking part in this. And yeah, that was, yeah. I drank a lot there as well, but it's like, again, it was just so normal that I didn't really think anything of it. And again, I wasn't drinking to cope or drinking because I was struggling or anything like that. I was drinking because that's what everyone else was doing. And it was very, very normal that everyone else did that. And yeah. And in retrospect, you look back at it and you're like, that was a lot of alcohol. I drank a lot. And it was probably way too much. I'm not a big lady either. That was a lot of alcohol for me, but that's what everyone did. Oh, the beef from local cows like to have less impact than a bunch of bananas. Yeah, there's also that. That is a fair point. Need to rewatch it. It's very sad. He's just a small little equal fella. Gonna sleep, prison, get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. Yeah, absolutely. Like a normalized. Define a lot. Yeah. My beef, on like how much I would drink as a lot. Oh my god, it was a lot. It was a lot. Oh dear, cue the Americans freaking out. But that's very normal here. I don't think it's a good thing that it's normal. Like, I don't necessarily agree with it being as normal as it is. Like, I think there should be a bit more education and stuff about it, but like, it was very normal. Oh dear. I have 3 bottles of 3 alcohol bottles, which I brought to make cocktails, and I've done them twice the last 2 months. That right there is a vibe. Drinking with co-workers though? Nah, like we did that a lot. I feel like a child whenever anyone talks about drinks. No, honestly, like I don't think of it like that at all. I think if anything, personally, at least in this country, if you're someone who can put your foot down and say, I don't want to drink and I'm not going to, and I'm still gonna have a good night, I actually think you're a very strong-willed person. Like, I definitely wouldn't see you as a child. Not that I think you're weak-willed if you're drinking, to be clear, but like, I think to specifically put your foot down and say, actually no, I don't fancy drinking and I'm not going to just because everyone else here is, I think that takes a strong will. So yeah, no, I wouldn't look at you like a child because you're not drinking. I hate the idea that that would be a thing as well, that some people would look at you like that. Because yeah, no, I would just say that you clearly have a strong will and that you don't want to do it and you're sticking to your guns with it, which is good. Like, arguably that's a good thing. Even if it's not always treated like a good thing. It is. It should be. Also, I think someone's trimming something nearby, so I hope you can hear it. There you go. There we go. Jelly, I only drink milk. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Literally nothing wrong with that. I think it's only if you're drinking things that you don't want to be drinking that there would be a problem. Nothing wrong with drinking milk. Now, I won't be joining you because my stomach would explode if I drank too much milk because I'm lactose intolerant. But listen, good for you. Hi, mind if I lurk? Have a lovely lurk, Broad. Take care of yourself. Enjoy yourself. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Oh dear. I very much like having a drink on a special occasion. I had next to it for a bottle of vodka a night and eventually found myself going for a large bottle. Yeah, like you match the people that are around you. I realize it's low-key to other folks, but it's high intake for me. No, and like yeah, like if it's increasing your normal, that's increasing your normal. I drink at weddings and funerals, and that's it, pretty much. I don't drink elsewhere because it's expensive. It's expensive. 2, it's really expensive. 3, it's kind of expensive. 4, it's even more expensive if you go out and drink alcohol. And 5, it's kind of expensive. So just at weddings and funerals now. And I'm quite happy with that. My tolerance has gone way down as well, which means I wouldn't want to drink that much. Come along, I'm functioning alcoholic, so I won't drink unless it's a social situation. Yeah, I'm probably the same as you then. Well, not for that same reason, but same vibes as how often we drink. Don't drink as my following alcoholic. Very fair, very fair. Ah, dear. That's who thinks that way. Ignoramuses, exactly. Mine is juice, specifically... orange juice I can't have. I know we've been talking about alcohol and it's like, oh yeah, alcoholism, all that. I can't have orange juice. I get so addicted to orange juice. I don't know what it is about it. There's something about orange juice. If you give me a bottle, I will down the whole bottle. It doesn't matter how big the bottle is. If it's that big, I down that much. If it's that big, I down that much. Once I start drinking orange juice, I just can't stop. It's too good. So I probably monitor my orange juice intake more than my alcohol because I'm like, oh my God, I cannot stop drinking it. It's so good. There's specifically orange juice as well. It's specifically, the other juices don't do it to me like orange juice does it to me. Lactose-free milk. Oh, lactose-free milk I could do. There's definitely a stigma around not drinking. People think that it's religious reasons or you're an ex-alcoholic. Yeah, like there must be something wrong with you if you're not drinking. And it's like, yeah, I mean, if it is for religious reasons or if it is for like you shouldn't be judged for that anyway. But yeah, people will definitely add a lot of stigmas to you if you don't drink. My ADHD helps moderate my drinking because I pour myself a drink, keep forgetting. Yes. There has to be a reason. You drink when others are offering? Not when others are offering. No, I don't. I only really do drink at weddings and funerals these days. Outside of that, I won't drink. And funerals, I often won't drink at anyway. Sometimes I will. If there's a toast to them, then I might, but that's about it. The other thing is, I don't like champagne, and most of these events always have champagne or something, and I just don't like it. Or Prosecco. It's not for me. I would actually much rather just have lemonade, thank you. I don't think it tastes good. I think it tastes icky and I don't like it. And I've never liked champagne or Prosecco. Oh, goodbye music. Music was like, she doesn't like champagne and Prosecco? Oh my God, let me get out of here. I do not support people that don't drink those. Yes, I can't stop. It's too sweet. Orange juiceaholic, absolutely. I love orange juice, it's so good. Take orange juice, but I've stopped with it. I take my fruit salad, that's fair. Most of the time I don't drink because I forget to pour one or pour one entirely. That said, I'm a walking distance to a pub, which is a social situation. That's fair. They're with or without pulp. I don't care. Get it in my mouth right now. Do not care. Don't care if it's really pulpy. Don't care if it's really smooth. I want it now. I have no chill when it comes to orange juice. So relatable. I stopped orange juice for the same reason. Also pulp. I like both. Both is good. And I won't complain about either. Except for, you shouldn't be giving me this. Why are you enabling me like this? Oh my God. Heckin' orange juice. Mocktails are good and usually cheaper. I'll be honest, I normally just get like, okay, I like coffee, and I do like getting coffee out. If there's coffee as an option, I don't care if it's a drinking place, I will drink coffee, because it wakes me up. And I need that. I am not a late night lady. If I'm out late at night and everyone else is drinking, I will chug coffee, just so that I stay awake. And then also, a lot of places near us have like, they brew their own lemonade, and that's pretty good, and I'll take that. I'll take homebrewed lemonade. That's pretty chill. Not always the best, but sometimes it's really good and it's worth it to try, just in case it is particularly good. I like wine more than champagne and Prosecco, same. Wine, I don't drink rosé anymore because I think I've had it a bit too much. And I've been a bit too ill with it, and I just don't think I can drink it anymore. But yeah, no, red wine I liked. And I like mead. I stand by mead, actually. Mead is good. If I'm gonna drink, please give me mead. Mead is delicious, and I love it. Oh dear. Fair enough, height orange juice. No! Share. Sharing is caring. You have orange juice? Share. I love orange juice. Can't you see how passionate I am about orange juice? I will say it's not quite the same, but I also really, really like pineapple juice too. It's just I mostly don't have that very often, but like pineapple juice is also fantastic. But I'm not quite as bad as orange juice, like for me, as far as addiction goes. I'll get addicted to orange juice. I won't probably get addicted to pineapple. Espresso martini, that does sound good. Q's America's about brewing lemonade. Ah, my family does lemonade. There's a couple places near us that do like mint lemonade, which are, oh my god, I love mint lemonade. I love the mint ginger lemonade as well, where it's just like, it's just really strong flavors smushed together into lemonade, but it's fantastic. I've never tried mead. Oh my god. It depends on how good you are with slightly sweeter things, because mead is generally, it's not always sweet, but it's generally a bit sweeter. And honey mead, which is the one that I like, is definitely sweeter. But oh my god, if you give it a try, like a lot of places, if you find like a local seller of it, they'll give you a shot of it to try before you buy the whole thing. Give it a try if you drink. It's fantastic. It is so delicious. Really, really nice. Oh, there's some are better than others though, I will say. Yeah. Pineapple juice is great, even apple juice. Apple juice is good. I've still not had the cane sugar, but I want to try it. Wine gives me hangovers, and yes, mead. Yes, mead. I mean, wines have to be sweet, like dessert wines. Oh, if you do that, then you'll love mead. Oh my god, you like dessert wines? You're gonna love mead. You're gonna bloody love it. It's gonna be like your new fave. Oh dear. I've had mead a few times. I wasn't a fan. Too sweet for my taste buds. That's the thing, is like you have to be okay with it being a bit sweet, because it do be, especially like honey mead I think is the most common one, and that is sweet. It is a sweet wine. A delicious, delicious sweet wine, but a sweet wine. Oh dear. I normally don't have a sweet tooth, but I'll have a sweet tooth for mead. It's good. It's good. Oh dear. Just a blend of lemon juice, still water and sugar. Oh, excuse me. Oh, is it? I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't had homebrewed lemonade in America before, so I guess I wouldn't... I wouldn't know what to expect. Sorry. Help. I'm a prisoner of my hiccups. I have a local place that makes their own mead from the honeybee. Oh my god. Yeah, that does sound fantastic. Like, that's probably, to be fair, if you're gonna have a mead experience, that's probably like the best one to go for. Is there someone that locally does it? Like, it's gonna be good. Oh, thank you for the hic. Wait, what's lemonade? I guess it depends who makes it. I would have brewed it. Okay. Maybe I'm a confused bean. It could be. I'll find the lemonade recipe and I'll show it to you. There's like cooking involved. You cook it. You cook it all together, and you make like a. And then you add the bits later. That's at least our one. Our one is a lot of, what do you call it? Reducing, more reducing. Add in, reduce, lemon, 10 tons of sugar, reduce. Oh dear. But that's a family recipe. That's probably not everyone else's recipe. But then also if you want to add like ginger, mint, stuff like that, add in, reduce, add in more, reduce. Yeah, delicious. And then if you put it with like fizzy water, then you get like, you'll have the fizzy lemonade, it'll be carbonated. If you have it with plain water, then it'll just be like lemon squash, but like very strong. Pretty heckin' good. Pretty heckin' good. Ah dear. Specifically fizzy. Yeah, most lemonades here are fizzy. Lemon squash is non-fizzy, lemonade is fizzy. Yeah. Salt, water, and sugar. Ugh. Yeah, I like mint and ginger. And lots of it. Lots of ginger, lots of mint, and you get this like, almost like a shot that makes you like, your face fall into itself, but it's fantastic. Maybe that's not the best way of describing something that you eat, but it does kind of make it feel like your face falls into itself, and it's so good. Like, you need a heckin' smack round the face in the morning? Oh my god. I'll make you lemonade. It is like getting whacked around the face. It's pretty good. If you like that. Cup. Get you a cup. Get you a little cup. Ah, Sprite lemonade. Ah, yeah. People find it strange to use syrup to make when lemon in the water, but most part lemonade is just regular water, sugar, and lemon without having to boil the sugar. I think mine's a very old-fashioned recipe, so my recipe comes from my grandparents. So there might be maybe some slightly older methods in there, which is like boiling and boiling and boiling, because like that's kind of what you had to do, and you know, to make you do everything a certain way to make sure that it was safe. And I think health standards have changed a lot in the last 100 years, so maybe that's not something that you have to do anymore. But yeah, so my recipe might be a little bit dated for that sort of thing. I wonder. I don't know, and there's not really any way of me checking. But yeah, it is a very like my recipe is I think about 100 years old, so I don't know if it holds up to like, you know, modern standards. I think it's great. I will say the taste is fantastic, but I also grew up drinking it, so you know, take it with a grain of salt, because obviously the person who grew up drinking it is going to think it's fantastic. They don't use lemonade fruit but lemons. I know, right? I know. It's very odd. Basically hacking auras. Okay, I want to try that. Ginger mint sparkly lemon. Oh, it's so good. And now that one I can find you a recipe for, because that's one that we've done over time and it's much easier. Yeah, no. Like, whack loads of mint in it. It will probably, the thing is, if you use my recipe, it will have a lot of mint and ginger, but genuinely I recommend it like that, and it just blows your head off, and it's fantastic. Oh dear, sometimes you just want to blow your head off. With food taste, to be clear. Sorry, I realize that might sound very dark. Oh my god, I didn't mean it like that. Sometimes you just want to blow your head off with flavor. Yeah, and yeah, that does do that. That does do that. Lots of ginger. You must love the Irish. I've still never been to Ireland. It's not that far away, and there's not really an excuse to not having gone. But I would like to. I want to get the ferry across from Wales and be like, ah, here I am in Ireland from Wales. Yeah. Oh dear, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Hello to whoever just came and is backing away in horror. That was a dangerous moment. Sorry, Twitch. Yeah, sorry, Twitch. I meant like with flavor, because sometimes you do. Like sometimes when you're having a day, okay. So also I would say mint and ginger are also like natural cures for nausea. So say that you've had like a really bad hangover, right? And you're like, oh god, I drank too much last night. I feel a bit icky. My stomach doesn't feel so good. And my head hurts. Oh my god, I feel gross. You know, that kind of vibe. You've had one of those days, right? Having the ginger and mint and the lemonade, and it's so strong, and you can even do it with fizzy or no fizzy, depending on what you want, is such a good option for just like boof, boof. It's very good. Would recommend. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Twitch. Oh dear. Yep. Another handful of chilies. Chilies is good, but probably not my lemonade, but it is good. Oh dear. You know why people get hungover, right? And it's not because you drank too much. Is it dehydration or overworking of the liver to dehydration? Something like that. Something like that. Now we're boofing? What's boofing? I don't know. Maybe? Is boofing a thing? Oh, ding 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 ding. Post. Or neighbors being like, can this girl stop talking about boofing, please? Oh my god. I don't even know what boofing is. Go. Nice. Nice. She didn't choose violence. She probably said it because of waffles. It's funny thing. It might be true. You don't get enough water, you stay hydrated. As professional bartender, always people when they have a drink, follow it with a cup of water, and then yeah. Because hangover is dehydrated. I get hangover from half a glass of wine. I'll let you eat. Really? Do I wanna look it up or no? Do I wanna look it up on stream? Let's put it like that. Do I wanna look it up on stream or no? Also, there you go. I'm pretty pleased with that, to be honest. I think that's a pretty good reference for the size of the head, right? With the teeth and everything. For drawing him from different angles. I'm pretty happy. I think he looks pretty cool. Oh dear. It's not like they're perfect replicas or anything, but I think it's close enough that I get the theme and I can keep doing that again and again and again. Oh dear. And the vibes are the same. I think from all these different angles, except for maybe the back, you could tell that it's Waffles. The back might be a little bit subtle. But I think for the rest of it, you could tell. Oh dear. I'm pretty happy with that. That's a pretty good start. And it did take about half an hour, which is kind of what I expected it would take, to be honest. Oh dear. I want Waffles. Hell yeah. I love Waffles. All right, I need to link some layers together. So for instance, that one goes with this one. And then... Oh, actually, no, we won't link the layers. We'll keep them separate for now. What I can do is I can do my before and after, because we love a good before and after. Before, yeah, pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. And then after, yeah, much neater and a bit more organized. I love that. Oh my God, Solemn, thank you for the raid. We're actually just about to end stream, but thank you so much. I can still grab your name and send you a little something after stream. Thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. What did you get up to? Let me do this. And then there we are. Boof. Oh God. Oh well. Thank you for telling me so that I don't Google that in the middle of stream. Just finished work. I have to go back to the 6 p.m. greasy store. No, you're fine. Oh, bless you. Lovely. I hope you. That was a good weekend. Let me get you a shout out. Sol, what were you up to today? What did you do? I hope you had a good stream. There we go. Just different route. There we go. Time used for off-label transit hormone therapy. Oh, nice. Oh, you were doing Mario. Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have a good time? Meanwhile, whilst we're waiting to hear about your stream, Solemn, thank you for the Solemn raid. Whilst we're waiting to hear about your stream, let me get the last Discord art stream. Oh, actually though, I don't see any art. I don't think anyone's posted anything because we're not looking at the live stream chat while we're live just because of other things. So I think if we look at all the other categories, yeah, no, that's everything. We've looked at everything. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, hi Raid, hi Solemn. Did a bit of catching up on random things I needed to do before Big Ultimate Oh, lovely. Lovely, that sounds like a nice productive way to spend your Monday, honestly. What a nice Monday. In that case, Solemn, if you're okay with it, would you be alright joining us for another raid? So like, do a little bit of a raid train. You came here, and then I'm gonna take you somewhere else. Would that be alright with you? Ah, dear. Well, we'll take you along, and I'll still add your name to the list, so don't worry, I've got you on the list. We'll still make you an emote after stream and everything, and a massive thank you still for the raid. I really appreciate it. Also, Board of Queens, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Kidnapping? Yeah, we're kidnapping Solemn and taking them somewhere else. No, Vile. Okay, Vile, would you mind? I actually asked people not to mess with me about this. The live stream chat is for specifically people talking about my migraine right now, which I don't want to talk about on stream. Yeah, so please don't mess with me about that one. I'm sorry, I thought I'd made that quite clear. Nope, not even as a joke. Yeah. I'm not looking at live stream chat, and I did post about that. Oh dear. All right, let me find someone to raid into really quickly, and we can send you all on a nice place to another place. Oh God. Oh no, there are some cursed stream titles here today. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Nice hanging. Let's have a look. See. I think I'm just looking to see because there's a couple of streams I would love to raid into. Perfect, that's what I wanted to do. We're raiding into Moko Made because they've just started stream. I'd hoped they'd gone live because they normally do. We are loads of people who've been fundraising for Moko Made. Oh no, don't. I wouldn't suggest anyone because I do tend to like not take suggestions from chat because it's not fair to show favoritism. But also in this case, I actually had someone I was looking for. Yes, we're going to be raiding into Moko because they've been doing amazing work doing all this fundraising for St. Jude's, and I believe someone said they were only about £700 off the total they wanted to raise, which means maybe they'll hit that in a minute. Also, I'm going to just do the little shout out so that if any of you get left behind, you know where we're going. And if you would like a raid call, here's some raid calls. There you go, raid calls. Thank you for joining me, and thank you everyone for being so chill. I read almost at 50k. How far off 50k are they? They are literally like 600 off 50k. They are 600 off 50k. So they are so close. So every little helps. They are trying to raise 50k for St. Jude. St. Jude's is an amazing, amazing cause. We have a lot of people in this community that have also been fundraising with them, including Solemn, including Anime, including Sloth, including Saki. Like a lot of names that you guys are going to be familiar with have also been fundraising for St. Jude's with Moko Made. Moko is the people that have been putting it all together so that everyone can fundraise for the same cause. So they've done a lot of amazing organization work behind the scenes. So even if you can't donate, send them some support, send them some cheer, some hype in their community, like send lots of love and all that kind of good stuff. It's a lot to organize and they deserve a lot of love for having doing it. And I'll be back tomorrow, probably doing more similar stuff. But yes, not the heads, probably the body. Well, maybe get the body done tomorrow. Should we commit to doing the body tomorrow? I think that'd be good. Otherwise, grab a raid call, great way of sending some hype or any of your favorite hype emotes, and we're gonna send you all over to Moko. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everyone. Bye bye. Take care of yourself.